never meant. Run it back, get you shook like a rumble pack. Got a few sponsors, now I'm on the map. Beaten by my rivals, now I bridge the gap. Couldn't get out of pools, now I'm in top 8. Top shape, giving all the players a hard break. And you can talk big on the podcast, but every time we meet, it's a car crash. Cold out the legends in the vest, but when it comes to threats, I'm the best you ever met. Who's the next champion up? Yo, I'm next. Destined to do this, confess that I'm blessed. Line them all up, I knock them all down. I'm about to make a rain, no cold, so cry on my way. I've been training night and day, night and day. Get on my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way.
晚上好，晚上好。快开始了，我不知道我会不等一下会不会睡着。晚上好，晚上好。And I opened graffiti sold on his sneakers. I wrote the scratch she was quoting. I never care if you goaded. You only dope if devoted. I kill the game from the jump. Cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that type. I came in for that fight. What you real gonna sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on a long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coach, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you're feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas for. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the
快开始了，倒数40秒。
Is the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is fresh to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the summer. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper. I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the drive it and rush them and run the set until you become everything that you want. Come
on! Good afternoon, everybody. It's time for the final stretch of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Combo Breaker 2025.
You hear the Wild Wolves in the crowd already held pockets as we're about to get underway with this top 8.
Oh, baby, man, it's been a long road. I feel like we've been out here for months already. It was only 3 days, and already these guys have aged 3 years just trying to get to this point, man. Yeah. What a grueling couple of days it's been for the competitors and for the audience. Must have been a blast. I know it was for me.
Definitely had a lot of fun time watching it, and like you mentioned, these competitors going through the ringer, man, all for those coveted EWC spots, and of course to find out who's going to be the very first Combo Breaker champion here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And with that being said, man, this top 8 is pure of nothing but the excellence of excellency. So many of these players here, multiple time world champions across the board, multiple games. Talk to me, Pockets. Who we got?
Oh man, we got Chris G, we got Goichi, we got RB, we got Reynald, we got ZJZ, we got Gamer B, Punko, and Fenrich. I'm pretty sure everybody here knows all of these competitors.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been watching Combo Breaker, if you've been watching fighting games for a very long time, these are names you are very familiar with. Like I said, across the board, multiple titles here, but they are the Wolves in Southtown fighting, like I said, for those EWC spots.
And the Howlers are out, just like you said. Before we get commenced, I got to clarify a couple things. I said a couple things this weekend. I don't regret any of them, obviously. I was right, but I'm going to call this one down the middle because I am a professional.
Sir. And I know exactly what my man is alluding to.
Oh, baby.
You see one of them on the stage. Chris G representing America going up against Goichi. Goichi, that man lives in the mix. That Marco Rodriguez, bro. Talk to me.
Oh, man, that Marco Rodriguez has been making life hell for anybody who's been in his way.
But
he's got possibly his toughest challenge yet, the Chris G Hokutamaru.
哦，对哈，勾万已经有票了，对不对？
The young ninja himself, and Chris G knows all about the mix, man. Chris G, a prominent Marvel player.
上次那个 EVO 拿到的嘛。 SEVO 那是吗？
Goichi again, steadfast in his approach. It's going to be an exciting matchup. How well can he lock down the ninja? How well can he keep him grounded?
It's going to be difficult, man. That's the most elusive character in the game, and possibly, maybe even top 10 elusive character in the history of fighting games, honestly, man. Like, you got the double jump, you got the teleport after the double jump. You don't even have to do the double jump and do the teleport. You also get the air feint, which shrinks the hurt box to near 0%. I swear to God.
Yeah, he just literally reduces his entire hurt box. He's like, don't touch me at all. But here we go, game 1 to start things off. Marco Rodriguez, my man got the match colors on, bro. Here we go. How's it gonna start out?
Oh, we're going for that button check early, man. No, you got it. It's so.
Okay.
Where I'm from, it's still a little bit early, so I definitely understand why a button check could be utilized this quickly. So no rush.
Feel it out.
Just the beginning of top 8.
Yeah.
There's a lot of damage that could possibly occur if you're not properly prepared for the onslaught from either one of these gentlemen.
Them hands got to be warmed, right? You know what I'm saying? No excuses here. You don't want to leave them cold. Of course, having that action.
No excuses, only winners and losers here.
Only for here, the mighty rule. You're damn right. And it looks like we got our buttons. The win button has been set, but make sure it's on the right controller here. As we're going to be locking in, yeah, Goichi just did that one more check. I mean, this is super important. We talk about it, though. Goichi already qualified for the Esports World Cup. Chris G looking to get that, and he will. If he gets winners finals, if he moves and wins in this matchup, he will be guaranteed top 3, pushing him closer to that victory he wants. You can see already on his face the deep breath. Chris G has been to the stage, and this is going to be a good one.
This is a big winner semis for him right now, man. There's a lot on the line. A shot at that 1 milli, and then possibly further down the line, a shot at that 1.5 milli.
Even more. There's so much money, man. I'm saying, I'm trying to get in that, man. What's up? Get in the Wolves next time.
Up in the lobby, baby.
Up in the lobby. Get in the ring. That's what Real Bout would say. And we are about to jump in the ring right now. Again, it's going to be exciting to see how the pace of this match gets started out.
Remember, this is month 1, guys. This is it's developed so quickly, and we are just getting started with the meta.
It's like day 31, right? The official release was a month ago yesterday. Let's see.
Time flying.
Yes, sir. SPG on point for both, too. Yep. And, you know, Marco wants that, right? He's going to end every single string with that rev blow for the hard knockdown.
Open it, too, honestly. That's a good way to get in. And he's going to break it just to keep it safe. You press a button, he's probably going to DP you.
Okay, great block right there. The just the fins are in.
You see Chris G
两边都蛮谨慎的
that offense doesn't have to. This kid has great buttons on the ground, but in the
都没有贸然
end,
行
my
动
lord.
Making me as evasive as possible, giving some free meter to Goichi right here. Just handing out
Be
the
careful with that. But now he's cranking up that rev gauge. You know, sometimes when your opponent's too defensive, you got to attack the rev
一个
gauge.
跳路
30 plus seconds into
先把
the game, and we
SPG
got
打
our
掉
first hit, which leads to a big hard knockdown from Chris G.
He throws himself into the
被
corner
找出
immediately
来了
afterwards, and here's my super buddy.
SPG 也没了
Almost overheated is Chris G
但是
cannot
北斗
afford
丸
to
现
block
在
too
快
many
过热
more
了
strings. Whoa, that down C from out of nowhere.
So treacherous right there, man. Look at the amount of hits done on that just to get that full confirm. Chris G take control.
哎没有踢到
punish, but use the light attack. Unfortunately, not much coming
哇
out.
这个
Gets
解
the
摔反应
down
真
C
快
anyway, and that should be round 1 for Chris G.
Prominent button. We talk about how good that normal is, and of course, Marco always looking for that dash. That dash throw game, the strike throw from him so good. Why not just throw out that normal?
I mean, honestly, man, you could say that Marco's got some
右边
ability
没有
for a
阿
big
残
fella
呐
like that, but maybe not enough to catch this little ninja boy.
Nah, not at all, man. This dude's been running around Southtown beating up all the villains,
哇
bro.
跳背
And
其
there's
实
no
蛮
head
准
to
的
that.
哦哇乱动了
And there's the wild hit
打了一个
on
乱
the
动
counter.
这个
This is big
大
for Chris
伤
G.
先
Go
给
for the super, yeah.
先给
Purify
伤害了
yourself, my guy.
G looking real good. Remember, this is 2 out of 3, so if he wins this one, he's only got to take 1 more game, and he's in the winner's final situation.
Oh my God.
哇这个单发确认厉害
Goichi
中
been doing
啊
that
中段
all
没中
weekend, bro.
这个血亏死掉了
That is going to be it. 1 more game after this.
All right. And look at that.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Chris G really slowing the pacing of the game. Goichi unable to really get that blend started, right? Unable to knock him down. And Chris G looking good.
I say
需要
take the
缓
break,
解一
take the
下
breather.
紧张
5
的
seconds, 5 minutes,
感
whatever you
觉
need. This is a lot
两边
on
看起
the
来都蛮
line.
紧张的
It is a lot. Big deep breath from Chris already. Goichi going back to character select. I mean, we haven't seen him pick any other characters, right?
Not in the recent time. I do believe he had a kind at a certain point, but you know, how long did
Who else? Who doesn't have
喝个可乐压压惊
Who doesn't? That's
some people have Kevin's, some people have Hokutamaru's. I think he had a kind, you know.
got a kind.
And he was also a teammate of one of the best kinds in the world too, so absolutely would understand possibly that some of the ins and outs of the characters, but he's sticking with Marco because he likes the
很厉害啊
defensive
很厉害啊
capabilities of the character and obviously the quick and easy high damage.
Yeah, I mean, having access to an EX move that's safe on block, that if it hits, you can go into rev blow for the hard knockdown to make them guess. And also being one of the few characters that can actually combo into EX moves off of lights.
And obviously the RPS roulette that can
这个
happen
预
once
判
he gets the
这个
knockdown,
预判
but
有
you
点
gotta
厉害
knock the kid down first,
啊
and
一
Chris
开
G
始
has not left
勾
his
腕的
feet for 3
SPG 就被打
rounds
掉
now.
了
Ah, man, the springs
血
in them
亏
shoes giving him that extra jump, evading the Marco Tatsu.
Oh, he hit the pumps.
Yeah, you gotta pump him up, baby. Thumb kicks, and we're gonna get another one. The Kuhadan, my man learned that from Andy Bogard, who is here in attendance. And there's a throw tag.
Watching from the shadows.
Yeah,
有些角色还是要看人用。对啊，这个游戏角色跟自己的手协不协调，占蛮大因素的。
No way he did. And there's the just defend, but Chris G close to revving up here. If you're Goichi, you gotta go in actually, right? Yeah, press for control.
Oh, 130. This is a problem. The guard break is real
会打
here.
防吗？但是他有气可以凹。
Oh, yikes! Not enough to kill. A little too simple there.
没有凹，没有凹。
He swung in the middle of the 2-hit sequence.
What are you doing?
I think he thought maybe
性能一定有差啊，但是其实这些角色都在上2、3排都蛮，其实都蛮接近的啊。
That 5B is crazy. You gotta be careful. If he's got 2 bars and SPG, you know he's going for it.
It's coming, yeah. And level 1 supers do so much damage in this game. Chris G trying to tack on some of that overheat meter.
And how crazy was it that Chris G was basically looking like 1 game away from going in the winners finals, but now has to come from behind. Technically, has to win 2 rounds here. And Goichi almost big shot, got knocked out of SPG. No hard knockdown.
但还好没有给大伤害啊！糟糕了，要被压了。哇，他的。 他的北斗丸其实蛮少2段跳的。
It's got to be a scary thing for Marco to see it to try a DP against his character. Because remember, the hurt box shrinks in the air at a moment's notice. If he goes for the air feint, you could end up whipping it.
每个人在发挥角色，哇，这个保持距离抓得真好。 每个人在玩同一只角色的风格也都不太一样。
Don't know if Marco's got a 4-frame normal, but it's hard to challenge if you do not have a 4-frame normal. That crouch A from NY Chris G's Hoku tomorrow is 4 frames. He can match that out. Good block there. The momentum has been stalled.
It has been the jump back B. Chris G, okay, he's right back in. Neutral skip elbow. Gets the knockdown. And he's close to 2 bars here. Misses the mini.
他居然出到滑垒了，白痴滑垒。
He said no more. Not even gonna guess anymore. And 1 more shot, he's gonna possibly do it, especially in this situation. Looking for the opening is Chris G.
有点冒险。过了，啊，紧张了。
And now he has to be super careful. He has no access to any of his strongest techniques.
完了，金防赶快补血，发个 EX 波啊！他居然发了一般的波啊！他没有那个。
Right through the fireball. You are not taking this one. Chris G, like you mentioned, solidifies himself into top 3 winners.
Hey, yo, USA, how you feeling?
What up, USA? Let me hear that, USA. Let's go. Chris G.
I say that to say there are no gods of this game.
决赛才抢3哦。
Are you a good fighting game player? Are you better than your opponent? This is the game to decide that. We are all learning together. We just got to the pool together.
Look at that, man. You think this guy just won the tournament already? The way
because he knows that this was one of the hardest things he ever had to do.
Yes, immediately. Goichi, the 2 biggest tournaments we've had so far, EVO Japan, Brussels Challenge, Goichi has been in the mix of those tournaments. Chris G getting his chance right here to do it in front of his people. You damn right, Chris.
他拿到 EWC 的门票，对不对？目前还是在打8强，所以现在还是抢2。
We had Brussels Challenge. It was a largely not U.S. North America attended event, and we finally got everyone in the pool. At least mostly everyone. Obviously,
因为拿到门票啦，拿到门票了。
Killers are here, and we're seeing what's what, and we're just getting started.
Just getting started, baby. First game of the day, and that's what you can expect from Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. One of the hypest games to ever do it right now. 900 players. We are down to 8 now, and we are going to be going through as the rest of this bracket comes. And we got another banger.
Oh baby. Up. Oh, baby, man. If you like that one, you're going to love this one. We got RB versus Reynald.
Yeah, RB making his way all the way
门票怎么拿？
Another player in here
就是要赢，要赢才拿得到门票。简单讲就是要赢。 你要一直赢，一直赢，一直赢，一直赢，你都不要输，你就可以拿到门票了。
Against anybody he's ever run up against in multiple games for over 10 years, man.
He's been doing it over 10 years and 10 years of combo breaker, baby, and we're gonna keep that thing going.
The train keeps rolling. We're not hitting the stops yet. No breaks allowed.
Sunset, man. You
Except
know
after the DP.
After
the breaks on the DP.
After the breaks on the DP. You know, you can't be going too crazy.
RB 来了。
Yeah, but RB had a tremendous run as well, all the way through winners.
RB 这一场也是关键哦。
Overall, very confident, very competent, and I expect this to be another banger, as you said.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one here. Should be Gato going up against Kind.
Yeah, all the Gatos have been ferocious this weekend, man.
Dude, that character, everyone's talking about his sister. They're like, oh yeah, you know, Hotaru is this good, she's that strong, and she is.
She is, absolutely.
So, you know, she is I'm Better Chan, right? But Gato, we got two of them. He's like, I can't let my little sister upstage me like that.
Gotta pour that damage on you once in a while.
A little bit, let them know what's going on. But of course, we'll be getting that as these players settle in here, get the buttons set.
哇，现场人真多哎。
Being on this stage, being in multiple tournaments at a high caliber, you know they've done their homework.
Oh, most certainly, man. Like, don't want to snitch on anybody, but I'm pretty sure everybody was watching each other's first round match, looking at the film, and that's what you got to do in this situation. We are an industry. You cannot go in cold, even if you're nice like that. Remember, and I keep saying it, this is anyone's game.
Everyone's got their day. You think you're nice like that, you don't study, you're going to get packed up easily. And we might see, you know, what's going to happen between these two players. You know, this is exciting, man. I can't wait to get this. Let's get the match, bro. Let's get in there. We got to
let them take their time, man. We also got to catch our breath because that pop-off
was
well deserved.
紧张。
At the same time, we got to remember, man, we're here to do a job professionally. Let the crowd get hype. Well, I mean, we're going to get hype anyway.
Oh, you know it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're going to use the rest of our voice for the day as we are moving into this other winners finals matchups. Let's go. Yeah, possibly going to go check the buttons. You know, you want to make sure it's not enough to set it for your controllers. You
对手玩，其实攸关门票，大家都很紧张啊，因为毕竟你拿到门票，等于是你保底获得了一份很高的奖金。对啊，那个
For real. You never know. Some of these players might be labbing in them hotel monitors, and you know that's like an extra.
卡恩如果距离保持的够好的话，牙刀可能会有一点难受。
Look at that, no coast, no kings, and that's exactly so apropos for what we have.
What we're doing here, exactly.
This will be the first Fatal Fury champion of Combo Breaker, and of course, like my man mentioned, 30 days into the game. There ain't no, oh, you know, I played Fatal Fury Special back in 93.
但如果他能很顺利的切入的话，
Shoutouts to Gibby.
Get the camera on Gibby.
能很顺利的切入的话，牙刀在晋升的选择会比卡恩还多。
Teaching everybody the business.
Breaking his hands.
That is the only SNK Fatal Fury god in the building right now.
There it is. But these two are gods coming from other.
因为他有中段，有指令头。
Champion Reynald, we all watched in awe as he became the first American to win King of Fighters 13, man. What a historic.
最关键是要看能不能顺利的切入啊。
Lot less grays, I can tell you that.
Lot less grays.
I was at home watching.
Lot less children too.
I was at home watching a guy named Hell Pockets and Meta Abe hold it down, and I was like, "Whoa, those guys are cool."
Hey man, what happened to those guys, man?
I don't know. Shout outs to the goons, but here we go.
Oh man, speaking of goons, I think these goons is ready for action.
And we are contemplating SPG placement, possibly. I like that thought process.
It is definitely something that people have to consider because you say a lot about your gameplay when you put it anywhere on the map. I mean, obviously you put it at the front. You're saying, I'm about to control this whole match.
开始了，加油加油！
Because you're gonna lose it. Otherwise, you might lose it in one touch.
You losing it, you lose access to your rev blow, you lose access to your hidden gear, which can refund your meter.
And it also says when you put it in the center like that, you might this kind might touch me a little bit. So
a little bit, yeah. And I'll be able to use this meter, but there's that kind fireball. What makes that fireball so damn good is that it hits so high that it moves away. But look at the meter already on Reynald.
Yeah, Reynald already starting on strong, and RB in the corner on defense, not looking for. Ooh, swung in the
这个卡恩他一开始就有先在控距离。
And there's the setup right there. Kick some SPG, tried to get out, and that's a two-touch roam.
这真的是厉害，他有在控距离。 他控在一个牙刀摸不到你，但是他摸得到牙刀的距离。
Run up throw. Oh boy, he might be in his brain early.
It's looking like it. Just the fins. Okay. The RB is just getting pressed right now. Buttons from Kind doing the damn thing, and we got the lockdown too. The second one.
然后他还用那个远重手，有没有？他距离控得很好。
Oh yeah, no, not at all. Oh, this is actually gonna kill.
糟糕！
Oh no, just a bit outside.
差一点。哦，
Oh,
太强了吧！
Perfect game. Look at the beast in his eyes. Undeterred, looking to close this one out to get to winners finals.
I ain't seen him like this since 2013.
RB 可能需要想一下那个距离，他要怎么控，他要怎么切入？因为你看现在很明显牙刀有点切不进去。
No, he never smiles now, man. Had to bring back that Chuck Bronson.
他找不太到机会切，因为那个卡恩他刚才发了几次波都是发EX的，所以他是上下，所以你牙刀很难切进去。
I mean, the RB for me, probably the player I know the least about in Fatal 3 is the Wolves, kind of the dark horse in that regard, but I don't know if he has this experience, right? Like, how many times has he played? I imagine there's a lot online on rank, but this ain't online. I mean, online out here.
跳得好，机会来了，这机会来了！哇，被金防，这安全跳失效了。
But man, that was expensive. He's close to overheating. He has to use whatever he can to just stay away from that 90th percentile.
啊，被摔。
Throws him out the way. One more setup.
He tried to press the button there. He was like, "No, let me get out. Let me get out. Get out." Nope. You ain't going nowhere, brother.
I got you for 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
3 rounds of playtime.
Hey.
Reynald's looking to close this one out. This will be a crazy round start if he wins this here.
And the way RB's playing this right now, I don't want to say timid, but again, the SPG placement let us know he was expecting to take some damage out the gate.
你看他都不给跳的。
How much exactly? I don't think he knew that Reynald was going to put this on him.
完了
He's putting a hurt on him again. This is going to be another 2-touch situation here.
Pause on him.
He's saving it. Yeah,
that's 98, 97%. You got to be chill. You got to be cool.
We're only looking for a level 3 finish here, maybe for the stop.
Oh no, he's over here.
啊，被单发确认。
The big wild punish, and Reynald is in EWC and winners finals.
The 2 American players in this top 8 is already a top 3, baby.
I know I said I call it down the middle, and I intend to.
下败步了。
But there's some people in the audience that need to come correct about what they were saying all weekend.
Talking that trash online, right?
Said that, okay, maybe the U.S. got in top 8, but they ain't gonna make it in the top 3 though.
Top 3, but
I don't know about that, brother.
2 lone players are currently fighting for that grand finals position. Shout outs to both Chris G and Reynald getting into the top 3, of course, securing their EWC spots as well.
Wild times ahead for this community, Rome.
That's what I want to see, baby. We looked at all the tournaments. You mentioned it. A lot of international play happened. We haven't seen that presence yet from us in the States, and we are seeing it on display. But, of course, top 8 will continue as we got the next matches coming your way.
First, we got some messages for the audience.
Of course.
Oh, the bracket, excuse me. Hold on a second. So the bracket's already been busted. For a
我
lot of people,
们
the
现
bracket
在败部组就整个是台湾内战哎，好惨哦 ！ZZ 对小象，然后谁赢了还要去对 RB。
We made it through this alive.
Yes,
I have been screaming my head off for the last 48 hours. And
没办法，我觉得他的卡恩确实他策略也有想好。他虽然节奏打得很快，但是其实他有在发挥他的策略，因为牙刀切入的话很强。 可是他不给 RB 切进来，这个是比较麻烦的一个点。
It's a terrible thing to go into a match like that frazzled. So hopefully he can shake it off in the lower bracket. I say lower bracket because we are esports now, but hey, you know though, we got some prize. We got some deals for you guys. It's time for a Chipotle buy one get one entree giveaway. Are you ready? Text.
他只要感觉 RB 准备要跳了，他就发EX的波直接封印。
interested, codes can only be
没
redeemed
关系，还有
on
一
the
命。
Chipotle app and on Chipotle.com.
Grab that code, y'all, and buy you
对啊，
some
对啊，其实
Chipotle
你刚才
order
看
in.
卡恩
'Cause y'all not trying to cook
他
today, y'all
好
not
几
trying to
次
leave the
都
house.
是
So you wanna order
资
that
源
food
几乎
and
是
get that
用
nice,
尽的那一
delicious
种。
salad, that taco salad, that burrito, whatever you desire, and lock in as we have more combo breaker coming your way.
I almost want to get one right now. I feel like we should get a burrito like under the table real quick. Just say, hey,
that would be nice,
just munch on that real quick. Oh, what's Bruce Almighty
台
got
湾
for
内
us?
战，小象对魔王。
W versus E1. Hey, all right.
Okay, Flash Wolf Zone Gamerby. Gamerby, talk about somebody with a tumultuous ride to get to this top 8. We've
Yes.
seen him near death in a lot of these matches. That's
小象也是
somehow
卡恩。
come out on the other side.
And I also
魔
want to point
王
out, this is
应
a
该是
Taiwan
双
versus
叶影。
Taiwan game right now. This is a Taiwan versus Taiwan match. This is a matchup, despite these guys basically being in the same community, that I've never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, ZJZ, former Evolution champion for King of Fighters, right?
Absolutely.
How strong he is in the SNK realm. Gamerby, one of the strongest coming out of that Street Fighter 4 era. Street Fighter 5, even Street Fighter 6, still a top player and one of the best.
Just recently sponsored at 40 years old. There's hope for all of us,
Let's
baby.
go, baby. The bones are not brittle yet.
这个对局其实我会觉得是双叶影稍微占一点优势。
Absolutely, and you gotta believe that ZJZ probably was looking for the lamest character in this game, and it wasn't Hotaru. He's like, you know what, close enough.
He picked Hokumaru first, and I was like, ZJZ really should be on Hotaru, and he learned it immediately.
Yeah, no, I definitely see the vision here.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of...
Oh, on the way down.
Hey, nice uppercut there. That 4-framer, baby, gonna use that.
哇，他这个
Dash
抓
up
好
throw.
快
I don't need to respect your plus frame, says Gamerby.
All right, gotta hold on to that. Yeah, can't get busted by the Rondo trying to punish that. Oh,
啊，这个
a
打
little bit
挺
too
高
high for
了，
that
可
though.
惜。
Hey, thanks for the second shot.
这个要带走了。
This one, this is going to hurt.
Level 1.
We're done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have to do it.
Cashing out, frivolous usage right there of the rev meter. Spend as much as you can, get the bag, and ZJZ taking the first round.
How does Gamerby respond to this here right now? I won't say that was
对
dominant
对对，
either
这样
way,
这样
but
就
it
要
obviously
赢
got
到
away
最
from him
后
at the
面
end there.
了
The。wheels started coming
你
off.
在败
Has
部
to
要
hold it
赢
together
2
there.
场
Maybe
才会
not
有
look。for the throw so much in that position, and already starting out round 2 great.
I think right there, using a...
哇，
That was almost real big.
That was cute. Oh, again.
Yeah, he's got to watch the throws. That's what cost him last time. But still,
Yeah.
partner position. Yeah, we're going to go to the next round. No, not quite yet.
DJZ kind of, wow.
He's like,
魔
thinking
王
about
今
this. He's
天
like,
一
I want to go to
直
the next
凹。
game. I don't want to give you any more chance to build any more meter. Let's just get there.
My man's getting froggy with it.
Yeah, jumping around.
熟
She
人
is
对
green,
策吗？
right?
That's actually a good point. You know, maybe he's feeling the energy.
保持这个距离的话，其实是双叶影会比较强，
Oh, man.
因为卡恩不太好靠近。
Hibachi?
然后你卡恩发波过来的话，双叶影可以
Said
反
the
拨回
oil
去，
bin Hibachi.
所以我才会觉得这个对局应该是双叶影占一点优
Man,
势。
nothing but the finest meat. Oh!
The finest far D as well to capitalize there. We got all the meter. Are we going to cash? No, just for one. He wants that second mix to get for a kill.
That's right. Get that hard knock down in the corner, and here it comes. Oh, wow. He was scared.
Oh, yeah. You know, command grab was an idea.
Yeah.
In the mind of Gamerby, and he does not want to get kidnapped.
Interesting decision there. He did not use the invulnerable super. He was just saying, hey, you're going to back up a little bit. I'm going to make you freeze in place while I think about what to do next.
That multifaceted orb super, man, so strong. One of the best at breaking down the rev meter, too. And here we go, the patience from ZZG. ZZG knows he just needs one connection there. Oh, you tried to press on the heavy reflect.
Huge.
How dare you?
I don't know. That might have been a little early. Yeah.
跳过去让他打。
Jumped out of that. What are you doing? Oh, no. A lot of momentum gone on ZJZ's side. Gamerby on the attack. One more setup might do it. Oh, he's doing.
啊，过热了，糟糕！
No more rev
要绝招了吗？
One more rondo.
果然闪过，哇，这个好厉害啊！
Right through it. I was just in my head getting ready to say, we've seen Gamerby come back from the jaws of defeat constantly. Is he going to do it again? But it looked like his luck ran out at the very last second.
The layers on that. I don't want to say that he had Alonze available after that. If he had been charging down, maybe he would have took her out because the invulnerable frames might have disappeared by the time he touched her.
Yeah. What? Wow. I mean, the spacing. You know, if you're Gamerby, you're wiping the sweat. I mean, if you're ZJZ, you're wiping.
I'm wiping the sweat off
因
of
为
my
绝
brow
招
right now as we speak. That scared
你
everybody.
发绝招的时候，前面会有无敌时间哦。
Scar cancel. This is loser side as well, guys. 2 out of 3 action. Somebody's going home.
This is definitely a side of ZJZ I don't think we've seen before. Usually he's a little more calm and collected than this, but he's getting mad aggressive.
Bro, we used to endearingly call him ZZZ because he plays so late.
The lamest player in KOF history, and he got championships off it.
And now he's hyper aggressive here. Oh, this DP break.
All respect, obviously.
Oh, all the time. Yeah, we know the level of play he is. Nice feint. Actually, could have got a DP on that jump there. What a stand B. Gamerby getting all this incremental damage here, stacking up.
All right, yeah, ZJZ not able to fly around as much, has to watch out for the diagonal fireballs. And Gamer B in a great position, no need to overcommit to anything. ZJZ has to make this work.
反拨，他反拨回去就是双叶影的机会，他只要一反回去就是。
Even a rev up doesn't even matter, right? We're just gonna look for trades here. It's really up to ZJZ to encroach in. 15 seconds on the clock. Can he do it?
I think Gamer B might be playing with his lunch here a little bit though, because that was unnecessary damage, and we're almost in an even situation because of it. Be a timer's game.
抓啊！我就知道，这个太明显了。
Because he know Gamer B is looking for it.
Long game bait right there. Gamer B saying, "Haha, I know you want to command grab me after an almost kill combo, but you're not gonna get it, buddy."
Not at all. Not today. Wake up, DP.
Uh-oh, Namidi. No JD on Gamer B's side.
Taking that all the way to the wall too. There's the level
先
1
强
super.
斜
Hard knockdown. Let's see what we can do. ZJZ really needs to.
Oh, we tried to do the Marco RPS there, huh?
She just started Fortnite dancing.
Big damage on the board for Gamer B. We're back in the mid screen.
Double orb still has that one.
Oh, no low, but he wasn't able to cancel that in super.
That
would have been game.
It would have been, yeah. And again,
这两个对波是双叶影会赢的。因为卡恩整体的移动是比较慢的，所以他遇上双叶影这种又可以把你的波打回来的时候，会稍微比较苦恼一点，变成说他要强迫自己去跟双叶影打近身战。他开始，你看开始往前压，他发现保持距离的时候他是不利的。他开始要往前压了。哇，这个延迟仓乱动了，死掉了。
One more dance to get to the bigger dance, almost in the EWC picture.
这样下一局就变成 RB 对魔王啊，这两个也是熟人。
And I believe we got 3 spots for EWC here, right?
Yeah, we have 3.
There's only 1 more up for grab.
反正就看是 RB 或者是魔王，谁拿到门票嘛？台湾是一定有一张门票。晚上好，晚上好。
Yeah, it's an interesting one. As you can see, the last 2 players, like you mentioned, ZJZ. Oh, essentially, I feel like ZJZ.
That's right, RB.
Might be the set to decide who gets the 3rd spot right
Okay, that's got a lot of heat on it then.
It does, it definitely does.
That's right.
All the other qualified players on the other side of the bracket, so Punko and Fenrich, we're going to see that happen here. Another Gato versus Kai matchup, and winner meets Goichi. Wow, I did not think the bracket would line up this way, bro.
Hey, man, there's so many qualified players here for EWC, but not everybody here has qualified for SWC like Fenrich has, so that's the real coveted prize.
That's the real one. That's the tournament champion. The combo breaker champion will be crowned, going home with essentially three different crowns, basically. This ain't no coast, no kings, but you're going to be getting crowned out here.
Definitely getting some accolades.
Yeah, for sure, man. Pad the resume. Looks good for the next sponsors, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna keep it going, but
那个分离器
to watch this guy in action. Punko
对统神每次都把他讲统神。
He's a really good KOF 11 player, and also a strong KOF 15. We saw his Gato in bracket earlier, so lifelong Gato fan, as you can see. But it's really an honor and a privilege to watch him because he is such an enigma.
没有胜部这两个是很强的胜部这几个都很强
On Friday, we're like, man, like people think that he's emotionless when he plays. I'm like, no, he's actually very emotional when he's playing. Always angry. This guy's always trying to maul you.
He's always mad.
Not want to have to defend that much.
这个对局还是牙刀队。
Oh yeah. He's always on the aggressive.
牙刀对卡恩，就看Punko的牙刀怎么切入。
Round start,
round start, he'll DP on every block. But you know, Fenrich, man, we talk about somebody who's been dominant. You know, of course, early on in this game, still a month in, but a player
可是分离器的卡恩也是打近身的，所以就看他的卡恩 看他的卡恩有没有改变策略，因为如果没有改变策略的话，可能2只角色会变成有点五五波。KOF 那个嘛，对，没错。
Most certainly, including myself, Fenrich is such a strong competitor, and definitely one of those kind of guys that if you're not thinking 3 steps ahead, he's already 5 steps ahead of you. It might be over already, but ended up going down 2-0 to Kizzy K before the top 24 situation, I believe.
You know what's so fun about fighting games, Pockets? Is like you can have an 800 player bracket, 900 player bracket, right? Yeah. And then you can do that tournament today. You can run it back next week, the same players, and it'll be different results. Or like you have like it's just interesting how like you can have the same crop of players, but somebody could be feeling better today. Maybe somebody woke up on the right side of the bed.
Adaptation, new ideas, all of those things come into play week to week, day to day, sometimes even match to match.
Match to match, right? It could be a jet lag situation sometimes. Like the variables to fighting games, man. What I love about it is like the best player will win most of the time, but not all the time.
And once again, I think that we're seeing that in spades here with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Once again, no gods of this game.
No gods.
There are no Fatal Fury champions in the competitive pool yet. So these are it. We are growing them as we speak.
Growing them like the trees in the background, baby. The summit, because this is peak Fatal Fury action. Our final top 8 losers. First round matchup here. Punko versus.
其实我感觉一半一半呢，因为通常你玩街霸的都会玩 KOF， 玩 KOF 的通常都会玩街霸。一定，而且在这一些顶尖玩家里面，他们一定都有一些策略。这个对局，我目前我会希望是胖狗赢。
Oh, what a jump in! He knew the overhead was coming.
Yeah, that is something that a lot of kinds will go to, but not this early on.
因为他们两个
amateur tries to go for the universal high evade.
Great button for people who don't like to who throw the high mids usually, right? You see the high mid come out, the low evade or rather the high evade is actually going to beat that most of the time.
因为这两个其中一个打上去，假设是胖狗上去。因为你要赢胖狗比较容易，但是你要赢分离器比较困难。
Keeping the pace, maintaining pressure.
Oh, there's that red blow. Try to catch something.
Yeah, gotta be careful with that because he will counter that.
Yeah, we got those. The next one definitely getting checked. Speaking of check,
I'm not out of SPG yet though.
Very close to
weakling.
就我这几天这样看下来啊，以我自己啊，我觉得我去打。分离器，我是赢不了他。但是胖狗我跟他打过，我有赢过他几次。你能明白我说的吗？就是这两个对局，他们其中一个上去了，假设是胖狗上去，我们后面会遇到他嘛？赢胖狗是我觉得是比较容易的，但是赢分离器，我觉得他的实力比较高。虽然我没有跟分离器打过，但是我这样看起来，我是觉得是分离器是比较强的。
Fenrich is just pressing forward on it. How do you?
Oh, almost punish that one. The 6B is hard to punish. It comes out so. It looks like it comes out slow, but it's actually faster than it looks.
It is, yeah.
Again.
Okay.
And he's gonna DP it after it too. That's got something you gotta be worried about.
这两只其实我觉得，我本来就觉得牙刀性能比较弱啊。我之前有拍一个表，我觉得牙刀是 A 加。但是卡恩对我来讲是 S， 可是我的意思是说，这两个选手的实力，我觉得你要赢胖狗会比较容易一点。因为其实你不管是 A 加还是 S， 其实两只的性能不会差太多。
This is dominating right now. Fenrich really did his homework here at Punko.
Almost? Not quite.
Quite a ton.
Look at that damage. He really wanted him to know. He really wanted him to know.
你看，如果现在让芬尼奇上来，然后等一下对上我们台湾队的，是不是会陷入一场苦战？但是如果你是胖狗上来，你是胖狗上来，你是比较容易赢他的啊，所以台湾队的机会就更大啦。
Into the bracket here.
And man, like this is definitely like the heaviest it's ever been for us.
其实我给双叶影的评价是 S 减，我觉得它不到 S， 但是其实差不多啦。我是多排的一个 S 减出来。我觉得唯二 S 的话是卡恩跟比利。
I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be here with you and all y'all in the background. Obviously, hope y'all having a good time out there.
Yeah. Looks like they are, man. We got a full house here, and of course they're gonna be. Look at the love right there. We got Ken and Terry
整体火力都要
Who says fighting games can't cross borders, baby?
Oh baby, man, we got Andy Bogart.
火力砍了吗？其实也不是不行，但是大家都要砍。
As hype as we are, we gotta come down just a slight second, but don't go nowhere. More Combo Breaker 2025 action coming your way.
比利很强啊，比利很强哎，他有一些东西有点麻烦。
Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your Evo 2025.
比利的连段啊，就是逮到一次机会，他的连段。 分离器来讲的话，我会觉得是魔王，因为分离器是卡恩，双叶影打卡恩本来就比较好打，牙刀打卡恩本来就比较难打，因为你像我刚才讲的嘛，你两只站在远远的时候，你发波，你们两个对波是对不赢双叶影的啊，因为双叶影可以把你反弹回去嘛。但是如果你是对上牙刀，你牙刀你一定要想尽办法切进去。可是如果他把距离控好，让你不容易切进来的时候，你相对你就是多了一个劣势。二郎不管谁，基本2次。对，其实这游戏容错率是真的很低啊，所以翻车率其实蛮高的。可是你要说翻车嘛，因为这个游戏又讲操作，所以你要翻车也不是那么容易的事情。只是说你真的，假设你真的做错事情，你很快就死掉。但是我觉得他的翻车跟快打的翻车不太一样，因为快打是基本上全猜拳，所以你有可能强的会打输弱的，因为你就是猜错了嘛。可是这个游戏虽然你容易死没有错，可是该怎么讲？胜负很大的因素在于操控者的技术，所以你操控者的技术达到一定水准之后，也不能这么说，你的操控者技术有到那个地方，你要输也不是那么容易的。 这个游戏是很讲究玩家的操控的。他这样的节奏，其实就有一点像是，就是胜负率其实跟 KOF 蛮接近的，就是你技术强的人，你很容易就赢了。但是快打，你技术不强的人，你也有可能赢。你能懂这个差异吗？虽然这个游戏也是有成分，但是决定胜负这一件事情，原则上还是在操控的技术本身。但是快打的话，它有很大一部分的因素是在猜拳，跟运气有关。快打就是想办法把你送进角落，贴你脸上强迫才对，没错。所以这个游戏是很讲究玩家的技术。如果真的想要投入这个游戏的话，坦白说我会建议啊，就是你有 KOF 底子的人，再来玩可能会容易上手一点。但是如果你本身不太会玩 KOF， 我相信玩这个游戏你要花很多苦心，你才能打出个基本。这个游戏其实就是很高手取向。RB versus ZJZ.
This matchup is for the final EWC spot that is allowed for us in this top 8.
That's right, and also to stay alive, to go for that SWC spot. Because remember,
ET 淘汰了
and make it back from losers into the grand final situation and run that bad boy all the way back to 6 wins.
You know, if I'm not mistaken,
ZJZ,
I think someone told me he went to losers really early on.
这两个很难抉择哎。我觉得两个其实差不多。
He actually lost. Yes, he lost to Hyde to get into into phase 2. It was winner and losers. They both got out, but lost to Hyde, who was a Terry player from New York.
I might have missed that one, but that's wild, man.
That's what it was. Yeah, but here we go.
但是我自己的感觉是，我内心是觉得芬尼奇强一点。快打人人有机会。不像15被某几个特定的人称霸，这个游戏也是，这个游戏也会被某些特定人士称霸。这个游戏原则上就是有一点快打的玩法，然后 KOF 的节奏。当你的胜负是由 KOF 这种方式赢的，就会被称霸。
That was, I don't want to say brilliant, because I've seen that whip way too many times this weekend. But hey, man, ZJZ might want to think about how to approach this Gato a little more carefully, man, because if he's doing that to you, he's throwing the grabs out, yeah, you might want to stay on that guy.
Can't allow that to happen. Not again. Yeah, wow, no range.
That throw hit, and I'm like, dude, that will take the wind out of your sails.
Definitely will.
All right. Get your feet back. All right.
We should be able to wrap this one up. Yeah, literally just starting to use our rev meter there at the ending of that combo. So don't even need the red line.
ZJZ adjusted perfectly there. Did not worry about getting grabbed by the Gato later on in the match.
游戏要卖得好，就是要做普通人生意，这是千真万确的事情。
Exactly. Like we said yesterday, the commentators over. We start screaming when the
其实这个游戏平衡真的是我以第一版来讲，这个平衡已经很好了。
Maybe he was looking for that, but RB about to get knocked down, hard knocked down in the corner.
Still got access to SPG, and of course, yeah, exercising that rev blow. Of course.
但是确实这个游戏实在是太困难了。
Get punished in strings like that often. Or be able to punish, I should say.
Gotta be careful though, because she's definitely, well, she has meter, and he had SPG. She could react with the super there. What a guard cancel!
What a DP!
That momentum is not yours yet, buddy.
Yeah,
Never mind, you can have it.
Definitely will be, and this is gonna be it right here.
图画看得很累，
locked in, going for the level 1.
画风这一件事情其实就很主观啊。
While the guard cancel is disruptive, can you hold on to momentum? Can you be mentally tough enough to get right back in the fight, despite knowing that your opponent has that on deck?
Wow. Speaking of having that on deck,
你像我个人，我自己就蛮喜欢这种风格。但是这个就不是每个人都能接受的东西啊。艺术这件事情就是这样嘛，你看好看，我看不好看啊。高手取向恐怕只有高手。 然后亏本，我觉得这个游戏它并没有想要赚钱。我觉得他并没有想要赚钱，他是想要花钱。
Active movement here. RB goes for the meaty. No punish there. Actually,
nice challenge.
Not range. I think that's 6B.
Power landing.
High evade.
这个游戏确实是好玩，没有错。我也觉得很好玩，而且是很好玩的那一种。
Yeah. Or just level 1. Not going to be enough. Getting her close to the SPG.
That next touch is going to do it.
He did wake up DP, risking it again.
Yeah.
No way.
Down a game on top of that.
And down about to be another round, too.
All right. Remember, this is going to be round 3, guys. It's coming down to it. This is what we expected from these gentlemen.
And with this victory here, would eliminate the other Gato if ZJZ can win.
Yeah, man. No Gatos in top 4.
Maybe we can keep the agenda going, right?
Hey.
You know?
Only buffs.
Only buffs from here. All right, let's see. Oh my God, the throw off the heavy reflect. Missing the link does ZJZ, but still the pressure is on. You see just peppering those normals. RB gonna get desperate in a few. You might see a DP come out here.
Sensing a little bit of discomfort from RB's side as well. Missing some JDs there, taking some damage that he didn't have to.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like when, you know, referencing again the match from earlier.
奖金那么高都是为了卖钱。
Just letting her play her game.
Whoa.
Huge jump in. This is going to be big damage. Takes him out of SPG. Literally a touch and go kill situation for ZJZ.
Exactly what the doctor ordered.
What a risky uppercut.
我觉得他不是为了卖钱，他是为了花钱。
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. What's the setup? Oh, got the throw. This is big. The momentum's on his side. Big damage on the board.
And
that's gonna do it.
Wow, RB, when the chips are against him, makes the comeback, finally finding the confidence within him. As we see in the crowd, yes, getting high. They want to see more of it, man.
不然怎么会有 C 罗跟 DJ 跑进去这个游戏里面？
The final EWC spot in this tournament.
Big neutral jump from RB out the gate. ZJZ caught reaching. He's already in the corner. And he's no longer
指令头啊，过热了。
It is. Take your ass to the other side of the lane, baby. Remember the lane switch. You gotta hold this, and there's the uppercut.
That's the breather he needed. But now he's
这个过热 RB 就要小心了，因为会被打破防。
But look, we are in overheat. No access to JD, and that guard meter pocket. You see it already getting.
现在 RB 是没什么资源的，
He's gonna hold on to it. He's
所以他没得凹掉。 完了 ，RB 可能要死了，他要破防了。
I mean, he's gonna get the guard break here, but is he ready for it? We've been seeing people guard break all week and not follow up with the right string. And it looks like that's not gonna bother ZJZ. Already used the meter, so not gonna kill here. But he's got the corner. And he gets
速点
up, pressed against RB mashing
反
buttons
杀
for $1 million. You better believe it.
You better mash the buttons, baby. RB means real buttons, as he is possibly going to win this set here. ZJZ on the back foot yet again.
RB 进到赛点了
Looking to throw out some fireballs. Maybe assess the situation. Think about what I need to do to lock down RB's confidence here.
And RB looking sharp right now, not taking any damage that he doesn't have to. We're JD and everything. Oh, well, never mind calling me a liar, but still looking great out this first, or rather the second round. And you can see the hesitation.
What a
ZJZ's
又凹，哇！今天魔网凹的频率很高哎。RB 机会来了。
Sometimes it's the simple stuff, baby.
It is, and it works every single time. Knockdown. You know, command grab is where.
中断，指令头，这个 reset。
Slick stuff goes for the extra reset.
It's scaling so hard. It's scaling because of the throw. One more chance and he broke himself out. Oh! Overheat is real. 2 bars left. You gotta get him out of SPG.
Do you wake up soon? Do you do
还有一
it?
次机会，啊，凹了。
He couldn't JD it.
RB risking it all. He knew he couldn't JD. He had to bet on himself, and he damn sure did.
These are the decisions that make champions in these early formative months, weeks, and years of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Masterfully played by both of these gentlemen. How many times is it going to happen tonight, Rome? Where someone's just so damn clutch.
Are we watching the same tournament? We gotta be, bro. We gotta be. That was absolutely insane.
恭喜 RB 啊！
Play. I call that scraping the barrel. I call that scratching and clawing to figure out what you need to do to secure that spot.
EWC 的保底奖金是多少钱啊？
My guy, I can't believe what I just witnessed, man.
This is what it is, man. This is the game we wanted from them. When they asked us, what did you want from SNK back at SWC finals? I said I wanted a game with a lot of systems. I want a game with some meat on it. I want a game where the decisions you make affect your future for years to come.
Years to come.
That is a highlight, baby.
That definitely is, man. That's what I want to see. You put a bag in people's face, and I want to see them fighting for it like bandits. RB really.
可是 RB 有战队吗？他目前没有，但是我相信很快就有了。
Timmy was how afraid he was to even approach eating a double perfect, but and starting off with that set was ZJZ, but finding his second win, RB gets his spot. He will be the 3rd player to qualify here, and now with that, we are fighting for 2 more championships here. Of course, who's going to win to get that SWC spot, but ultimately become the first ever Combo Breaker Fatal Fury champion?
Oh man, that is also something that you cannot sneeze at. This is probably the biggest Fatal Fury, actually no, 100% biggest Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament to date.
I ran a Fatal Fury real belt tournament in 1992, and it had like 900 players.
Gigantic, man. National championships.
Yeah, man.
高虎说他也要组一个战队。
We're not even halfway done with this top 8.
So the interesting thing here, Goichi wins this.
Yeah,
we've got definitely someone new going to SWC.
他说他要组硬凹战队。
But it's up between any of those guys. Obviously, that's already the case. If Fenrich wins,
然后战队的队员就是你们这几个每天在那边烧硬凹的。
Yeah. I mean, I gotta check again.
Fenrich just here, just hanging out though.
He's
每天在那边烧阿残的。
You know what I'm saying? And that's how it should be.
就是你们几个。
You got your fun, you got your spot. Let me come here and ruin your day. I want to make sure you don't qualify.
Yeah, man. Like, this is such a new thing for us, though, man. Like, I know that we have had tours in the past, but, like, have they had the weight?
Yeah.
This has. And it's not just the money. It's the...
我这样预测的算准吧？就是像新哥昨天问的 ，RB 魔王跟 ET 3个人谁感觉比较有机会？我说是 RB， 然后再来是魔王，再来是 ET。
Several new ideas have come to form, and they're getting trotted out on stage right now.
There's a lot to watch, baby, but here we go. On the side of the losers, Goichi and Fenrich.
Teammates, definitely, or previous teammates, and probably very familiar with each other from various times in the past.
DIO 战队。
Well, you know, you're never really a former champion, obviously.
That's true. Yeah, you're always a champ. Yeah. And we're gonna see he's gonna try to become a new champ. This is gonna be massive damage here. Goichi still attacking on that SPG. Oh, sure, cool kid.
Now look at that damage right there. Get the heck out of my bar.
I mean, look, that's that's one thing Marco gonna have. Them Kyukugiryu boys, they will hit you as hard as can be. That damage is always good. I mean, the girls too. Yuri hits hard as well,
Yuri
right?
is an absolute menace.
I don't know what it is, man. It's something in them Takuma jeans, baby.
Hey, man, it's a good martial art. It's solving all the combat sports sciences.
逆转什么？这个问题就有点像是我昨天讲的啊。RB 在各种情况之下，他都，我觉得他的该做的事情，他会比较容易去实践它。所以实力其实大家差不多啦，但是就是选择度的问题。
That's right, good amount of SPG with the chop.
Yeah, that red blow, man. Crucial too for Marco attacking it on. We've seen a lot of players go for it.
就我跟他们玩过的感觉，就是 RB 他在各种情况之下，他有我的感觉，虽然我跟他不熟啊。
He had hopped it, he would definitely get caught, and he can't JD it.
Yep, that's very pivotal. Great to bring that up. You cannot just defend if you short hop. That's what makes anti-air and short hops a little easier.
但是 RB 在各种情况之下，我感觉他会有各种不同的要做的事情的选择。他比赛就是这样嘛，比较残酷。当你各种情况都模拟过的时候，选择的好，赢的机会就大。
Look at this guy, Goichi.
Dip this toe in there, man. He said, "Let me check the temperature real quick."
You got touched? Here we go. Hold the Shokoken.
结巴问魔王有没有掉钱，说有个44没出来，谁的摇杆
This is a real smoker, bro.
Yeah, this is huge. This might be the lowest placing for Fenrich, right? In these major tournaments here.
Oh, it ain't over yet. You know, this possibly could be the run of the lifetime.
Could be. Safe jump. Oh, yeah. Listen, we ain't got to get mixed if we got to flash kick.
谁的摇
You can't get it for free anymore if you're going to show it
这
to
批
me 5
强
times in a
折
row.
2折
SPG.
啊，这真的看不到，
Goichi is gonna spin
这
some
招
balls.
太
He gets
强
some
了
extra damage here. He's still got SPG. You know the hidden gear is on deck. The next touch he
这个
gets,
跑出来
unless
有
he
点
gets
厉
knocked
害
out of it, he's fighting out of the corner.
单发确认
He's out of SPG, and oh my God, Fenrich in control out of nowhere. One more bar. What's it gonna be, ladies and gentlemen? Far B didn't cancel it.
Did he cancel on Mr. Jump B? Oh my God, the tensions are high.
He slowed it down at the worst possible time. Fenrich had. Oh no, wild punish there.
The throw. Not even using the red guard to get out of there. 2 bars.
哎呦，乱动！
Didn't believe.
I can't believe he went for that again.
一模
No, he ran out of.
啊！
What a comeback, Fenrich! Not going down without a fight. Final round
He
here.
had one more touch to get rid of him, and Fenrich just refused to get punched.
I gotta bring to attention that hyper defense right there from Goichi. One of the most important ones I've seen. That EX flash kick.
刚才其实勾腕那个地方有一点失误，然后他乱掉了。
Oh, he might have gassed. He might have gassed. That was a back.
刚才芬利奇冲过去，然后踢往上踢的那个，他应该是要金防，然后有一个没弄好。 然后他就乱掉了。
Trying to bust up that rep cage. He's attacking it. Let's rev it up.
Revving it up. Oh no! Fake them out into going to the fireball, and this is definitely gonna do it. Fenrich driving another game. No! There it is. Okay. Woo! Don't make me a liar, Fenrich.
Oh,
情势又来到紧张的1比1了。
Woo! He takes a swig of the courage.
这游戏狂凹 EX 也没事，其实有事哦，因为你的资源会耗尽，你耗尽的时候。 你就再也不能放 EX 招了。 你一定要等到你恢复，然后你还会破防哦。所以其实资源掌控是一件很重要的事情。当你没有 EX 的时候，你的火力是下降非常多的。因为这个游戏的连段基本上是来自 EX 的招，所以当你不能放 EX 的时候，你给对手的输出能力是会差很多的。
Fenrich can definitely reach down deep, but he's not going to have SBG to do it.
Yeah, he's not. Loses access to that right now. You see, oh, that's a big punish right there. Yeah, that 2C. We'll check that sweep.
差不多过半之后就要稍微控制一下。对 EX 也是没有无敌的哦。国王要复仇成功了吗？啊，中断，致命中断。
Fenrich is out. Goichi moving on. Looking for that SWC spot.
Goichi winning and still feeling the heat of the situation there. You see him pound his chest right there. Look at that. It's not over, brother. We got more to go through, but you can see these players are just as exhausted as us, man.
Oh. Holy Toledo.
Well, yeah, holy Toledo. Holy Malort, right? That's
holy.
You know what I'm saying? But we are out here, man. Goichi continues on. Fenrich eliminated.
牙刀跟马可打55波吗？牙刀跟马可差不多55波。
And City of the Wolves right here, this is the lowest place that Fenrich has gotten.
And again, if you had told anybody that Fenrich was not going to be in the top 3 situation, not in the grand final situation, would they have believed you? Yeah, I would have believed you. Absolutely, I would have believed you 100%. Because once again, this is anybody's game. And this tournament is brilliant proof of this.
It is. Man, we are finally in the Fatal 4, if you will, right here. Our winners final is going to be Chris G and Reynald. We got RB and Goichi. So, of course, I mean, we got 2 players already qualified for the EWC in that top 3 winner side, which we'll be getting coming up next. And RB and Goichi, of course, fighting through it as well. I do believe Goichi had already qualified, though.
For EWC.
For EWC, yeah, but not for the SWC.
中下折太过分。马可就是这样啊，他有 SPG 的时候，他的能力很强，因为他就是那个飞燕脚踢过去之后，然后接那个 接那个音配往下劈之后。他做一个消费，可以强制让对手蹲防或站防2选1，只能强迫2选1。所以马可有 SPG 的时候是非常可怕的。
More recently too, we saw them at Level Up, had a strong matchup here. Chris G was able to overcome Reynald, but a lot of things have changed, right? That was a few weekends ago.
这个游戏应该说所有的格斗游戏啊，你有凹招的角色都能解决很多事情。
1.5 million, 2.5 million potentially around the board for a lot of these tournaments. Yeah, you gotta. Sorry, Sal G. We respect the DJ, but you gotta go on the bench, man. The only mix I want, the only blender I want is the young boy.
但是这个游戏因为有很多假动作的关系，所以很容易被贴在脸上，一直打。所以这个游戏里面有凹招是占蛮重要的一部分。北斗丸的凹，你只能依赖你的绝招。
Man, I'm feeling it myself. I got this nice combo breaker. Second City Wolves this T-shirt, man, this is dope.
That's pretty dope.
所以你没有资源的时候，然后你又遇到贴在脸上打的角色，例如像牙刀，例如像分离器的卡恩，贴在你脸上打，你某种程度上可以说是有一点无法动弹。
Whether you like hoodies, t-shirts, they got it all, baby. But here we go. Winners finals first to 3 action here. Hope tomorrow going up against Kai in a matchup that can really go either way. I do think it sways, the pendulum sways more in the favor of Hope tomorrow. Again,
虽然理论上有一些金防，有防御反击，但是其实这个游戏的防御其实还是偏困难的。
I mean, like it could be a zoning situation, it could be an up close boxing situation. I also think that honestly.
所以你要实际的做到这一些东西，其实还是有难度啦。
I'm expecting some dialogue in between rounds.
There's definitely gonna be some dialogue.
I'm expecting it all with these 2 players here. And not the
大家都知道你贴着我打，我没有凹招，我防御反击，但是问题关键在你很难做到这件事情。你没有凹招就是防御反击嘛，你就是金防取消嘛，但是这是一件很困难的事情。
The sinuses are clean. The mind is ready. I'm not ready.
I'm not, but I'll figure it out, bro.
Oh, baby.
We'll get there.
Oh my God.
I wasn't ready my whole life, but we'll figure it out.
I'm not ready.
Chat, let's get it, baby. Winners finals action.
这个卡恩也是打猛的，目前感觉可能北斗丸会有点不舒服。
Establishing the mood right here, man.
Great buttons on the ground. This kid's got them all.
Yeah, he will press them all as well. Overhead not meeting enough to get the follow-up.
如果他的卡恩也打很猛的话
definitely going to be a long game here, man. These guys know each other pretty well. They've played each other across multiple generations of fighting games, and dare I say it, one's the demon at any given point in time.
就这个，像这样，你看北斗丸基本上没什么办法，他会在那一瞬间，那个时机点里面没有东西可以弄，尤其当你又过热，你没资源，你看他只能跑。
And even though I was gonna say, man, you might want to keep throwing fireballs at him because
yeah, I mean,
he can't JD it.
JD is free damage, but nothing matters here. You know it's going to take the first round, but yeah, it's not a bad idea. You throw the fireballs, you get him to jump if anything, and if he's far enough, you got universal anti-air, which he also can't just defend. He's got to hold that.
Exactly, right? So he's got to jump in the air, and you get to see a little bit more of what the game plan is for Chris G from that
又被黏住了， 北斗丸又
swinging
开始难受了。
or rather at the staggered pressure. What's the setup here? Making him hold it. Doesn't want to deal with any chip there.
I like that. Reynald's trying to get Chris.
哇，这个厉害！
Shut her down!
We are refunding all of that bar, baby. Out running a circle of time.
Drop the payload on him.
Yeah, there it is.
刚刚卡恩那样压可以上回避解吗？不行，没办法。
Absolutely, man. Turn up the headphones. Oh, behind the
北斗丸就是这样，北斗丸这只角色就是怕被贴在脸上的，除非你有资源。
Great stop sign.
One of the best buttons he has, if not one of the best buttons in the game.
Oh yeah, it's pivotal.
Again.
Letting it rock. Every single time Chris, he's gonna throw it out.
You cannot advance. Oh, he got him jumping back in the corner.
You overhead? You want this meaty? No. I'm jumping, baby. Holding up. 7 on the arcade stick. No expression on that face. Reynald locked in.
Nothing funny yet, brother.
Not yet. It means a lot for both these players to get this to be the first champion of Fatal Fury, and of course,
you see the 2CR there that's been represented. Oh, big wild punish! A lot of damage possible here. Could be going for the setup though. Going for the hard knockdown. We get a setup in the corner. It's off screen. Where are you going, young man? Back to your room.
Back to your room, man. You're in timeout, bro. Taking away all your toys, all the kunai, all the scarves, all the beams. It's gone.
The grades are slipping.
你看他北斗丸完全没办法做事啊，他被这样黏着，他就要死啊。他完全没办法做事啊。
And Reynald right now, absolutely demolishing this Hoku. This is why the matchups don't necessarily aren't always gospel. It's always, in this game especially, player versus player.
That player, and that's so important, dude. Understanding how your opponent likes to play, no matter the game, you can really get a beat for what they want to do. Navigating through the fireball, that double Superman. Yo, Superman punch, rev blow out the way.
But that rev gauge said 94%, and he's over
又波了，要被强制破防了，要破防了。
He had to do something.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a challenge.
A 4-framer, we're cooling down.
他有点急了。
Is he dead?
He's not dead. No, big damage.
看一下将军防守选项有限，被压很难过。
Yeah, I know. We have to get Sage Jam up here, bro. Let us know if it kills.
但是这个游戏因为有假动作的关系，所以当你没有凹招的时候，会比快打的将军还要难受。
You know, I was talking to Coach Steve last night, and I was like, "Hey, what's your process for fighting Kai?" He's like, "You know what? I just like thinking, like, man, this dude got a mansion.
He's got money.
Screw this guy.
Well, come on, man.
He don't need this.
I'm supposed to fight that."
现在他只能想尽办法速点把卡恩给点掉，不然太难受了。你看他要过热，他没做到什么事情，他已经过热了。
Thank God for the double jump.
Thank God, yeah. Shout outs, man. I mean, he learned from the right teachers, man. Andy and I taught him well.
Shoot.
So that happened last time. Chris G actually won off that kunai.
Even though he's
他只能跑远距离跟他对波啊，就是打游击战。打游击战的话，才会比较有机会。
Oh baby, the new stuff, the sweet stuff.
北斗丸这个对局不打游击战被贴住的话，真的是赢的机会很小，真的很小。
And that's going to be it. Game 2 going to Chris G.
Wow, Reynald, yeah, committing to the whole string. I mean, sometimes you get so dialed in, right? And you do what normally works. But in a situation like that, pushed out too far, the 5A whiffed. And that gave Chris G the clear sign to go ahead.
Oh, man.
There it is.
There it is. The smiles are out.
You know it was coming eventually. Yeah, what is that? Oh, that's green.
喝口水压压惊。
He's drinking that red blow juice, baby. What's that?
他的北斗丸是绿色，他连喝的饮料都是绿色的。
He's drinking that. Chris needs more right in the system.
It's like it's Gatorade.
I don't believe it. I don't see him sweating it yet. So, not green. I don't see no green sweat coming out. But I do see them sweating on the sticks right here because this means so much to both these players to represent their country, but also to both be in this position, to be the first combo breaker champion, to get close to that, you know, because it's one more game away, of course. But still, 1-1. Let's get it.
Oh, man. Remember, it's 3 out of 5 here. Got a long way to go. And I predicted that this might be the longest match of the night if it doesn't come back to grand finals.
Oh, my God. Whoa! Yo, he touched him with his fingernails, bro.
Yeah, man.
我觉得这个雷纳德啊，他很像短基。你们知道谁是短基吗？
Oh wow, he really swung on that. He swung on that.
Trap was
he swung on that.
You forgot, bro? You forgot my orb was just big chilling, waiting for me, looking for me to catch a body.
这个台湾饶舌歌手。
And Reynald already showing off the prowess of the mechanics, man.
And they are cool right now. Those resources, not a problem.
他开始要打游击战了，但是卡恩不理他。
And I think that down C actually put him in a cross-up situation.
He did, yeah, moved his hurt box a bit. I love that.
Behind him, can't catch him landing. No, Ashibarai Taiku.
卡恩想尽办法要黏住他。
Man, shout out to Abe.
Shout out to Abe.
哦，这个插合。
What's he trying to do there?
EX elbow neutral skip, man. I'm taking that to Reddit, bro.
Oh no, walk up low B.
机会来了，机会来了。
Suna locking him down. The plus frames off the teleport.
And we're dangerously close over here.
哦，这个跳入成功。
Reynald walked right into that big old jump D. And all right, we're about to find out who's going to control the set right now.
Yeah, man, going up 2-1 in a situation like this could be huge for the momentum.
Yeah, both needs it. Look at the meter though. Reynald sitting on everything he needs.
哇，这个解摔
What's he looking for?
解得真好。
I know what Chris G's looking for, just to get away.
Yeah, he wants no part of this.
Looking for that crosser.
He's out of here. He remembers the last time Geese, you know, somebody like Geese.
他不给黏了，他不给黏，他现在正在打游击战。
Oh, he tried to EX Anakin right there, but it got stuffed out by the Flame. Can't always skip the neutral there. Interesting decision.
I don't. You very rarely see that command normal.
就看这个对局，其实就看北斗丸能不能一直保持打游击战，不给卡恩黏住。因为只要一被黏住，北斗丸实在是太难受了。
for the overheat. He tried to hyper defense, and he took all the damage.
Not like this. Traps are out, and you know Reynald is beating that
他又要
range
过热
meter.
了。
That rev meter, excuse me, he's gonna go down.
And this is actually exactly what's
哎，
important.
掉
He
钱。
cannot, oh no, he was too far away, and he lost all his momentum. And now Chris G, despite being at the life deficit,
哇，这个插合有点厉害。
One bar is gonna put them damn near even. Actually, it might do a little bit more than that.
Spending as much as he can. Oh my God, not enough to kill. What's gonna happen here? Goes for the throw, possibly, maybe.
They get overheated.
凹吗？会绝招吗？
Meter deficient for both players.
凯恩可能要放绝招了哦。啊，他没有放绝招。 他应该要放那个球球的，然后冲过去。
Literally dashing into the kunai. He had a super no pockets. I was wondering how come
Dwaki.
he didn't let the orb go. Because if he lets it rip, they're both in overheat. It could force Chris G to possibly jump, maybe look for an anti-air. But again, tensions are high. Even the best players sometimes can make mistakes.
I mean, obviously, he thought something was going to catch him in the backside if he overcommitted to something like super. Obviously, the teleport is perfectly designed to get around that. So maybe he just didn't want to leave him out there sitting like a sitting duck.
对他刚才如果有早一点放球的话， 应该就赢了。
Look at this here, the breathing. I mean, I think
it is absolutely what it is.
Wow, man. I mean, we talk about it often, but like the pressure to perform at this level, you know, in front of all these people, in front of your sponsors, right? The people who believed in you enough to bring you to this stage here. And you're just like a few games away from Nirvana, right? You're right here. This is close for both of them.
Yeah, man. Like, remember that both of these gentlemen already qualified for EWC. They're fighting for SWC privileges. A lot still on the line. Yeah. Hey, finally caught him landing. He had been trying to do that the entirety of the previous game.
It's a great anti-air. Oh, we bait those. Oh, he was put down.
啊，这个有点可惜，他按了盾防。 反而被推开了。
The B normal's from Hope Tomorrow. I think he's so like tall, right? Like he's short, but he's tall at the same time with that.
Yeah, that down B stand B is like, man, it's a growing boy. All right, got him out of SPG, and now Reynald taking it slow.
因为你看哦，那个北斗丸的那个波啊，他发那个重波，他有3个飞镖，所以对波卡恩会稍微不利，所以他必须得想办法粘在他脸上。
In this top 8 for Reynald, so Reynald's going to be looking out for it.
Important to note that Chris G just defended back in the SPG, but now he's out of it, pushed into the corner. He's going to roll out, tried to challenge that, but they traded, and Reynald will take it as long as he holds the corner. Tried to challenge that too, but drops the combo. Unfortunate.
Another bad drop in the corner. And Chris has got all the meter, close to putting himself in overheat. Goes for the level 1.
What's he got left?
Great block, actually great rev guard there. Yeah, pushes him out away.
哦，这个跳路由。
Chris to get the next jump in, and Chris is on set point.
Let's go, Chris. And Reynald with one more chance to turn this around. And Chris G not letting up on him whatsoever. Got underneath.
哇，这个痛了，最痛连段。
Got to get him out of SPG. There it is. Getting the hard knockdown. This is huge.
然后还在被折，被压，哎，可惜。
Something is happening here that is throwing off his concentration.
哇，这个跳太过头，被挖下段。
Covering those landing frames, and Chris still, I mean, recovering some meters. So, what a flash!
哇，这个插合好强。
Stick it out, he says. Got the throw.
凹了。
Wake up super for Chris G.
That's his last reversal.
It is. Well, look at the meter for both, close to 80%.
你看对波对不赢。
This is not an option for either. Chris is on round point. Reynald sitting on 2 bars now can really make it count.
其实如果我是雷纳德，我就不理他，因为他现在血量占优势嘛。你发过来，我就把你的飞镖给按掉。硬来了，硬来，哎呦，这还挡住。 闪过，会再发一次绝招吗？
The life lead still on Reynolds' side. Chipped down. Oh, he did block it.
He might have tried to
hyper defense. I think he tried to hyper defense.
He saw that his rev gauge was getting cranked there, and he didn't want to get chipped out.
Oh, wild punish.
痛了，这个痛了。
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting, but these wild punishes are just like, come on, man.
You ain't
let us breathe, guys.
Do your thing.
We're trying to talk about the game, guys. We're trying to talk about the game, guys.
又被贴脸上了，又被贴脸上，会凹吗？
Tries to go for the double dash. He misses it. Chris G able to stay.
Oh my God! All right, Chris G with a lot of control in his favor right now. One more bar, the reversal available. Cashes him on the
哇，
backside.
这个
Going to rip.
又掉钱，但是没关系。
One time rip. Lock. Funny.
We got us all, bro.
Oh,
Bro.
these German words are absolutely shredding me, bro.
Please, guys. I need y'all to play in a coherent fashion, bro.
Can't believe it. Neither one of them can believe it.
And you gotta laugh it off. I love that. We're having so much fun. There's so many strong implications in this match, but we still find time to have fun. That is fighting.
Oh, baby, man.
不理我的国中同学，没有这回
I
事
think。we all need a break.
Yeah, man. We impromptu break. You know what I'm saying? Throw up the pistachio ad.
Yeah, just roll the Chipotle,
We gotta
man.
roll it, man.
Roll with the
burrito.
Chipotle.
You know, we gotta do it, man. We need this. These guys are killing us out here.
Randy at the middle of the winners finals.
Just running, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, we really hope you guys at home are just as enthralled as we are. This is crazy. Winners finals, final round here, final game, I should say. Winner of this will solidify themselves in that grand finals position.
And it's crazy to think that after all that, they still have not secured the SWC spot. Man, what a day.
We're gonna see who's got that endurance, man. We're gonna see for sure.
Trying to get underneath him again. You see, Chris G does not want to box with this character. Does not want to box with this guy.
又要被跑掉了。
Unfavorable right now.
It is. I do. I mean, he got
雷纳德这个跳被下回避的次数有点多。
And then now he's
啊，这个跳路有了，这个痛了。
Interesting.
And we are holding up forward right now, so it's dangerous to try to wake up throws or throw on somebody else's wake up.
Oh, he got to bait him out. Good block from Chris G.
想尽办法要
Reynald,
黏
the
住
fake throw
他。
right there to get you to eat that orb.
We've been seeing that all weekend where you
但
end
是
up like
他逃跑的技术真
frozen
好，
because the throw whipped.
那
Maybe
北
try
斗
to
丸
press a button
逃跑的
and you
技
get
术
hit by the
真好。
round.
你看从最开始从左边拉到右边，再从右边拉到左边，
He overheated
啊
despite
过了
being on offense
但
there.
是
Puts himself
还
over.
行
He。said, I hate you, bro.
哇，这个厉害，这个聪
Too
明。
high in the air, the universal high.
Oh no!
他应该是发现他下回避被 counter 次数太多，他这个是直接跳过去，
That's unfortunate.
直接跳过去没有按，然后让他下回避空打了，那个打一下后面就打不到。
Anti-air becomes much more difficult.
Scary, yeah.
北斗丸怎么有时候都接题啊？结尾用那个补一点伤害啊。
Already has 72% rev.
Revving up, yeah.
Oh, try to go for that kick again. Oh, got him landing! Landing frame punish.
Oh, he still have that SPG, so we are going to see the SPG rev loaded to follow up to knock him down.
Still got SPG there. It's gone.
又从左边拉到右边了，你看。
No more hidden gear on deck.
哦，这个解摔
One
骗到
more
了。
bar, and he's close to the corner. No, he goes for the hard knockdown. I don't know if he had it on deck to do the full super. Maybe he doesn't believe it anymore because he's already dropped it twice. Oh, now he just needs one more touch to get Chris G out of the building.
哇，单发缺
Moves
的。
on to grand finals.
The double crouch C with punish, toying with the emotions.
真的是紧张但乐在其中。
When you see somebody coming at
这个
you,
叫
the first thing
做
you do is react.
分胜负，但不决生
And
死。
get that win, but you got to give it up to Chris G. Amazing performance. He's going to go down to the loser side of the bracket for now. But
分高下。
sitting pretty as can be in this grand
不决生
finals
死。
throne, baby.
Absolutely feeling it. Look at him on stage walking off. He was doing a little dance, bro. You gotta love to see it. But Chris G's not out of this yet. Going down into the losers final scenario, ready to fight the winner of the next match.
Y'all crazy, bro. You guys are crazy. I'm just trying to talk about fighting games here, and I can't because these matches are absolutely insane, and they are just continuing to go on. But we are in our top 4.
北斗丸
We're gonna be
Mario, man.
Yeah, we're in a winner stays on
北斗丸
situation
的
right now,
连
pretty
段
much,
后
right?
面结尾用
Yeah, man, we got like
DI
RB versus Goichi.
不
We
亏啊，
got whoever wins that.
反而用一般的会稍微亏一点点。
Man.
Yeah. Winner
但是
plays
不会
Chris,
差
winner
太
will
多
be
啦
winner in the final, so
就
I know we exaggerate
每个人
sometimes
习
just to
惯
make
不
it
太一
fun
样
for。the audience, but this really is what it looks like right now.
yeah, it's rough. I'm trying to hydrate. In
我
between talks,
我
I need
我
it,
用的
man.
比较少
We're，
但
getting
偶
hot
尔还是
watching
会
these
用
matches。go down. The energy from the live
大多
crowd
时
here
候我都
keeping
是
us
接
up,
那个
baby.
撞
Oh,
的。
wait. So good.
Yes, sir. That's what we want to see.
Oh, oh.
RB 对 Go One，
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Man, I am loving this game. So glad it's finally out. Felt like we were waiting for this game for a long time since they announced it like 3 years ago it got announced?
Man, it feels like it was a lifetime ago.
Feels like it, man.
We ran through like what, KOFXV, and that was a whirlwind.
Too, yeah.
And they dropped the trailer for this, and I'm like, what year is it?
What's going on here? Yo, let me get a quick color edit real quick. Oh, they're going to versus. All right, it's cool, it's cool.
Oh, baby. Actually, I was going to say, could we ever make time for color edit in this game?
You know what we got to do? Next combo breaker, bro, we got to sneak in covert mission, all right? Nobody say nothing. Delete the VOD. We're going to sneak in here, throw all the colors on, bro. That's it.
Like, whatever you got, we'll put it on there. Just give us the parameters, basically.
Give us the parameters. Give us what y'all want. And Pocket's going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Pocket's
You're the color artist. What are you talking about?
I'm going to distract Rick.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to distract him. Hey, Rick.
You're going to distract Rick.
I'm going to distract him, and you just come in, boom, and you do what you got to do.
All right.
Here it is. All right, boom.
We got a game. We got a game plan. We got a game plan.
Remember to send us y'all colors. But of course,
we're definitely banned, by the way.
This is also the last time we'll be here. Oh, man. But this top 4. Yeah, man. Look at the
有些人
face.
就
And Goichi sitting back.
就喜欢这样，那
So,
也
I
没
mean,
办
I don't
法
wanna。expose anything. I don't
我
know
们
if this
无
is real,
法
but I know some
我们
players
无
is
法
old school
控
mentality.
制
Kind of sit back. You watch
别
a few
人。
things, right, Pocket?
You know?
对啊，
I don't
其
know
实
if he-
还是有很大一部分的
Nah,
人，
I don't know. Maybe
We know
怕
Mad KOF do that because that's why he was like, I
哎，
do it.
不能
That's
说
why I got
怕
the shirt
输啦
up，there.
就是不想输。
Yeah, the tech, the former the Cafe ID shirt
Yep.
used to be in the middle. We
No,
got
score do it. Score do it. That's why he got the score
今
mug
天
up there, man.
今
That's
天
to
才
protect you
跟
from
人
me.
家稍微有
I always say
聊
I'm a
过
fan
这
of
个
the
问
game
题。
outside of the game. Anything you
昨
could
天呐，
use
昨天
within
呐
the realms, the perimeters
有
of
聊到这
you
个
know the legalities, of course, to win. Whether it's taunting in game, whether it's like teabagging, whether it's picking player 2 side, right?
Possibly.
Choosing the spot over your opponent. I'm a fan of that, man.
他
We're here to win.
If I
其
had
实
to
我
take
有
an
一
educated
部分
guess,
的
I
人
think
就
Goichi
很
wants to see more of the
很
screen
二
from
分
the
法。
angle that he's at. Sometimes you end up getting kind of tunnel vision, especially in high intensity situations. So you want to give yourself as much of an eye view that you can get
哦，直接开始
before
啊
it！gets hairy.
Here we go. Gato versus Marco. This is going to be the last 2 out of 3 set of this tournament here.
There it is, the Shippukaku just to get in, just testing the waters.
Imagine having an EX move that clears the screen and is safe on block.
You gotta break it at least.
Yeah, you got to break it. It also combos off lights too.
That's true.
Got that? Oh,
He needs it.
yeah, he does. You know, I'm not hating. He does. Actually, I want to.
哇，
Oh
一
my
开始
God,
就来指令
RB
头，
is like 5 for 5 with that grab.
He likes that, man. It looks cool too.
致命中断，这两只角色都有中
I
断。
got you.
Oh, kabong! And now Goichi out of SPG
而且中断都能
has
接
to slow
东
this
西。
down a little bit, and RB just about to be in SPG. Maybe another El Kabong.
Man, he's getting his brain smooth right
又
now.
是那个指令头，
And I
死
think
了，
that's it. Super. Yeah.
这个不能留了。
Yeah, prepare. Dude, I love the fact that like we come into this talking about how much of a 50-50 monster Marco is, and then RB's like, bro, hold my drink, bro. I got like so many different options out this back turn.
Well, that's what's great about this tournament because everyone is probably learning from each other on the fly. In fact, I even heard from like certain people that Gamer B and Reynald ran along set, and definitely Gamer B's kind started looking a little different afterwards.
That can
It's a
happen.
real possibility that, you know,
Oh,
the
man.
Gatos are gleaming good
呀
information from all
哦，
the
假动作
back
后后
dash.
闪过，
He's trying to fake him out right there. Yep, there's the uppercut. Oh my God, this is how fast
跑不掉，
the corpse
不给
hops
出
with the
去。
dash, the rev dash, if you will.
Oh, he tried to dash up pro. Oh, no!
Wow, what a quick confirm. Even in that scrambly situation there, Goichi still finding the win.
After the whip DP, man.
Yeah, that was ugly.
It's a Kyokugen DP. So it's never really
又要
that
被
bad
强
to
者
win.
强者了，
I
他
mean,
这
that's
个
one
是
thing Real
有点
taught him
失误
well.
了，
Yeah.
Your DPs will
双
never be
重失
challenged.
误。
What the hell you win with?
Know what I'm telling you not to do that anywhere.
Yeah, we're going to do it. So I mean, that's on our slogan. There's a throw. It's time.
It's time.
Oh, he's trying to grip him.
Man, this voice actor's earning the
哦呦，
paycheck.
这个
Yeah, they
跳路
definitely
差
are,
一点
man.
点。
Shout outs. Oh, the double dash in. And you see the patience from both. Rev blow still
absolutely,
accessible to
yes.
both players, yeah. Oh,
Wow.
caught the back dash.
Still not enough to
要
get
被
him out
抢
of
走
SPG.
了
Still
啊！
there.
又
Down
是
with
这
the
个
overhead
致
though.
命中
And this
断
should。be it, especially with the meter on deck. Let it rip.
He was trying.
Really?
Yeah, Pixel.
机会来了
Overheads again.
Oh my God, I cursed it.
但是距离有点推开了，距离推开有点麻烦，因为马可还有波，他的攻击距离远一点。
They've been catching each other the entire time.
Hey, man, we down backing right now, man. This $1 million got me heavy.
Say it.
一样都是贴脸打的话，牙刀贴脸强一点。
Oh my God! He tries to do it again. Oh man, that's
gotta be like.
然后马可是距离稍微远一点，比较强一点。整体上两只我是觉得5-5波啊。假动作啊，升龙。这个真的是强，这个真的是预判的。假动作后，他发现 RB 会后或跳，然后他就直接来一个升龙。
There it is. That's a big old headbutt, bro. You get headbutt by his forehead and the pompadour, man.
Straight up like.
I know that pompadour is tough.
Oh yeah.
It's been through some
got rocks in it.
Another quick confirm.
中段。
He is not gonna hold down. Oh, he doesn't want to get low beat. I get it. And that's why.
又是一个假动作。
Goichi is gonna move on.
RB is finished. An impressive run for a strong player, but Goichi's resolve is going to continue forward.
Just too strong, too much of an onslaught. But RB, we will be seeing him again, most certainly at EWC.
We will, man, and I hope he continues on. I mean, that Gato was highly impressive, a character that we're seeing rise the ranks. More players are using him, and we're learning just how strong he can be. So, shout-outs again to you, RB. Thank you for playing, but we are now to our final 3.
Man, this is going to be the barn burner of barn burners all weekend, man. I feel pretty confident in saying you ain't seen nothing yet.
Baby, and speaking of nothing yet, we got nothing for now. We're going to take a small little break, guys, but this will be the final one. We'll be going forward with our top 3, so we need y'all to lock in, sit tight, don't go nowhere. More combo breaker action coming your way.
10 years of combo breaker and
但
counting.
是
Stick around for more.
RB 拿到名额啊，
This is the best Chipotle order.
所以其实非常值回票价。EWC 的16名是多少钱？奖金啊？
Red Bull gives you wings.
中个普通头就要猜拳当快打，没有，比快打还要严重。因为马可啊，其实最主要不是那个普通头，是马可的飞燕脚踢过去之后，然后接音配劈下来，在这个时候他再做一个往前的动作，比如说像空正或者是往前跳，他的那个压起身的帧数，就是比如说中段是刚刚好，我记得好像是等于是一伏发生嘛，就是比如说中段是20伏好了，发生20伏好了，然后你站起来的时候会刚好是在那个最后一伏。然后它的下段呢、啊，就是你一样是往前跳或者是空正过去嘛，然后他做一个假发波，用下轻脚压起身，也是刚好那一针，所以他这两个这个东西啊，他只能选择我要站挡还是蹲挡，所以。假设我是选择蹲挡，我看见你中段的时候，我是来不及站起来的，所以那个是强制。我刚才讲的就是强制二者，你只能2选1，就是这样。
Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the show.
然后刚才Go One他还有做一个很好的，就是我刚才有讲的，就是他有一个假动作，就是手会往后缩一下， 那个会有一点吸引对手，觉得我是要中断，所以很自然的可能就是会做一些凹的动作嘛。那你凹，我做这个动作，我是准备要防凹的，因为我做这个动作，我也不会被打，因为我还是我的帧数还是领先的，所以这个时候，你像这种情况，就会回到我刚才讲的，这个游戏里面有凹招的角色可以解决很多事情，就是在讲这个。当你被贴着打，你永远被贴脸打的时候，你有凹招，你能解决很多事情。虽然它这个东西性能很强，可是郭万他也确实是非常厉害啊。你知道之前那个小孩啊，跟郭万对打过嘛？然后因为郭万的马可，导致小孩去练马可，那你就知道他这个性能有多好。但是他有可能也是他玩不习惯，所以他最后又跳回去玩双叶野，然后玩了一阵子之后，他又发现那个 C 罗好像很折，好像很强，然后他又练了一点时间的 C 罗，啊，现在玩谁我不知道。但是我最后一次遇到小孩的时候，他是玩 C 罗。
And first of all, before we go any further, shout outs to the staff all over the building, man. The TOs, the production, the people running, keeping the lights on, man. It's a beautiful scene here in Schaumburg, Illinois, and I am so proud to be here for another year.
For sure, they've been holding it down. Like you said, every facet of this building really putting in their foot all up in this tournament, doing the best that they can, running these brackets smoothly. The production has been clean, and the players have been playing out of their freaking minds. As we see right here, Reynald locked into that grand finals, baby.
Can't believe it, man. What year is it?
I know, man. You can say that all the time about this guy. He always pulls up and just does the impossible. But of course, Goichi versus Chris G looking to meet him there.
我觉得可能他玩双叶影是因为他比较接近 KOF 的玩法。就比较不用思考那么多东西，因为毕竟他的本命还是 KOF 嘛。虽然他现在那个快打玩得很强，但是我觉得小孩的本命应该还是在 KOF 啊。然后有一只角色玩起来很 KOF 的时候，我相信小孩是一定会选他的。这是我的理解是这样啊。但并不代表说双叶影就真的是最强角色。
And I gotta say right now, Marco, first of all, big body. Second of all, some mobility, but not nearly as much as Hokutomaru's. Definitely can't reach Hokutomaru. Oh, that hurts.
Can't reach him indeed, man. Caught in 4K. Overhead destroys the throw.
Long story short, it's an uphill battle, ladies and gentlemen.
It's gonna be. We got the reversal. Tries to walk up.
Uh-oh.
No, out of range, out of sight.
And you can see it. Goichi's trying. He's like, please, let me just knock you down once. Hasn't even touched the kid yet.
Even yet.
Okay, there it is, but couldn't finish off, and that's going to be the first round for Chris G.
I'm wondering that feint right there. I don't know. I think he wanted the other feint, right?
Maybe, yeah, because I think that might have put him in a negative position, and possibly it definitely pushed him too far back for anything significant to confirm with.
Confirm, yeah, and also the crossing on the other side too. Speaking of crossing, you're gonna get held up right there.
Not enough to get
就是这个，就是这个，有没有？我刚才讲就是这个，发一个假波下段，
We need this kid grounded.
然后往前跳一个中段，或者是往前跳一个假动作下段。那这招是很过分的。
You ain't no grappler. I'm gonna jump every time. Nah, you better chill out. He's gonna definitely get caught.
You're gonna get caught. Yeah, you don't want that now.
然后他都用这个飞燕脚在抽奖，要是被他踢到，他就要摔倒，摔倒然后就劈，然后就开始强者赛道了，劈啊假动作，就是这角色就是这样。
There's a throw. See what we can do. Keep the momentum on the side. He knew that overhead was coming. Chris likes to go for that target combo string into the overhead, which you can also opt to go for a low. We might see that possibly.
I mean, it depends on if it needs to come out right now. We're looking at a very steady game for Chris G. Gets the Marco out of SPG, 48% rev meter. He's looking pretty cool and collected one more bar on deck. Has a reversal available, but has lost the life lead.
Oh, this is a one-touch game.
Oh, the overhead again. 99% success rate.
I've never seen a character so scary on that knockdown. No matter how much health you have, when you're sub 50%, you just know.
这个对局应该是马可偏有利一点，因为一样他那个马可还是属于比较贴脸打的，你没有凹招就会回到我们刚才讲的那样，他没什么事情可以做。
Chris G was consistently punishing the whiffed Shippukyaku the first time these two matched up. That time he let it go.
Let it go for sure. Wow, and I'm gonna just jump over that.
但是目前现在他的波腕现在没有 SPG， 所以给的压力就会小一点。
I love it. The 2CR, Hokumaru is one of the better, I think, so when it comes to anti-air, and it's at that proper angle. He stretches ever so much out there.
Most certainly. And here's what's crazy about this matchup. He's overheated, but it's still not the worst thing about the matchup. He still has available for Marco. He still has the air mobility, still has the air feint, still has the down B stand B. A lot of things going to favor was unable to confirm that. Basically, he hasn't really lost enough to really make this a bad matchup right now. So Goichi still got to work his tail off.
Sure, yeah, and
now he's in over. He doesn't have to deal with that EX Tatsu, which has been such a perilous move for Chris G.
And we are cooled down on Hoku's side. This is really bad for Marco. Oh no, Goichi looking for throw, but no punish there. Tried to interrupt that with a DB possibly, but the window was too tight.
Wow, doesn't go for the EX quad
instead,
but it's
like the guard.
Yeah, one of the few characters where you see a definitive guard break sequence there. Chris G makes sure to practice those, and he's bringing them here.
That down C out the gate again, man. It's a menace.
Round start.
Empty jump low slide. What a madman. What are you doing, Chris?
他被那个白痴滑垒给害到了。 他跳起来其实是要下段的，但是变成白痴滑垒。
Goichi one more mix to seal the deal.
Oh no! And that empty jump, that Aaron empty jump slide, even though it hit, ruined the entire flow of the round for Chris G. He has to get it together.
Has to get it together. Goichi up, possibly.
我认为滑垒这个东西应该要拿掉。他说他人家不小心按错。
Yeah.
A piece of meat.
Press the button.
And I'm hungry.
I need it.
I need it. Nourishment.
Looking for that cross under.
我都不知道那个滑垒那一招到底是拿来干嘛。
That down C. All right, he's got to hold on.
烂招一个。
84%. Man, that happened quick.
There it is, baby.
I like it.
Three.
I like it.
Had to go for it yet again. I was going to say that Chris G's was revving up consistently, but we're going to refund all of that meter. It puts us in a really huge health deficit too here.
He's going to play slow here.
他都用这个压哎。
Maybe not. Maybe he's going for it.
感觉不出来有什么特别厉害的，但是他都用这个跳起来发飞镖，然后瞬间移动。下次我可能试试看，看看这一招到底有什么强。
That Bogart school of Kopo, what's it called? Kopodan?
Kopoken, I think.
Kopoken,
yeah.
Kopoken.
School of Kopoken.
We just Zanakin these guys.
Yeah, yo, that's the first thing you learn, man. As soon as you come up in there.
Just Zanakin them.
It's a part of the membership. They charge you $50 a month, but a guaranteed Zanakin. We learn, baby. And of course, Chris G applying that there, the far, and I like that he went for the heavy elbow. Heavy elbow obviously travels a further distance. Of course, Goichi not going to be able to react to it in that time as we saw.
Oh, that multi shuriken again. Can't really throw fireballs with this kid. That's crazy.
There's the rev blow.
He's in there. Got the knockdown, but we are not.
And the young boy dodges, man, the moves on this kid. I know y'all hate to see it, but I love to see it. Pockets, don't you dare look away, baby.
I'm not saying nothing.
Character is fair and honest.
I'm not saying anything.
That is a fair and honest boy. He is a growing boy in the Southtown world. He's going to hit the super right here.
Oh
这个瞬影看能不能
All I'm gonna say is I know your pain, Goichi.
自己调整在前后方，不行，他那个是固定的。
Getting that confidence boost back in the prep and the step.
Sheesh. And Goichi has to recover from that mentally as well. Like I can't just counter that.
要是可以的话，就有点太强了。
Really? I got the slowdown and everything.
Can I let me?
Yeah.
We will see. Oh,
因为他的制空权已经是最强的制空权了。
Big whip punish.
他制空权是最厉害的
There's。the block.
如果还可以在控制要往前往后
Oh, we had
打
100%
的话，
overheat, man.
Look how fast Goichi's playing.
Oh! Goichi's not gonna let this go.
Yeah, he's trying to save his mini resources.
Oh! The RPS, the roulette wheel.
Yeah, man.
Take them dice and roll them.
I gotta go to the casino with this guy because he is clearly all winning here.
Dude, all things coming up, Goichi.
其实你看这个比较高端的，他们的瞬影其实很少突然发那个。
And it's so important again to go up 2-1 in a
因为你发
3-game
那个
set.
等于
You have
是
so much
送头去给对方打。
real estate to your back at that point.
I mean, the pressure you can
你都
breathe
看到
a little
人
bit,
家
right?
瞬间移动飞过来了，
Just yet, but you
直
can
接一
breathe
个
a bit.
升龙就
Your
中
opponent
了
has。to start working super hard.
You gotta think more about it. That's picking up. That's a really good jump in. Now both players out of SPG. Chris don't have it.
Oh, again, the attempted throw on Goichi's wake up, and he's sniffing it out perfectly each time.
You can feel the deflation. Oh my God, that was almost a good cross under there.
I like the challenge on that. Did not like the position, so Goichi said, let's press the button, and we're going up 2-0.
There it is. Red line, super desperation move, whatever you desire to call it. That is the Howken, one of the first supers in all of fighting game history.
You know, man, they say he got a strength of 100. I think he can take the gorilla.
Yeah, you think so?
I think he can take the gorilla.
I don't know, man. I already teaching gorillas how to hyper defense out here.
Oh, man.
Marco's got to be careful, but if you keep the mix going, and there's the ref blow.
Who's out there betraying the secrets?
Somebody's telling them, man. It's that bear. It's that bear.
The bear.
He's doing it.
The bear is
The
like,
homies, the animals got to keep together.
be your own bros.
Be. That's why you can't teach everybody. Some bears be snakes, but here we go. Chris G with the health lead here. He just needs to maintain. Oh.
This is tremendous control from Chris G. Hasn't even taken a hit yet, and this is going to be a perfect round.
He took a little bit of oh no, that was a perfect game.
龙虎乱舞，他的龙虎乱舞是 SPG 的大招啊。
Yeah, it doesn't tell you. Yeah, but good stuff. Chris G with a perfect.
SPG 大招才有龙虎乱舞。
5B to 5C, gonna work every single time.
And it looks like it's working like pretty well, but Chris G is working hard right now because remember he is down
Show
a
you,
game
boy.
right now. He needs to make this a 2-2 situation so he can breathe.
It's the only way we're gonna get to a game 5, which is like you said. There's that level 3, the hidden gear, combining the best of both worlds of Mai and Andy. In a big position here, but I mean, we've seen this comeback happen plenty times, right?
Certainly, man. And remember, all three of these gentlemen currently left in the tournament, all qualified for EWC, but the winner of the tournament is going to qualify for SWC finals. So they are fighting with their hearts on the line. Oh my God! Overhead finds its mark again. 87% success ratio. We go for the low. Here comes the sequence. What's up next?
And he guesses wrong 3 times in a row. Goichi staying alive right here.
Chris G could smell the victory there.
他就只能2选1啊，
was open too wide
这真的没办法。
要
是有凹招在那边2折的时候，就是直接凹掉。哇，这个升龙实力用的真好，空正假动作。
I'm wondering, have we really seen an air feint represented from Chris G yet? Because that was a perfect opportunity for that.
Yeah. I think so. Might be something to look into. Of course, this is a big punish right here.
All right, hard knockdown. You're in the corner. Chris G wants that second game so bad right now he can taste it.
Wow, that was an amazing block from Goichi there. The first time Chris G went for an empty low in this set, and he had that ready.
Oh, lost to SPG on a humbug.
Oh no! I was gonna say if that worked.
哦，中了！哎，失误，这个失误了，
System betrayed Chris G.
紧张了。
Difficult pickup.
Yeah. So the idea is you want to.
升龙，很有耐心。
Oh no!
二折。
Another chance.
Oh, the work. The RPS is working overtime. That's gonna be it. Goichi moves on to grand finals for another shot at the SWC finals. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, Goichi, crowd's going crazy for that one.
DAY3 开出勋章， 还
Hell
剩
of
下
a
9
tournament
张。
so far. Hell of a top 8.
有一张会到我的手上吗？ 好想要 EWC 哦。
That was a heartbreaker. I was going to explain this when it happened. Because of the buffer system, it has to be a little more loose to allow for the just defense and the guard cancels, right? To be easier to do those. The problem is, if you don't go back to neutral, you're holding forward. So Chris G got the DP hop slash. The trick to do it, which I found out and learned this one from Coach Steve, shout out to him. If you do a technique input,
SCS 也有吗？
it'll give you the desired option.
Man, I hope so, because I'm tired of that happening.
SCS 不
As a
是
Kevin player, I had to learn that one. But man, Chris G played his heart out. Can't
不
fault
是
him
只
at
到
all. He
大
got
陆打
top
而已
3
嘛
all the way from winner side here. Qualified for the EWC, which I know was something he wanted desperately, and he got that. So give it up for Chris G, everybody. Show him what's up. Show him some love. There it is. And of course, we come down to 2, baby.
Reynald versus Goichi. Like you said, a lot of Dragon Ball players
可
on
是
stage right now.
SCS 不是有3个赛段吗？
It is, man.
Can't recall how many times
一
these
个
guys
是
have played each other. I
这个
remember
月
the
开
Sum
始
of the Power. They
的，
played
5月多到6月嘛，
But
然后一种
again,
好像
another game where
是
there were no gods. There were only people that were good
7-8
at
月
fighting
是吗？
games, and you were seeing their souls laid bare through the gameplay. Once again, we are going to see it here in Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves Grand Finals.
And Reynald.
This is the most honest display of fighting game prowess
第
you're
一
going to
赛
see
段
here
给
today. I think.
EWC 一张，真的假
I
的？
agree. And you know what's crazy? I was talking with someone earlier. They asked me, they were like, hey, who do you have winning this top 8? And I said, it's way too hard to tell. But I said 2 players that I think can
所以
easily get to grand
所以
finals
如果
was these 2. Yeah, I told them straight
SCS
up like that. I said the way they both play, when the pressure is on the line,
的
they know
积
how to
分
close it out, how to
最
clutch
高的
things
话
out,
就能直接
and
拿
how
到
to move in a
EWC 嘛？
proper way. We might see this go to distance. Of course, if you're Reynald, you don't want that. You need this to be done in that initial set. But the pressure right now, the heat coming up from that chair, Goichi is
等
on
于是
fire, baby.
Dude, the heat behind
EWC 一
Goichi
张，
is
然后
actually
加
palpable. I can smell it. It's in my
哦，要
mouth.
去中国打
Bro,
线下。
somebody cool him out. Somebody cool him off.
Does taste kind of nice. It's
哦，
like
是
he's he's
中
got
国打完
SPG,
线下
right?
之
You
后，
see the
你
flame
才能拿
the
到
vapors, man.
拿
In the
冠
seat,
军之
bro.
后
You
才
gotta
能
watch out for the
拿到。
armor-based
The
attacks.
vapors, bro. He's revving up. What was that? They did that to LA Knight at WrestleMania. Like,
Oh, he's revving
马
up.
可马可是
Yeah,
他徒弟
LA
啊，
Knight
他也是
revving
极
up
限
here.
流
We're
的
gonna be。revving up for this final matchup here from 800 from. It was like about 880 something players, close to 900, down to 2. We're gonna find out quickly how
8人抢
who is not only going to be
那我要
the
拼，我要
SWC
拼了。
qualified player, but also the Combo Breaker 10 champion,
快
the
到了，
very
剩下
first
4
for
天而
Fatal
已。
Fury City of the
so
Wolves.
much on the line this weekend and in this final set.
如果里
And
面有
once
小
again,
孩
I
跟
gotta
阿
say,
比
it has，
那
been
第
an
3就
absolute
能拿到
ride the last
哦。
month, the last 3 days.
我先想
and
办
I'm
法
sure we're，
先想办法
in,
把
just
那
getting
个
started.
月赛积
I'm already
分
thinking about the
拉上
footage
来。
study. There's a lot to watch, man. The plays we've seen, the guttural impacts of just pulling it out of yourself to find that victory from all of these players here is definitely something that I want to study and look into because, man,
但是
these
其实
players are
SCS 也蛮硬的，因为它是单败。
That is definitely
他没有
the
败部。
adjective. That is definitely the adjective.
It is, but here we go, baby! Grand
就
Finals
周赛啊，
action!
没有败部，所以也是不允许自己死亡的。
Reynald, player 1 side, Goichi, player 2.
开始
Right
了，
up throw, man. Hey, I'm trying to get in your head real quick. Hold on. Open the door.
Hands off, man.
All right, put him out of SPG real quick. Gonna have no access to the red blow. Gets the counter hit, Lanze, but drops the Panzer.
Yeah, man, okay. Reynald might be sitting down, cooled off a little bit, but we'll see. Like we said, Goichi's hot.
这个对局我个人认为是卡恩比较有利。
Yeah.
No, he stank, bro.
Ooh.
That's the
That's the sweat.
Yeah,
卡
That
恩
old
好像
Marco win pose or the Marco win screen. My boy
比
was
较
tripping.
没有什么明显的天敌。
And another one, EXDP. That's what we do out here. All right.
SPJ.
Oh, you go to training mode? SPG.
SPG. I love that, man.
Man, I need that. The wake up
Caught him swinging. No rondos here, brother.
Oh, nothing like an alarm clock.
但是双叶影打他是稍微有利一点，但是好像也没有到非常明显，就是那种致命性的天敌。
All right, gonna have to block this entire string.
There it is, man. You can't just let him do that. He's ready at all times.
Yeah, we've seen those uppercuts from Goichi. Quickly, swiftly, rapidly closing out the first game. Oh,
see, they took the sweat off him, man. They was like, no, we ain't gonna do him dirty this time, man.
You gotta take a shower after 2 years, bro. Can't be doing this, man. It's City of Wolves, not Smell of the Wolves, bro. I know you left your mark on people, but not.
Oh my God! Just out the gate again, and Reynolds just not expecting it. They're just swinging right now, man.
Yeah, big swinging.
你看刚才这样，他也是劈完之后，他要中断就直接凹掉了。所以有凹对这种套路。
Gonna see how Goichi responds to this neutral.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't
会稍微
happen, right?
好一点。
You know, we're so used to Kind doing everything, but you know, he is a zoner at the end of the day, right? He can choose to send those fireballs out.
Right.
He desires.
As soon as Goichi gets that bar, we gotta watch out for House Koken.
There it is. Not to mention having that rev blow too.
All right. So he thought that the close C was going to be vertical enough to catch the jump, but it just was a bit outside.
Yeah.
你看这个都是直接凹掉，不给你折。
Yeah, he's reacting to that, man. Oh, good block, guard cancel.
哦，这个很厉害。这个是金防接28，这个很厉害哦，这是操作很困难的一件事情。
Got this time. Got the life lead. Rondo. What's up next? Overhead.
因为卡恩的往上踢是集气的2，然后8，就有点跟那个跟雷欧娜将军的那个手刀是一样的，你的2要集气，但是他刚才是2集气，有没有？先急着，然后瞬间刷到防御的位置，金防，然后再瞬间拔再按脚，他这个是比较困难的操作，就很难哦。
Oh, challenging again. Gotta keep those strings tight.
And a block, not happening. Oh, that was a big whiff. Thankfully, he didn't get.
It would have been huge.
Yeah. Okay. Flash kicks in. Reynald really needs to take control of the set here.
All right, Goichi not challenging that one. Gonna hold that one. Challenges that time though, and we're going up 2-0.
Okay, he's I mean, Kind is a character that you see constantly, right? We have 3 of them in this top 8 alone. So this is a matchup that the best of the best players are going to have to study if they don't play him, right?
Oh, certainly.
Even if you do play him, you need to study the mirror, right?
Absolutely.
So I totally understand Goichi knowing the instances of when those setups, when those orb setups are not real, and when he might have a chance to jab in between.
And the big one is when you allow, well, not allow, but when Kind starts pressuring you, there's a finite amount before it starts looping, and he's been snipping out the loop window perfectly each time. So Reynald needs to adjust on the, because he's getting the offense. He's getting the offensive. He needs to adjust the timing on that, or need to expect that the mash is coming.
Yeah, I mean, the sky's the limit, right, when it comes to Reynald. You backdash, that orb is still lingering, man.
And this is the adjustment that maybe comes into play here. Seeing the jump being applied, going for the throw, a little too telegraphed.
Yeah, Goichi great at jumping out those throws in the corner. We saw it last set against Chris. There's the mix.
Defend against, man. What do you do? Gotta wake
一
up
直折，你看一直折，他只能2选1，他要么站挡，要么蹲挡。你看，那站不起来，这个东西站不起来。你看到了，但是已经来不及了，因为在那个第一时间就已经压到你头上。你要站起来是基本上是站不起来。
Telling you, man, like this character up close, he's got to be one of the scariest in the game. Man.
Almost. I mean, I'm definitely scared looking at it.
Man, there's gonna be a lot of Marcos.
有没有？你看，
Oh no, the overheads are coming out now. No more lows.
Yeah, this is possibly going to be a reset.
Yeah, man, I think it is. We got the taps on deck.
Kuken, and one more is gonna do it.
Not much Reynald can do here. Oh!
And we got a bracket reset.
Oh man, 3-0 reset.
3-0 reset
for Goichi. And you better believe Reynolds thinking about that one.
He's got to be. He's got to be 3-0.
这个就是我刚才讲的啦，那个很过分的强制2选1啊。
Goichi
你只能选择站挡或蹲挡，你不能蹲挡的时候看到中段才站起来。对，只能硬拆。因为以往我们的蹲挡看到你中段来，我们都能站起来，可是这个是没办法的，因为都是在那一帧发生的事情。不是说只有他用成这样，而是他这一个套路的顺序，你照着做，你照着做，你就能得到这样的效果。他操作的好不好是另一回事，但是你以一个角色的连段套路来讲。它这个是固定的东西，你固定做这些事情，你就能固定得到这样的效益。
JD DP, but loses the momentum nonetheless. It's hard to punish that. And I don't think he even can.
早安，早安。
I mean, so if he's in SPG, he does get the air SPG to try to punish that before he lands, but I don't know if that's fast enough.
Yeah. Definitely a thought process there. Goichi stealing back the life lead, but Reynald opting to put SPG in the middle position gives him a second chance.
He's gonna lose it too.
Yeah, before we even do anything with it.
And blocks. Oh no, didn't wait for him to land.
Wow, he
didn't wait for him to.
I know.
现在在打决赛了。
Goichi, what the short hop jump D, challenging the 2C from Reynald.
And Reynald not able to get anything started here on offense significantly, consistently, you name it. Oh, baby. Yeah, I respect it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shokuken. Another one to the wall.
Goichi teaching him.
Yes, there it is. Reynald finds the flash kick. We got to get it around.
All right. You got to get something started here, maybe. Dashes back out of the rondo pressure.
金房取消。
This is huge.
Not free pressure, brother.
Yeah, not enough to kill two. There is some canceling on that guard. The wall is gonna do it. Goichi up 4 games right now in this grand finals.
Putting it on him. Putting it on him.
Yeah, Reynald looking a little perplexed right now. So shaking his head.
有点不知道该怎么办，因为他好像对这一招没什么辙。
Punko doesn't give you much time to think. You have to keep him at bay. But also Goichi is just great at making those plays with the full screen super fireballs.
Yeah, and like the kinds want to be up close, like the buttons are great. You know, the pressure's great.
应该没别的东西可以处理了。
The buttons are going to win. Like Kind is going to beat Marco when it comes to buttons, but you know the way that Goichi's playing, he's minimizing the weaknesses. As we see the low confirmed yet again.
P， 然后空正，然后对，这样是刚刚好的，这个是刚刚好的。
Shout out to King in the background with the purple. You know, she having a good time watching the action.
Jump B. What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Oh no, let's go.
It's a punish finally, but it was such a limp punish. The jump L.
Not happening. Okay, good flash kick.
Reynolds gotta do something here.
And again, just mashing jab through the strings.
Get anything started. No meaties, no pressure, no rondo.
但其实也不是没办法破解的，我有试着要去破解这件事情，我是有发现一些端倪啊。
Yeah, I think a jab. Oh my God, the whip punish! Goichi, yeah, everything's working right now.
Oh, RBS!
This guy has plot armor, bro. This is ridiculous. I thought Rock was the main character, not Marco.
It's hard to blockable.
It is. Okay.
Because any moment, it could be the overhead, it could be the low, or it could be nothing, and you could go for the Lanze and get blocked, and then you're going to eat so much damage.
So much damage.
You're definitely not going to wake up throw.
Reynald is saying,
he's like, what do I do?
他不知道该怎么办，我怎么办？我要怎么打？我怎么打？
I mean, the mix, and sometimes even the best of players, man, can crumble under the pressure like this. Man.
I think he's looking for a timeout, maybe.
Chris G, let him know. Chris, what can he do?
Arcade Sock Boss definitely on the phone right now.
Turn on, Chris says turn on.
其实这个还是有迹可循啊，就是大概能推测出你是要打我中段还是下段。也不是说推测出来，就是能推测出我要挡哪一边。
I don't know, Kind.
I do think it's over.
Ooh. Damn, that was a heavy DP.
Yeah, it was, man.
Even break it. All right, he's feeling himself right
Yeah,
now.
that's just like, I don't need to do this, but I will anyway.
又来了，
Well, okay, flash kicks.
That's all he gets. That's the only moment he
直接
gets
凹
back,
掉
and
了。
then he eats a jumping.
This is, I've never seen this before. This is absolute abomination.
This is cookery.
Destruction.
Absolute cookery.
That's how they be serving it up in Southtown?
Yeah. Chef Goichi.
Yeah, he is,
Line up a plate.
yeah, right up.
等一下，如果还有这个套路，我大概抓看看。
Another over.
但是好像没机会了。
Reynald.
Oh, and that's it. Goichi punches his ticket to SWC 2025.
What an insane run. Goichi coming into this top 8 from the loser side and winning grand finals 6 games in a row. Not just 6, but defeating Reynald. Ridiculous run.
Combo Breaker 2025 champion, SWC 2025 qualifier Goichi. Absolutely well deserved. What a run, what a play, and he's feeling it more than anybody in the room right now.
Well deserved. Playing his heart out, finding that big win. Goichi's been traveling. We've seen him at EVO Japan. We've seen him at Brussels Challenge. Yes, he secured his EWC spot, but he wants to win that title, and he gets to do it not only here, but finally to secure that SWC spot, becoming the Combo Breaker champion, and defeating 800 plus players in this bracket and dominating 6 games. Count them, 6 games straight. Man.
That's all Goichi. I'm gonna say that right now, bro.
他这个你要挡上挡下，其实我自己是有大概研究出我应该要怎么挡，会相对是安全的挡法，我自己大概是有抓出来。
Goichi.
That guy right there.
Goichi.
He went through 900 other players here in this bracket with Marco Rodriguez. I'm telling you, rank tomorrow is going to be nothing but Marcos.
Nah, I'm tripping now.
这个其实如果你是第一次遇见这个套路的话，你确实真的会不知道该怎么
We
办。
told you Marco was sick like that. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, you got to hold on.
Come on, man.
Oh my God.
I'm just a dad.
Just what can I do, bro? But man, what an exhausting, like I feel drained, like I was playing in that, man.
Dude, it definitely felt like I was right there with them, going up against each other, sweating it out on the sticks, and then leaving it all on the stage, and that's exactly what they did. It has been a hell of a week in Rome, and I'm looking forward to many more, because this is just the first of many.
This is the first one on U.S. soil of this caliber, right? We've had other tournaments in the past, but the first one right here, a month into the game, and like you mentioned, we hitting that tournament season, baby. It's only going up from here.
Tournament season, we're not even in June yet, brother. It's not even June yet.
The shades came off.
It's not even June yet,
we're
brother.
not even in June yet.
We are in May.
We're in May, baby.
It's about to be Memorial Day.
It is, man. Barbecue out.
Dang, somebody got barbecued.
I know. I'm trying to get.
我个人认为他那个中段会被
Marco been in that
中
kitchen
段会
too
被
damn long.
砍
He cooked up Reynald like a fried fish.
Who let blood cook, baby? But we're gonna send it to the stage. We're gonna have our 8 finalists here. Oh my God!
可是其实哦，他那个你要去分辨，你要去分辨你要挡，等于说你要判断你要挡哪一边，其实也不是那么容易。可是是有迹可循的。
They loving it, and we hope you guys enjoyed it. So here we go, starting with 7th place, Flash Wolf Zone Gamer B.
Tied for 7th place, we got Weibo Gaming's Punko!
Coming through on 5th, the one and only ZJZ.
And them Cyclops boys was in the house tonight. Give it up for Fenrich, your tied for 5th placer.
And we got my man coming in 4th place. Hook him up with a sponsor, baby. We got RB. That's the real bout right there.
That's a real bout right there. And man, look at this guy. Didn't believe in himself, and he's here on the big stage. Give it up for Chris G. Yeah, way to go, Chris.
And the dominant player getting all the way to the grand finals.
他们的奖牌好像都是同一张的，就是好像没有分颜色。比如说铜牌、银牌、金牌。
And the man, the myth, the monster, your first place pacer here at Combo Breaker 2025, Goichi!
RB 第4名。
Goichi! Goichi!
还有奖牌，有奖牌，大奖牌。
Absolutely, unstoppable. Unstoppable play.
然后拿到什么？门票。
Listen, that is the perfect marketing for Kyokugen-ryu karate, right?
All right, there,
People
man.
come to this dojo, you watch this topic, you watch Goichi.
SWC 门票。
And there it is, man. The finalists.
We are on the cusp of something great here, though.
Yeah.
Because we're about to get our first DLC character soon. How does Andy Bogart fit into this mix? I don't know.
我看那个好像是写 SWC 耶。
do the damn job. I think Andy might finally step to the forefront and little bro Terry Bogard.
He might, little bro.
He might, because he's looking kind of sick back there. But these competitors, man, not enough I can say about them. Absolutely tremendous display. And I'm spent.
Yeah.
I got cooked.
Thankfully, there is no like super top 8, right? Me and Pockets are done. We're cooked. We're tired. We deserve the.
Now, where's that redemption bracket at?
The redemption bracket, oh man. I mean, it's gonna be on the
stage.
EWC. Yeah, they're going back there to get nasty right now, bro.
哦，所以 RB 是拿到 EWC， 然后 SWC 是冠军，是这样吗？其实我有点搞不太清楚。
And this is what I'm saying. Like the game is still forming. Yes, we have a great idea of where it is right now and where it could go. But again, things are still in flux. We gotta keep playing.
Keep playing, keep getting better. Into your locals on and offline so you can be up on this stage next time. But man, what a beautiful ending to this Fatal Fury Top 8 here. The first one for Combo Breaker 10. How beautiful is that? We're on the 10th anniversary of this illustrious event, and we get to represent a game that has been dormant for 26 years for the first time here.
EWC 是前3名有票，然后冠军是多一个 SWC。
It's anyone's game. Come on out. You just saw it right there. None of these guys are Fatal Fury competitors. It hasn't been out. The only guys that played Fatal Fury like that.
哦，那就跟小孩上次一样嘛，对不对？就是拿到 EWC 跟 SWC。
Come on out.
Hopefully we do see them next time. But I believe with that ends our time here with this beautiful top 8. But
oh man,
we're gonna be hey man.
Boss man on stage, we're out of here.
We're out of here. Pockets, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. It's been a lot of fun. We hope you guys at home have loved this. We're going to send this over to Rick.
Mic check. Okay, we're working. How are we all doing out there today? One of my favorite things about seeing a crowd this large for fighting games is knowing where crowds this large start. And they start with locals, they start with regionals, they start with events around this region that build up so this many of us can come together. One of the things I love being able to do with a stage this large in front of this many people is let other people running locals and regionals and building events into the next Combo Breaker tell you a little bit about what they're doing. So with no further ado on that, Dave from Low Kick, where are you at?
Thanks, Rick. What up, Chicago? How we feeling? How we living out here? If you don't know who I am, my name is Dave Delish. I'm with Low Kick Esports. We're running one of the stages back there. Maybe you've been watching us do an Under Night Virtual Fighter this weekend. We also run the U.S. Midwest for World Warrior with Capcom. And I'm here to invite y'all to our regional event taking place in September 26th through the 28th, Roundhouse 2025. Let's go! This is our 5th year anniversary. Thank you for showing us the love over the years, allowing us to grow with you as we host events for the community that we dedicate our lives to. And for those of you who went to Roundhouse last year, I got good news for you. It's in the same venue as last year. Y'all love that place. We got suites for your hotel rooms. Every single room is a suite. You can put 4 to 6 people in that room, $139 a night.
Let's go!
Early registration is already open. Start.gg/RH25. And guess what? No price increase from last year. Yeah. Nothing. We're not going in with those tariffs, inflation, none of that. We're keeping it real for you. Making sure it's as cheap as possible.
等一下还有 KOF 对不对？
Thank you. Thank you, Joe. So, Well, you need to know about Roundhouse besides that, we got 20 plus tournaments for you. So your favorite game is definitely going to be represented. On Friday, we're bringing back one of our exclusive events, Roundhouse Tag 2v2 tournaments, open for registration as well. And on top of all that, we got all of the main stage action in a cage. If you've never seen Roundhouse before, we do all of our main broadcasts in an actual UFC ring to raise the intensity for everybody's out there. And guess who's doing main stage this year? Our friends at TNS. Let's go! They've been supporting us for years. We are super happy that the timing worked out and we could bring them back in with all y'all. And the last thing that I want to mention is an exhibition series leading up to Roundhouse called Mid-Best. If you are in a state that touches the Great Lake, or if you are in Iowa, doesn't touch a Great Lake, but still one of our friends, you can qualify into a 3v3 team battle for Street Fighter 6, where you take home bragging rights. It's an amazing tournament experience where you get to see the Midwest show themselves off for who they are. We will also have an LCQ on Friday for those of you it doesn't work out for your schedule or where you live. I would love to see
这比完跑去隔壁打快打，对啊。
Roundhouse, I already know you go to Chicago. You're right here. So come on out to Roundhouse, home of the Midwest.
All right. We're going to do one more thing, and then we're going to get over to our next top 8. We've never actually really done something like this before. We're going to share a special moment together, but more importantly, we're going to spare... Nah, I can't talk anymore today. My voice is gone. We're going to share a special moment with G from Indianapolis. G, where are you?
Hey, everybody. My name is Greg. I'm from Indianapolis. If you don't know me, most people call me G. I've been coming to Combo Breaker every year since it began, and even beyond that, this tournament is very important to me and my loved ones. But more importantly is a woman in my life who has been here for 4 years, and she's the greatest thing to ever happen. She's gorgeous, and
KOF 是几点比啊？
She's a perfect dork, and she puts up with all of my nerdy hobbies. And I made sure that our family was watching from home and that I would get up on this stage and do it in front of everyone else. So if you wouldn't mind joining me on the stage, I have an important question to ask you. I know you hate surprises.
另一台啊，我看一下啊，另一台。
Everyone, this is Zoe. She's been the one making friends with everyone while I stand behind you and wait quietly for my turn to play. And Zoe Jorman, I would like to know if you would marry me.
求婚，谁要看你求婚？没有啊，哪一台啊？
Okay.
I don't know how much time we've got left. You know, I've been POS Industries. I will continue to be POS Industries.
Join us in a few moments.
And I'm definitely hearing some noise from outside.
Check. Nothing. Checkity check. Checkity check.
I mean, I hear you.
Excellent.
And, well, I don't have chat with me, so I can't see what you're saying. You're probably like, man, get this guy off the screen. Where's Tasty Steve? That's what I usually get. But I have had a great time here at this tournament. Combo Breaker is a joy every year. Incredible matches. So proud of Sage for managing to pull through in such a really dominant fashion. and now we have production hurdles, and you.
为什么这边有为什么这边有字幕啊？
Oh, there we go. There we go. We're going to kick it over to Kai Kennedy.
Can you believe it has been 10 years of Skullgirls that
他那个字幕是怎么来的
hit double digits, and we're going to keep on going. So let us recognize our top 8 here at Combo Breaker 2025. Coming in at 7th place, all the way from that penal colony in the southern hemisphere, it is
我都不知道这个地方有那个有字幕可以按的。
And joining him in 7th place, a friend of the people, Fuzzy Snugs! Coming in at 5th with 1.2 million, Shaky Fingers! And a man so grand he has 2 names, Adivis Wing Zero! We're moving in to our top 3.
3个小时吧。
I'm sorry. 4. Coming in 4th place, the only man with the balls to be the lone wolf, Dante! He almost flanking did it. He almost got up into grands, but he still showed out in 3rd place. It is Flank Roast! I'm not super used to calling your name this early, but in 2nd place, it is the grand champ of prior Combo Breakers. Plural, and a champ in our hearts, Sonic Fox! I want you to say hello right now to your Combo Breaker 2025 champion. You know him, you love him, you want him. It is the Kill Sage!
我不行了，我得去睡觉了。
Hold it up high, you have earned it.
调一下闹钟，早上我再来。我去简
And
单睡个
that was your Combo Breaker 2025 Skullgirls Top 8.
虽然现在已经是早上了。
All right, guys, I got one more thing to say to you after they leave the stage. One thing to say, one thing to add.
撑不了了。
All right, guys, get your pictures, get your pictures. All right, guys, listen up, listen up, listen up. We're all big fans of the video game Skullgirls. I think that's something we can grant, right? We can grant that. And earlier this year, we got some news that the people that we've become used to working on the video game, they wouldn't be continuing to work on the video game. But it happened in between Frosty and Combo Breaker, and we never really got a chance to do that together. So I want you to think about all the hardworking people at Hidden Variable and at Future Club. And I want you on the count of 3 to thank them with a big, hearty thank you. That means 1, 2, 3, thank you. Got it? So for everybody at Future Club, for everybody at Hidden Variable Studios, the SGC has this to say to you. Thank you! You're beautiful. Good night.
There's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More combo breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
I came from since day one. Dare you to say something slick, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do in 8 months. I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up. I listen for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man. Stop the grinder isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got them wishing they wouldn't pack more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man. Tell me what it feel like. It feel like I'm sharper than ever. It's like a steel knife. No matter the weapon we representing. I am the Mac 11, so set for the Reverend to open the heavens. Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall, let's see how I bring us together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? No. We swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. Catch up on my past life. Feels like I grew up and all my influences changed sides. You can be in love love and still a stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night? What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights? What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy? More hype? Your life? Oh my God, you say success and I say anxious. Sometimes your accomplishments will feel just like an anchor. Times you take a throw and press a button when you can't move. The courage to do everything you know you fucking can't do. Tell me, are you proud of the moment you started carving your heart out to watch the crowd echo larger than what you thought of? Do you get to feel what you part of and live to see what they are, when the easiest thing in life was when getting here was the hardest life? Look back on me. You've been saying I'm a whole lot farther than I thought I'd be. Do you really wear your heart outside, or did it up and leave? And we can fall in love for 10 more years, like you're the one I need. Trust the process like it's subconscious until it's constant. You build on your mistakes until they turn to progress. You won the title as a hero, now you like the bosses. You got your vision, tell me what it cost you. Yeah, man, it's been worth it until I said let's make sure it's perfect. Everything changes but still remains if you check the purpose. I used to play in garages, felt like my only sermon. Now I play on stages and know how to get the combo working. Dash, 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 dash. Man, all the times I'm moving fast, fast, back that. Man, it's a grind, but every time the moment comes, I watch my city come alive. And I'm the person that I was if you was looking back at time and shine. Crack my knuckles to an iron fist and show my family moments where all of the hype was a requirement. Wifey moving brackets, staying up together, tired when the voices fill the hall and we think, fuck you mean retirement. I'm that guy, what I mean a past life, when the explosion is so infectious that you gotta see the blast right. Popcorn from the Baron and the cabinets open all night, staying up and playing till we fall asleep at third strike. Paradise is easy, but the promised land is both strife and perseverance when you feel it in your hands. Like I grew up picking this graffiti on my sidewalk, and now my mural running like 100 fucking miles long. Nothing to prove, I've been jumping to move. Hit the moment, lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling confused, I did everything that I wanted to before I even came up with rapping and news. You want a legacy, let it live in graffiti stains, scratches over records, the DJ flex and you feel the pain. You go back in time wishing all the things you could hope to change. I just drop a line, put my knuckle up and I run the fade. Hit the swing, you switching buttons on buttons but never hit the ring. Man, all the alpha shit sloppy, you couldn't hit the king. Rushing down every new body, let them blink. Wash them out the lobby, you put my name in the fucking thing. Your headlines, go ahead and go check mine. I was waiting to fight for Lupe Mensa and Tech 9. All your other lows make the best highs. Every fall will say this shit is people. Reality is the best climb. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas, boy. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking reckless, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. Put the pressure into my buttons and give my punches the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is first to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the summer. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the drop it and rush it and run the set until you become everything that you want to come on. More than a moment, I spray my words in an open graffiti soul on his sneakers. I wrote the scrap she was quoting. I never care if you voted, you only dope if devoted. I kill the game from the jump, cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that tight, I came in for that fight. What you willing to sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Big city, small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on a long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coast, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you're feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas, boy. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Be on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking English, I've been looking for the legends on the next one. to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the sun. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the drive it and rush it and run the set until you become everything that you wanted. Come on!
Welcome back, everybody, to Combo Breaker 2025. It is that time of Final Sunday for KOF 15 Top 8. I'm Cookie, and I'm joined by one of the New York GOATs themselves, Aru. How are we doing this weekend, sir?
Doing pretty good. It's been a crazy weekend. Lots of, SWC, EWC spots on the line, so a lot of these players have been, their attention has been split, for better or for worse, right? Really, so we've got KOF. Yeah. We've got an SWC spot on the line here, right?
Yes, we do.
So, obviously, a lot of these players already qualified. It's basically down to whether Memo, Layek, and Tamago, I believe, get the spot.
I think that is, because Wedo qualified at Frosty's.
That's right.
Gio qualified last year. What was it? It wasn't Battle Coliseum.
I forget which one, yeah.
I know. There's so many tournaments that are like qualifier slots.
There's so many players already qualified,
yeah.
It's hard to keep track, but I'm pretty sure it's Memo and Layek that are fighting for the spot at the moment between all these players in the top 8. So that's going to be one of the storylines going into this.
Yeah.
We've got a star-studded top 8 for you guys. You guys can take a look at the bracket right here. We got the Gio versus Uero Asamiya thing to kick things off here. We got Falcon's own Mok versus Mad KOF, Korea versus Japan in the building. That's the winner's side. Loser side, Cookie, how about you tell us about
Loser side, we got, of course, Tamago coming in to support Mexico, and another Falcon-sponsored player in ET coming in on the loser side. And speaking of which, ET ended up losing to Wedo yesterday in their top 8 winner side qualifying match. That's why Wedo is on the winner side. And then the other two players, Memo and Layek. Memo is actually a player I didn't know too much of going into this tournament and really surprised me with some of their play.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, from Japan, right?
Memo, I'm pretty sure he's Mexico.
Mexico?
Yeah,
he's Mexico.
He's one of the Infinity Stones where he has like 4 different sponsor names.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a very Mexican trademark, right? So, yeah, Memo looking to do some damage, looking to qualify here, but won't have an easy path. Layek, of course, Cofero Honesto, for those of you that might not know him by this tag.
Yeah.
One of the most solid players. Nice guy, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice. And he's hosting his own online tournament in a couple of weeks with the Tournament of Honesty number 5. So that's going to be super sick to see, but we do have your first winner side top 8 match to go. Uero Asamiya versus Peru's very own the Gio, who has been living it up in the U.S. the last couple of weeks leading up to Combo Breaker.
Yeah, that's right. He's been staying in Miami with one of the guys out here, Dimitri. Shout out to Dimitri for housing him and giving him more opportunities to travel around here, play online with some of our guys with good connections and all that. So it's been great. Kind of like the cross-pollination, I'd say.
No, it's been awesome, and I mean, one of the best players to ever grace KOF, like easily the best player that Peru has ever produced, and was also killing it in City of the Wolves this weekend as well.
He has been, yeah. So it's been really exciting to kind of see the trajectory of both these players in both the games, and that's another thing that I am looking forward to seeing throughout this tournament season.
Oh man, the lead up to EWC and then the lead up to SWC right after that is going to be grueling for some of these players trying to get in as many tournaments as possible. And there's a whole lot of Mexican tournaments coming up as well. You got Smash Factor, you got Actual Finish, you got Just Frame coming up in September.
That's right. Going to be very exciting to see kind of all the local talent out in Mexico, what they've got to bring to the table.
The button check, absolutely.
Yeah, this is definitely a button check.
Imagine picking Vanessa in 2025.
Stranger things have happened, bro.
I mean, some of the characters they've been playing, but I mean, Stranger Things, loser side, Layek, one of the people who plays the strangest picks to bring to a tournament, like the Chris God himself.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, Layek, that's kind of his trademark. He always picks characters that are a little odd. Same as like Mad KOF, who's in the winner side, right? Always picks some characters that just kind of speak to him.
Yeah, I mean, they both play the Gonets. They're both piloting that, which is not surprising to see if you've been following a little bit. Like, there is some character specialists. KOF especially, like, easily the best Yamazaki that KOF 15 has produced.
Right.
So no surprise that there is character specialists here and there. I don't remember if there's actually a Chizuru in this top 8, though, because we had a lot leading up to it. Oh, Gio plays Chizuru, doesn't he?
I forget. We'll see.
I literally commentated this yesterday, but it was so late.
I feel like he doesn't, but we'll see. We'll see. But Wero, of course, known for his super solid play, usually repping, I want to say, Rock, Yuri, and Yuri.
Yeah, he's playing Yuri full on recently.
Okay, interesting. So
Yeah,
he hadn't really been playing Yuri that much in like some of the prior tournaments that I've been commentating with him. So it's interesting. I guess it's like whatever he feels like. There it is, the Isla Heidern and Blue Mary.
Yeah, known for playing the Blue Mary as
That's
well.
Right.
I'm trying to remember if him and Tamago ended up fighting each other at some point, because I know me and Rome yesterday were talking about they did. This was the Gio qualified over Tamago to make this. So we were talking about the Mary v. Mary matchup, but I don't think Tamago ever pulled out Mary.
Interesting, because I always associate Mary with Tamago, right? But I guess when faced with the Gio's Blue Mary, he didn't really feel like, running that mirror.
It's just too strong.
Yeah, I guess
he's got that aura.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
He's like Shadow X. Oh, I love the tournament mode.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Good check. Oh, finds a hit.
Nice CP. Okay, we're out. We're free.
Getting to play more neutral.
Nice. Yeah, I like the 2D there as the anti-air.
Yeah, hitting from mad far. Putting on the pressure. Nice roll out. Very risky.
I think that was trying to be an OS from Wedo there, because you saw the 2A come out into the 5 CD, so I think that was OS, just maybe timed or spaced a little wrong.
Probably too early. That's why it went forwards. Nice down C. Oh, caught the roll, but the close C there.
EX, OTG. Yeah, gets caught by the deep JB. Doesn't even need to spend extra meter. Wedo taking round number 1.
With that dominant Iori, man. This guy's Iori is so clean. I always associate his Iori with like insane comebacks. He's had like at least two that I can remember on streams that I've commentated.
Okay. Fireball game with Iori is pretty scary because he does have a lot of recovery on his fireballs.
That's true, but the fireball does move really quickly, so you're using it as like a really unexpected poke from really far away.
Nice JD.
Yo, the control. Nice, dude, controlling yet again.
Yeah.
And catching him trying to mash or do something there. Gio now taking a lot of damage, has to use the guard cancel to get out.
Yeah, having to spend meter defensively might not be the best play, but nice close C on the other side. Wedo tying up the health all of a sudden.
Nice discipline to drop. Oh my god! The bad roll gets punished by the Gio, and this will tie it up here. The Gio getting back some HP. Wedo gonna bring in, I believe, the Rock?
Yeah, it should be the Yuri on anchor. I've seen him run the Yuri on anchor all tournaments so far, and that's no surprise. Easily one of the best characters on his team for dumping that meter, because her 1.5 button confirms are crazy. Uh-oh!
Yeah, didn't get the counter hit, so couldn't get anything off of it. And kind of loses the scramble afterwards.
Yeah, loses the meter on that quick max. Feels kind of bad.
Yeah, and just like that, it's basically tied up.
Plus. Oh my god, what?
Nice block. Look at the guard. Oh my god, the run under. Nice.
Whoa, I really like that run forward from Wedo there.
Yeah, and then the block. Oh, trying to go for the guard break here. Nice, using the double jump.
Air movement, but it doesn't matter. The hit confirm into the command normal from Wedo is going to take it. A pretty close second round there.
Yes, indeed. Wedo's Rock, so solid, so difficult to find any clean hits on him. He just anticipates your movements so well. Uh-oh. Reverses the situation, has Hyder now in the corner, putting on the pressure now.
Very meaty. Very plus, very meaty. We're still in there, though, but Gio does have access to a flash kick.
All right, creating that space after rolling out. Oh, huge jump over the fireball, and this will do it.
Nice.
Getting back, it's a little bit of health with this as well.
Still above the 42-second mark, so you're going to get basically a full health refund here, and we're going to go into an even-ish game with the Hydran versus the Yuri on the anchor slots.
Absolutely, but this is Wero's comfort pick, the Yuri. This is another one of his signature characters, and I'm not too surprised to see the Yuri come out just because it's like, maybe they've had their attention split a little bit. They just default to their comfort picks in situations like this.
Okay, one more potential guess here. Oh, wow, actually way too early on the JC. Wedo gets the throw punish.
Anything can happen. One-touch game for the Gio. If he finds a hit here, gets the cross-up, and this will do it. Game 1 going to the Gio.
One thing I've noticed, because both Mad KOF and Gio play Hydran on their teams, they have amazing light hit confirms into Stinger, something I don't see very often from Reno in some of those net play brackets.
Ah, okay. Calling him out by name, huh? Crazy.
Listen, man, lame is the game. You
Yeah,
play
that's
lame
true.
to win.
Dude, he is like the most defensive player ever, bro.
Yeah.
It's sick.
It's sick. Oh, but we got an order switch here.
Yeah, we
went
got
with
the Yuri second.
Yeah. Want to put the rock with meter, maybe the rock with install.
Oh, could be. Yeah, I mean, it's making comebacks with rock is a little bit easier if you can get that install going, right?
Install adds so much damage.
Yeah.
And it changes up his pressure game so much.
The Iori, though, was kind of the star of the show last time for Uero. He's going to need to make a big lead with his character again.
A lot of what I saw from the Ioris yesterday was doing like that raw Rekka in neutral. And it actually was connecting a lot of the time.
Nice blocks. Oh, great control from the Geo. Wow, almost gets the punish there.
Nice. Gets the whip slicer after to start the corner pressure, but Widow's out with great defensive play, but uh-oh.
Nice staggered buttons. Oh, the cross-up, but a little bit too shallow of a hit.
Yeah, Taco maybe a little too high to get the full hit confirmed. Geo still with the life lead, but Widow's moving right now has been super good, but the short hop, JB from Geo is going to take down the Iori, and the Mary is still alive.
Uero now down to the Yuri. Let's see if this order change makes a difference here. Sizing each other up. Loving the neutral jump there.
Nice. Yeah, great. Anywhere juggle with the demon flip air grab.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, big punish opportunity, but doesn't cancel into 6A.
Yeah, you get guaranteed fireball after stand CD into 2D. Uh-oh. Could be one hit away.
He was trying to bait a command grab with that backdash. Okay, the DP catches Geo trying to move.
Listen, those are really good.
Yeah.
You catching, because there's no dash block in this game, right? So
yeah.
DP or forward advancing specials is really, really good for checking people's movements.
It's that, and like Yuri's DP is super active.
Yeah.
Oh, nice run up. Dude, the Geo's movement is so sick with Isla. It feels kind of like watching his Hokutomaru, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. I mean, she kind of moves like Hokutomaru.
Yeah,
double
got the
jumps.
double jump. Has fast run speed.
Technically has a dive kick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice pep. Oh, wow, just runs right into the slap.
Doesn't go for a full combo, just goes to the 2D after, but nice! Bar C hit confirm into the super for Geo there. Getting a huge life up on the Yuri. Blocks the cross up though. Uh-oh.
Catches them standing up. Probably anticipating like a tick throw there, right? Run up throw. And that's why he was standing, trying to tech. Got him clipped low.
I mean, that's the mix-up, right? Like, you see it a lot with K-Dash, right? Where they do like run up, stand jab, like run up, close jab, and then they go for 2B or tick throw. And it's genuinely like sometimes you just have to guess.
Yeah. All right, out of the corner now. But now Uero, once again, on the last character, needs to make a big comeback here. This is first to 2, remember.
Oh, nice! To the other side, we're spending it. Are we going to get an install? Yes, we are. And we will be able to kill the Isla off of this, so we get an install rock going into the Hydern for potentially Uero's winner side life in this top 8. What?
Yeah, the last hit doesn't do very much damage here. Okay, finds the hit with the down C, catching the cross-up attempt. The Uero does have a bar and about a half to work with here. The Geo, I think, has 3. Yeah, 3.5.
That's a lot of meter for Hydern, especially because that can lead to 2 or 3 mix-ups, and you only really need 2 to win the game.
Yeah, honestly, he gets a hard knockdown off of like almost any hit here. And he's got one of the scariest wake-up pressure in the game. All right, I love using the guard cancel. Get out of the corner, putting on the pressure now with those huge jump CDs. Oh, wow.
Guard bars coming down. The JCD does trade into Uero's favor, though. Slight life lead, little behind on meter, but it should be okay. We're just getting all these JCDs to hit.
Gets the counter hit. Doesn't get a good combo, though.
Oh, my God. Word?
Was he trying to, like, just defend guard cancel into its elbow there? What was that?
Nice jump from Geo. Great recognition. You should be dead off of this, though. Level 2 Raging Storm. Uero's not out of it just yet.
Wow, that was a crazy scramble. I want to say the Geo accidentally over-jumped the fireball there. Obviously, he wanted to hop over it, get that... Get the jump-in combo into full damage. That would have been a different story had that connected.
Yeah. I feel like the install didn't even come into play as much as changing Rock's position to anchor just helped out with the Hydern matchup more than anything else.
Yeah, you know, that's a good point. All right, so it's 1-1, first to 2, remember. Winner of this moves on into the winners finals.
Nice, gets a 2A. Into the command normal, leads to a small meterless confirm.
Oh, chases the roll backwards. Honestly, kind of a bad roll.
All right, you were in the Blue Mary blender, which sounds like a great alcoholic drink that we could sell here.
Uh-huh. They've got the Shatter Strike, you know? As the Red Bull,
Did they actually?
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, another guess. Command grab does kill here. Spider kills here.
Oh my gosh, another roll backwards. Nice, neutral jump D. Controlling Wero's forward advance. The Geo almost in full control. Look at that health bar, bro.
Yeah. It was really just like, he just made a lot of right guesses in the interactions in neutral, and it led to small hit confirms that just add up the damage.
Yeah, man. Oh, big punish. We're going to be losing so much health here into a setup. What we got, oh my goodness, that was the deepest cross-up I've ever seen, bro.
Oh, that JB like hit her whole ankle. Damn.
Oh
hey,
my
you're
gosh.
Dead.
Yeah, everything is working out for the Geo right now. Wero Asamiya down to the rock, has 3, almost 4 bars to work with, but this is going to be a monstrous comeback.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Could see the potential Blue Mary OCV, but Rock does have 3 bars, so we could see the potential install if Wedo routes for it.
Oh
might
no,
just lose,
the whip
though.
punish. Beautiful weight from the Geo, and a great reaction with the down C. Trying to bait DP there.
Okay. We spent the quick max.
Oh
If we don't get the
God.
hit, we did waste it. This should be enough to kill. I don't think you're going to need the level 1 super. Oh.
Interesting. I think he overran and...
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Finds the throw anyway.
Yeah, the defensive reset into the throw. Blue Mary OCV for Geo, taking it 2-1 over Wedo, moving on to the winner's final slot. And I mean, hey, pretty important is SWC qualifier. Even though both never qualified, there is still a $10,000 pot on the line.
Exactly, yeah. SNK, of course, has been gracious enough to provide additional support for this tournament. So these players are fighting for a lot more money.
Yes.
So it's been great seeing all like the sponsorships for all these SNK guys. They get to travel around all over the place, right? So we're going to be seeing some insane action all over for the next upcoming few months.
Yeah, I'm really excited because finally some people are looking at the SNK scene. Some of these players have been dedicating years upon years upon years of their life. Like the average age of this top 8 is probably somewhere in their mid-30s.
I would venture to guess. Actually, no, the Geo probably brings it down quite a bit,
I was gonna
right?
say
He's
probably
pretty
brings
young.
it down.
But a lot of these other guys are ancient gamers.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Speaking of, 2 of them are coming up.
Yeah.
One of them, who I just recently found out, is somewhere in his 40s. Looks nothing like it.
Right.
You could look at Muck. I could look at Muck all day. I would never tell you this dude looks like he's in his 40s any time of the day.
These guys are both in their 40s.
What?
It's a secret.
It's a secret. His opponent from Korea, Mad KOF, a big-time streamer. He streams a lot, both on YouTube and Twitch, a lot of SNK games. Sometimes you can catch him playing some of the classics like 02 and 98. You do catch that from time to time. But one of the weirder players to come out of Korea, which is crazy because Lacid lives there, and he plays the weirdest team.
Yeah, that's true. You also got to bring up 2000 when you talk about Mad KOF, right?
Yes, absolutely.
One of the 2000 GOATs, always, streaming. Well, for a while he was always streaming that. I think recently he's been focusing a lot on City of the Wolves. His run in City of the Wolves was insane, by the way. If you guys couldn't catch that, watch the top 32 from last night. It was insane.
Yeah, I mean, the play for City of the Wolves this weekend was absolutely crazy. Like, some stuff you would never expect, and for 3 people to qualify for EWC, if you did not watch Top 8, I recommend after this to go watch Top 8 because there's 2 people in that spot, which you would think from an SNK game would not happen.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm just saying, hey.
I mean, I don't know. I wasn't too surprised to see them personally, but I understand the argument.
Listen, man. Listen, we've been running into the issue where a lot of these events, it's like heavily Asian, when people travel, heavily Asian-dominated top 8, and like you get the couple of Mexicans maybe coming in on the loser side.
Yeah.
But this time around, like for both City of the Wolves and KOF, like we've had 2 Latin American players on the other side of winners, 2 Asian players on this side, and then the loser side is full of both Asian and Mexican players, so there's a great diversity, and it just shows how much people have been like grinding the game and leveling up, that like it's so much closer and denser than it was before.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to think, like, the quality of this tournament, like the talent, the level of talent here, it was insane. Take a peek at the full bracket if you'd like to see. It was just a disgusting, disgusting tournament, bro.
Yeah, for sure. We are going to do a quick button check. They do not play these teams, though Team Hero is a pretty good team looking at the balance. Imagine running Shunier, Benny, and Metankun. I feel like that'd be a 60 years in the future Yurikov team.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so Muk. Of course, Muk's like his like signature character is his Shune for sure.
But on Anchor, you can't forget about the man who still plays the Sand Boy in Kukri. Yeah, I still plays it, and I mean, who was it? I think it was Muk versus Memo yesterday. I think that was the winner's side match. And it just seemed like Memo did not know how to fight Kukri.
Sure.
Just like not at all. But it's like, who is really piloting that character, especially to the level that Muk plays at?
Yeah, very, very few players that even to begin with play Kukri, and let alone, you know, like Muk, like, as you said. All right, but Mad KOF, like you said.
These teams look so strange.
Yeah, right?
Like, when you look at the balance of this game, you're thinking like, Isla, Benny, you get the Rio here and there. You get like the Oyash or the Yashiro maybe. You get the Sylvie from time to time, but of course, like, the Shunier has risen a lot.
Yeah.
But some of these other characters, you got the Dualon, who has seen some favor as of late, a great mix-up character.
Yeah.
And then the Gonets, who a lot of people think is a really, really good zoner, but not a lot of people commit to that pick.
Yeah, he's great at like kind of engaging on his own terms, right?
Yeah.
Because he can go in and out so freely. He's got a teleport. He's got one of the fastest runs in the game.
Yes.
Right? So it's just like, it's really hard to kind of nail down when he's going to try to approach you and when he's going to try to keep running away.
He also has like one of the best anti-air DPs in the game. EXDP being an anywhere juggle is really, really nice for getting stuff started. But Mad KOF putting Sylvie in the point slot. Me and Rome talked about this last night. Typically not a position you see Sylvie get put up a lot in because she really does like meter.
She does, but she also has incredible neutral tools, so I don't see... I feel like it makes perfect sense to put her up front as well, right?
I mean, he's here winner side top 8,
That's
so
true.
It worked up through now. Nice block on the EX air dash.
Yeah, great defense being shown and a brave DP. Wow, the Abare down C.
Oh no, goes to the empty low this time. No block from Mad KOF. One mix-up away from Muk taking round number 1. The Sylvie being gone.
Nice, recognizing that the setup was fake, and he just swung right into Muk's minus frames.
Nice. And we even up the health a little bit. One hit for Mad KOF, one hit for Gio, and that should be it. Great recognition of the counter hit JCD.
Yes, sir. Muk with the first blood in this set.
But the high turn coming in. Neutral monster, of course. Has great projectile game, great flash game. Some of the best light normals in the game.
Yeah. That far B, that just like that.
Yep,
Beautiful.
just called it. Can't forget about that 2A. Even if they did nerf it by a frame, his 2A is still a menace to deal with.
It's still so good, yeah. Wow, nice. Yeah, his setups are really, really hard to see. Like those of you at home that don't have experience fighting against Shune, he really sells that he's going to hit you with those things, and then they just completely whiff.
Oh my god, great recognition on the back roll there to get the run of jab.
Oh my goodness, the bait with the air dash backwards. Muk firing in all cylinders right now. Muk going for an OCV at the moment.
God, now that's spacing. That's Footsie's great read from Muk there. Has everything, has Mad KOF on speed dial right now, but 3.5 bars for the Gonets means one hit. Okay.
Not dead yet, not dead yet.
But this character can zone. This character can chip. I like that frame kill.
Okay. Needs a little bit more. Okay. Bit of a lucky break there in that scramble. Mad KOF taking down the Shune finally, forcing Dualon to come out.
Yeah, getting a couple of close normals there that ended up really working out in their favor, but you went from one character that mixes you up to another character that again mixes you up.
Yeah, but first he has to find the hit against this slippery character in Genitz. Oh my goodness.
Huge.
I wonder, he's probably, yeah, he's going to spend all 3.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to do like 700 health. I have not seen this climax in God knows how long.
I mean, the situation afterwards, though. Let's see what Muk does to defend himself.
Oh, he doesn't get Oki off of that, but he does get Meaty Tornado. Oh, but you rolled right into your potential death. You're in the corner now. Okay, great job.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
The cross up. He's going to get a nice mix-up off of this. Wow, a brave roll forward. And the counter hit conversion. Muck now once again in the driver's seat.
This is nasty. Oh yeah, you had to roll forward, but you can't do that against the long limbs of Duolon. This should be a level 1 super to kill. Yes. What?
Not quite, not quite. Mad KOF has a sliver of life remaining. Okay, gets above him into the anywhere juggle.
Yeah, that anywhere juggle EXDP, we just talked about it before, a great way to close out rounds or even to get better confirms. But I'm really surprised that super did not kill. I think Muck was a little bit surprised too.
We got the Kukri now coming in. Oh my goodness, the movement. So tricky with it.
What?
Word.
Yo, I didn't even see that. That was nasty.
Whoa,
that
my
was,
God.
Woo-hoo.
He realized there was enough time to swing into it. Wait a minute. Yo, Cookie.
Yo, it might be time to lose. If you're Muck, it might be time to lose.
Hold up, hold up. He does have a bar left. He has a reversal available.
Oh, he's dead. You're dead. Absolutely.
No, I don't think he's dead. I don't think he's dead.
X marks the spot. Woo!
Oh, okay. You're right. You're so right. You're so right.
I'm going to be honest. 100%. Didn't know he had EX Tornado OTG.
Wow, what a comeback from Mad KOF. My goodness, that was a reverse OCV, right?
Yes,
that
was definitely a reverse OCV. Insane work. He got through the first 2 characters pretty cleanly with the Shunye, but Mad KOF has been grinding the Go-Nets for who knows how long. Easily the best character on his team.
Yeah, man. All right, so again, first to 2. Mad KOF 1 game away from advancing into the winners finals. And like we said, there is a lot of money on the line here, thanks to SNK.
Yeah, true. We're fighting for the bag at this point. We're going to walk away a little bit richer, but who will be the one to do it? Who will be the one?
All right, so he's going to try to keep that Shunye out. Once Shunye gets... Oh, my goodness. This is how it all gets started.
Once
Gets a hard
Shunye
knockdown.
gets in, it's time to lose.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, that was almost a really bad JCD, but it ends up working out in Mad KOF's favor.
Agreed.
It's
wow.
time to actually get mixed up again.
Counter hit confirmed
Knockdown.
into the hard knockdown.
Throw kills.
That was interesting. I feel like he might have made a mistake. Close C.
That's negative. Doesn't go for the heavy one. The heavy one is plus on block. Great recognition again on the JCD. Gets the run-up jab, and Shunye takes clean work of the Sylvie yet again.
Shunye jump CD is such a strong button. Coupled with his amazing jump arc, it is so difficult to get around that button.
It reminds me of pre-nerf Cronin.
Yeah, honestly, it's very similar. Wow, nice roll backwards.
Yeah, I really like that patience there. The little spacing footsies game.
Oh my gosh, yo, jump back A? Hello?
Mad KOF cooking. Doesn't want to lose to the Shunye yet again.
Yeah, man. Oh, no! A big mistake. Misjudged the spacing on that anti-air, and he's going to lose his Shunye for it.
Yeah. Great combo recognition there. Double stinger into the EX hit grab to secure a little bit extra damage and secure that kill. You love to see it from Mad KOF. So we go into the dual one a little bit more even this time.
That's right. Okay, big jump CD. Oh, wow, that was so dangerous. He could have actually died for that.
Nice. Speaking of die for it, can you guess right?
Do not roll here. Oh, my goodness. He tried to maybe tech.
Didn't guess right, that's for sure. All right, now we guess again.
Don't roll these, man, please.
Yes. Yes. That command dash does put him on the other side more often than not. A great mix-up from Mook, and the Hydern is gone just that quickly.
Wow, yeah, Mook's Duolon is looking really, really polished, really refined. He knows all the different ways people like to try to get out of these setups, and he has a game plan for them. Has it all figured out.
Yeah. I really like that his team is 2 characters that absolutely 50-50 you to death, and then just Kukri in the back.
Right. Oh my goodness. Stays in front, hits him with just a mid.
Yo, mids are scary though.
Yes, sir. Keeping him alive is pretty confident he can get this next hit.
W greed? Yes, W greed should be enough to kill with the combo after this. Woo!
Nice block that time. He's seen it before.
Nice block on the empty low. What a roll forward to avoid the chip. Muck now in control, has corner pressure. It's not going to matter, though. The JC coming in from Mad KOF. And now we're on the anchor matchup yet again.
Yeah, that was a beautiful hop from Mad KOF. Recognizing Muck wanted to do, a run up to continue the pressure. Gets over the jump, the button.
EX clone is really important to get Kukri out of some of these pretty fake pressure strings. Great hit confirm with the pillar, and now we get a little bit of a setup. JD, no confirm though.
Oh no, big jump in
You're
from
dead,
Muck, and you actually are dead. Yeah, he has 3 bars to
Another
work with.
climax I haven't seen in forever.
All right, Muck evens it up 1-1. Both these guys really want to advance, really want to secure more of that prize money. Okay.
Are we getting rid of the Sylvie?
I suspect it's the Sylvie, yeah.
Sylvie hasn't really been doing anything. I think it's pretty tough for Sylvie to compete with the speed of Shunier and like his jabs. I feel like it might be a little bit tough.
But who will he pick instead is the question. He's got
Who
so
doesn't
many
he play?
characters.
Yeah.
K-Dash?
Against Shunier?
I don't know about this one.
Yeah. Seems a little slow. Maybe you want more of a Pixie. There was Nakaruru picked yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Not by Mad KOF, but I think by someone else. I think it was by Punko.
Okay, it is going to be the Sylvie still. Oh, the nine.
Whoa. Whoa! That is not the pick I expected at all. We got rid of the Hydern.
That makes sense, though, because the Hydern hasn't been able to start his real game plan yet. He's only been trying to play neutral and getting out-neutraled. And also, all his defensive decisions haven't been correct. So I understand the frustration with the Hydern.
It's very interesting. I wonder why we picked the Naj. For some reason, in this version of the game, there's so many people, when they're switching characters, they pick Naj. F-Kang does it as well.
True.
What does this character have that we don't see? She's clearly not KOF 14, but she's clearly got something these players like.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see here whether it pans out for him or not.
All right, let's see how that matchup ends up going. But we go back to the Sylvie and the Shunier in the point matchup. We'll see if Mad KOF can actually get a leg up this time or just get bulldozed again.
Keeping it safe with the light. Nice down C. And a great anti-air in response.
Yeah, 2D not going to be able to punish that. Or 2D a little bit short. Yeah, again, 2D a little bit short. And it's time to lose.
Not yet. Nice. Neutral jump D.
I like that. Switches it up, goes for the fireball instead. Sylvie does have access to a command grab if you do not see it very often.
Has Shune in the corner. The guard gauge is coming back. Oh my goodness, big punish now. He's going to do a ton of damage. Has so much meter.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't choose to spend the bar. It might not matter, though. It might be W greed in this situation. We need to see a little bit of chip damage.
Gets the hop in. Gets to start his pressure.
Oh, man. He's just hopping. He realizes Muck doesn't have a read on his jumps, but the JD there from Muck is huge. Yeah, get off me. I want to keep playing the video game. The DP here from Mad KOF is going to go wild.
Uh-oh. 10 seconds remain. He's just playing so defensively nice and catches the jump forward. Perfectly times his own movement to counter Muck.
Yeah, that one maybe a little bit more interaction than Mad KOF wanted in the end, but finally ends up taking the point matchup over Shunier, and that might be the turning point Mad KOF needs in the set.
Ooh, just lands on the fireball. Could have been really dangerous had he been able to do the combo.
Okay, the 2C ends up trading for Muck. Kind of not what you really want to do as dual on. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Okay.
Plus.
Too shallow of a jump in. Finds the knockdown.
Yeah, the OTG there. Perfect stuff. Pushes all the way to the corner. Now begins the pressure game. He actually gets hit by the close A, which puts a 2C out of range.
Nice blocks from Mad KOF. Oh, wow. Wins the scramble there. Muck hasn't been really fast. Oh, my goodness. Chases down the guard roll.
2D. Normal I haven't seen in forever. Great tech on the throw. RD whiffs.
Wow. Stealing a turn with a block-a-ball.
Yeah, block-a-ball is huge in that scenario. That gives hit. Puts Muck in chip range. Not even going to need it. The JD coming in. Sylvie, all of a sudden in Game 3, takes out 2 characters.
Yo, Mad KOF seems like he's got the download on when Muck likes to try to press the offense. Oh my goodness. Nice. Gonna be enough to clean up the Sylvie. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he gets OTG off of that, guaranteed every time. That also gives Kukri access to a hard knockdown, which is really, really important.
Yeah, for a character like him, for sure. Has 4.5 bars to work with. Muck, this comeback is not out of reach for him. But let's see this surprise pick here. Well, not really a surprise. We've seen this guy pick this character before.
Interesting pick. There's going to be a huge amount of damage, by the way.
Down C.
Oh, no. Just goes for the command grab. Doesn't even EX it to get the level 2 dive or drop kick. Next hit on this Kukri definitely kills, though.
Yeah, if it's a really clean hit, oh my goodness. Okay, what we got now, the setup just rolls backwards. Good recognition from Mad KOF.
Yeah, Moke needs to maybe slow it down a little bit. You don't want to waste too much time, but you don't want to take too much damage because you still have another character to go through.
Oh my goodness, okay. Doesn't get a combo afterwards. All right, stay safe. Finds the hit.
You're dead.
I don't think he's dead yet.
No, you're dead, watch.
Nail biter. Oh, and the EX dropkick from downtown. Mad KOF advancing into the winners finals over Moke.
Shades of KOF 14. When the dropkick comes from half screen, you're never ready to block it. Moving on to fight the Geo in winners finals. You love to see it. Nash getting some play and Nash getting a W.
That's right. Yeah, that dropkick, it's one of those moves that everybody describes as like a jump scare move, right? Reminds me a little bit, if you guys watch the City of the Wolves top 8, that Marco, the Rev, like Tatsu move.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't know
oh, just like EX Tatsu. Okay,
yeah.
I was thinking like he technically does have like a neutral skip with the charge punch.
He does, yeah.
Because he can do like the charge punch or the charge kick.
Yeah.
You don't really see it that often, but sometimes they pull it out. Dino Tail.
That's true.
But please stay tuned in here to Low Kick Esports or KOF 15 Top 8. We are going to take a quick ad break. We have some more KOF 15 Top 8 action right after this.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
And welcome back. It is Combo Breaker 2025. We are in the middle of our KOF Top 8. We just went through our first round of winners, and now we've got to go through the loser side. Of course, I'm Aru. I'm joined here by Cookie. How you feeling, man?
What is up? It's been a great weekend so far. Combo Breaker this weekend has been a lot of fun. And I do want to give a special shout out. Maybe you saw it on the social media. The Voodoo Ranger arcade this year has been very, very nice. bunch of classic games in there. I went in there to play Project Justice the other night, and I went, holy hell, I forgot how to play this game. But they have a bunch of rhythm games, and for a dork like me, I spent already 6 hours in that room.
Wow, yeah. It was pretty impressive. There was a huge selection in that arcade room this year. Hopefully they're able to do it up as big, if not bigger, next year. For those of you at home, if you're missing Combo Breaker, definitely a great event. I highly recommend you try to make the trip out here. It is very much worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a bunch of people, Rum was telling me, they went up to him this is my first major.
Yeah.
And it'd be someone posted the numbers for who was coming, or the amount of attendees registered for Combo Breaker. Last year was 4,500. This year was 5,700. It's over 1,000 more people came to Combo Breaker this year, and that's how much more people are coming out to their majors or even their locals if you're local to this.
That's true. Yeah, I mean it's pretty wild. I've been to every Combo Breaker, right? And it's been really kind of scary seeing kind of the growth. Yeah. It's honestly insane. You guys should contribute to it next year. But that's a story for later. Right now, we have got this is a big match, man.
Yeah, this is Memo versus Layek. Layek, also known as KOF Honesto, known for picking weird picks. On the player one side, you see the Okris, the Gonitz, and the Kim. He was playing a couple of different characters yesterday. He ended up switching to the Kim later on in the bracket to secure some W's. But Memo playing a pretty standard team from what you would see from some Mexican players. You got the Rock and the Iori on that team. Pretty standard. You would see it across a lot of teams. You see it from Wedo. You see it from Tamago. But to round it all out, the Benny Maru, Mr. Top 2 himself.
Yeah, the character's pretty good. I am really interested in seeing this Layek match, though. I mean, he's always such a treat to watch.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the strangest when it comes to character choices, but also a little bit different in how he plays. When you see how he pilots the Orochi Chris, you understand that he understands that character to such a excruciating degree that you almost never see him overextend with that character.
Yeah, that's, I mean, one of his win conditions is, of course, getting a big DP into super cancel, right? And getting a ton of damage off of it. His down C, of course, incredible. But, I mean, that's a story for later. Right now, we've got the Kim versus Iori.
Yeah, we got the Infinity Stones on the side of Memo with the 3 different sponsors or clans as they do it down in Mexico.
Oh my goodness, the bar C into the Rekkas. Goes for the hard knockdown after the EX.
Yeah, Layek here actually got into top 8 loser side over his sponsored partner in Punko.
Oh, nice. Stagger pressure goes mid into lows. Catches people standing quite often.
Wow, that punished the 2D.
Very nice.
Maybe Kim's not so bad after all.
That'll do it. Layek taking the first round with the Kim. Dominant performance, displaying remarkable matchup knowledge.
Yeah, really, really great stuff. The Kim, no surprise for Layek. He's pulled it out here and there, but not a mainstay in what his tournament teams are. But when you're at this stage in the tournament, you try everything you can to get a leg up on the competition, and maybe not a lot of people know how to fight Kim.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. Okay.
Oh, man, it's buffering.
Yo, good patience from Layek. Most people panic in the corner, but not so for Layek.
Patience, the spacing. We've gotten 20 seconds in and only 300 damage across the characters.
Yeah, man. Okay, finds a big hit. Gets an opening. Let's see if he presses this advantage.
Almost whiffs the JA. That is how Kim does cross up in this game. That JA is a cross-up normal. Very similar to Kula.
Yeah. Nice pressure. And again, great defense on display. Oh my goodness, just like that. He overextends into the jump D. Boom. Layek gonna cash out, gets the hard knockdown here. Safe jump, I think.
Goes for the mix-up with the kick. Gets the close D afterwards for the reset. One more hit away could do it. Oh, trade.
Big trade.
Does he even have any chip damage?
He's got Hangetsu on there, yeah.
Hangetsu-san. EX Hangetsu-san. I'm in there.
Layek working on an OCV with the Kim. A bit of an surprising pick, as you mentioned, right?
Saw it pull it out in the last games yesterday, so maybe he thinks this team will be the team to get him further on in this bracket. The JA does connect. That's a huge open up for Layek here. Gonna put a grip of damage onto this rock. Bam!
Gets the hard knockdown. Putting on the pressure now. Memo being forced to defend for his life at the moment.
Oh, the 2D or 2C whiff. That is his best footsie button in neutral, but it ended up whiffing. It was almost real bad.
Uh-oh. Dude, it feels like Memo just doesn't understand when to, like, try to get out of the defensive situation. He does manage to find his way out this time, but, yeah, I mean...
Double Shadow Strike. He doesn't know what's happening. The third Shadow Strike does connect. We spend a whole lot of meter for that. Goes for the reset. Goes for the Rage Run. Command Grab follow-up. Not going to be able to get the kill. Oh, he built the meter, actually.
Oh, no. Back in the corner. Has to block this out. Nice. The run forward regular grab. Catches Layek. Memo, though, going to have to go through 2 characters with just, like, what, like 300 life?
Yeah, just about, and only 1 bar of meter, and now you have to fight a character that is very hard to come to terms with how to play against in neutral.
And you see, Layek is just playing so safe, so cautiously, not giving any big openings for Memo. Nice, okay, finds a hit there.
I love the ground teleport feint. It looks so good, and it mixes people up so much. Okay.
Nice. Great matchup knowledge.
Believed in that, but spent the bar for it. Wasn't worth it. Actually gets the whip punish there on the tornado. Is huge. Remember, as we get corner pressure.
Okay, but he guard cancels to get out of the corner. And he's just putting on pressure at the moment. Okay, then the guard cancel on the Shatter Strike, securing himself an easy punish. Layek taking game 1 over Memo.
Yeah, that was a great, actually guard cancel there, because I actually thought that Rock would have already recovered from the Shatter Strike there. So the fact that he was able to do the guard cancel forward roll and still get the close C after is crazy work.
Yeah, good stuff. And I mean, Memo, it seems like when he is presented with stuff that he's not really familiar with, he likes the Shatter Strike. And he used it, what, 4 times that one game. And remember, this is for an SWC qualifier spot.
Yep.
These are the only 2 players remaining in the bracket that have not qualified yet for the SWC. The winner of this is guaranteed a spot.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy work. If this is already the SWC qualifying spot right here, that's why Memo taking off the sweater, getting a little bit more acclimated, icing out Layek just a little bit as we get ready to go into game 2 and to see what they have to bring.
Okay, we got the Eeyore, we got the Benny Mara. Are we going to see the Rock? Yeah, we are going to see the Rock again. Same team. Let's see if the order changes, though. Yeah, the point Kim was such a problem for him. He needs to figure something out. Really what was killing him is he was getting cornered, and the Kim was just controlling him, his movements, his attempts to get out so expertly. And it looks like the same order.
Yeah, I put the Benny Maru in the front there.
Did he?
Yeah, he put the Benny Maru in front.
Oh, okay, so it is a little... Wait, no. Benny Mara was in front, wasn't he?
No, it was Diori.
Oh, you're right.
Benny Mara was in the second slot.
You're so right.
I'm just scrolling through these qualifiers because...
Shout out to Incross.
Yeah,
probably watching
literally
at home.
the Liquipedia. Yeah. These really are the only 2 players left that have not qualified here.
Yep. Playing that neutral right now. Oh my goodness, big hit. First hit goes to Layek. Nice! Punishing the landing with the down B. Oh, went for it again. A little too slow that time. Great whiff punish on the Raijin Ken. Oh my goodness, runs right into the hop D. And once again, Memo finds himself in the corner.
Okay, the patience. Plays a little bit more neutral, but gets actually caught.
He's
with
just
the air.
missing the trip guards, really.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gibby, don't kill me.
The trip guard, he's coming for you. He heard it on the other side of the venue.
I know.
Trip guard. Trigger
oh
word.
my goodness, there's another trip guard. Memo now has the advantage for the first time, really, against the Kim in the point war.
Yeah. Oh, but that JD is going to be a huge open up here. This should... Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness. What a drop. Not like this. Layek finds himself in the corner, has to fight his way out.
Went for the Rambo instead of the combo super with the kick, and you might end up actually losing this round.
That's the Jayoku Hotenjin, bro.
That's a lot of words, yeah.
That's the Blaze Blue. Yeah, never mind.
3 seconds left? Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Oh, and he just runs right into the EX Raijin Ken. Memo just stuck the wall out there. Layek killing himself against it.
You know, the game plan has changed. The game plan has shifted. Memo putting Benimaru in the point slot and ends up taking the first round.
Oh my goodness. Another anti-air low. All right, Layek stopping the bleeding before it gets too bad. Evening it up. Both players at just about the same meter as well. Can't get much more even than this going into the second character battle.
Yeah, the Ori this time coming in against the Gonets. I wonder how Memo will approach this. Maybe a little bit more comfy on the Ori than the Benimaru going into this character, but you still need to be able to beat this character.
Oh my goodness, got his inputs crossed up there. And he finds the hit with the teleport into the jump and attack. Probably going to spend the 1 bar here, right? Oh, it doesn't.
Goes for the knockdown. Nice! Gets the teleport into the low. This should be enough to kill. Doesn't even need to spend the meter, and that was a very dominating round for Layek, and the Rock comes back out for Memo.
We might not even see the Okris in this set, man.
Yeah.
The way he's been playing.
Wants that qualifying spot.
Yeah, man.
The only 2 players not qualified, and I mean, 1 potential mix-up away for Layek.
Word? Okay.
Oh my god, he's on a tear right now.
Okay, this is so dangerous for Memo now. Hasn't been able to defend from the mix. Oh my goodness. Drops the punish, but still finds a hit anyway. And he actually has enough time to go into the climax very efficiently. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to go for the install.
Absolutely. Still a bar and a half to go. Oh.
Wow, that was a brave mash.
Yeah. The patience. I like Memo's spacings when he's in your face like that. He's not really willing to backdash or play that spacing game. There's a lot of times he'll just sit there in that mid-range.
Putting on the pressure using the jump CD. Oh no! Finds the overhead there. This isn't going to be enough.
You spend the super here? Yes, you do. Not enough to kill because it scales a lot. But you could potentially 1 mix-up away. Throw doesn't kill.
Oh, wow. Finds the hits low. Doesn't confirm. And the throw takes it. Layek moving on and qualifying for the SNK World Championships happening later this year.
Yeah, really great stuff there from Layek. Just looked dominant. Just looked like he knew what he needed to do. The Okris never came to fruition. The Gonets putting in so much of the work along with the Kim. And now we will see them later this year for the SWC Finals. Not too bad.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
There's Punko hugging the teammate, both sponsored by the same people. And that was how Layek made top 8 loser side yesterday over Punko.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, always happy to see more of these guys being able to travel out and, show what they're made of, right? At these big, capstone events, right?
No, I mean, it's awesome to see them get the chance to shine on a level like this. Because typically they don't really get the chance to travel, but that has changed a lot this year. A lot more visas have been giving out, which is why if you watch City of the Wolves, you saw a little man by the name of Shadow X, probably one of the best players to come out of Mexico that we really haven't seen the chance to sign on U.S. soil. This is their first tournament out here. So, I mean, shout-outs to all the sponsors. Shout-outs to the opportunities these players have been given to show their stuff on U.S. soil for these major tournaments.
Yeah, agreed. This is a very interesting time to be an SNK fan, right? A lot of money being shown, and like the players are definitely responding as you would expect, putting in a lot of practice, grinding, traveling all over the place, putting in the work.
The grind is crazy. I mean, some of the players here, like, was it last week or 2 weeks ago, were in Brussels for Brussels Challenge.
Yeah.
Like, a good chunk of the Asian players were just in Brussels, and now they're here for Combo Breaker. It's like tournament season is up and running. CEO is literally in like 2 or 3 weeks. A couple weeks after that is EWC, and then EVO right after that.
My goodness, yeah, one after another. The hits keep on coming, and in the same vein, we've got another heavy hitter match. We've got Tamago, recently picked up by Falcons, going up against another Falcons member, ET.
We are getting the sponsored team kills all across the board here. 2 Falcons members. No surprise to both these players, long-time SNK players. 2 of the best to ever do it in this game.
Yeah, I was looking at the bracket. Team Falcons owns, like, I want to say 8 of the players that were registered for this KOF event and the City of the Wolves event.
Yeah.
And they were all like, insanely strong players.
Yeah,
so I imagine whoever had to make the pools and seeding had a lot of trouble figuring out how to make sure they don't play each other too early.
Too early, yeah. I mean, hey, you can only seed for as much as we can until we get to like a round 2. You got to seed for the early stuff, but once it's later on, it really don't matter. But there he is, the man, Ralph Jones. ET did pull this out yesterday to put in a little bit of work, but there it is, the Kula. Tamago actually has been playing this a little bit as of late. Did not pull it out in top 32 yesterday for what he did play on stream. But this character has seen tournament play from Tamago a little bit in the past. So I'm not surprised we see the Kula here.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised either. Kula
Ralph
into
Jones.
Ralph. This is like this is a very early KOF 15 matchup, I feel like.
It's like was it like patch like 1 or 1.5, something like that?
Something, yeah, definitely.
Because it was like VRT first, and then Kula like kind of reigned supreme after.
Yeah. Nice DP from Tamago. Oh my goodness, catches him trying to mash, I think. ET taking a lot of damage here. Nice blocks.
Okay, the great Farsi, great for catching hops. Nice EXDP recognition from Tamago. Starting off strong against his round. Wow, that was actually an empty jump CD is crazy.
Yeah, very deceptive button. Okay, big roll out. Doesn't get a punish there. Nice.
Huge recognition on the hop. But gets foreign thrown from ET. A chance to come back in, but a couple hits away. Punish? Yeah.
Easy punish. Power B into DP. You get that every time. Tamago looking so strong. That Kula has been looking solid. The defense is all there. You cannot jump in for free against this man.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he has a read on the hops. Uh-oh. Super. Yeah, we do get it. And we get a cross-up here potentially, but you can get the cross-cut DP if you are Tamago.
It's like a 4-way mix-up because you can go left, right, or high-low on either side.
Listen, that's my military commander.
Yes, sir. Nice DP yet again from Tamago. The deep, oh my goodness, pops right over the fireball.
We gonna get a snowman? No, goes for the DP ender instead of the like ice swipe ender, but it's not gonna matter. This should be enough to kill. Just an easy confirm from Tamago. Kula ends up knocking down 2 from ET.
Yeah, ET now reduced to his final character, the Isla, but this is a great character for making comebacks. This character's pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, Isla disputed as top 3 in the last patch. Maybe people don't think that anymore, but she still finds a lot of place on a lot of teams. Still one of the characters with the best movement in the game, and a huge hit confirm.
Yeah. Not quite enough yet. Oh my goodness, yo, the movement from Tamago getting out of the corner, hitting him on the other side.
Oh, I love that rollback to avoid the Farsi. Really great stuff. Goes for the Tatsu, projectile on block. Okay, yeah. It was chip damage in that scenario, yeah.
Really good play from ET, stopping the bleeding, but I don't know, it might be too little too late. We've got Tamago's signature Blue Mary now in play.
Yeah, Tamago known for the Blue Mary for so many years at this point. Definitely one of the characters that he gets comfiest with.
Oh, nice punish. That was so smart. You cannot autopilot into that string against aware players.
And you're dead here with the second hit confirm. Should be enough. Great stuff. Tamago with a very dominant game 1 against ET. Uh-oh.
Going back to character select. I don't know. Which of these characters do you even bench? I mean, they all kind of got packed up.
Yeah, I mean, do we see the Ralph again? I don't think so.
I doubt it too. The Ralph looks super neutralized. Yeah, we got the Sylvie now.
This makes sense. This is what I've seen ET play on stream, is the Sylvie.
Yeah, I think he's been putting a lot of time into the Sylvie ever since, the latest patch. As you do, because the character is also very strong. Oh, and changes up the order a bit, too. We got the Isla in the mid.
Let's see if the Sylvie matters coming into the Kula. I think Kula, a character with a little bit better of a footsie game. The light normals, I think, do a little bit better in this scenario, but Sylvie has a lot of potential burst damage, and that's not what you could really say about Kula in a lot of situations.
No, I mean, damage is where she's kind of the weakest.
Yeah.
She lost a lot of like her best combo routing from before, back when she used to be like everybody's point character.
Yeah.
But as long as you've got the neutral, you can still play her to great effect.
Tries to stand CD again, gets hit by the Frost Breath. And now we're just going to play, I think, a pretty slow neutral, just trying to feel each other out.
Oh no, bad jump gets punished by ET.
Yeah, he did that bad jump a little bit earlier in these neutral interactions. I think ET was ready for it this time. Plus, by the way,
opened up low. The guard crush. Doesn't get a good combo, though. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Tamago has another chance.
He did 6B. He needed the EX electric accordion. Can also go into 6A there to get the knock up to lead him to a full confirm, but the Sylvie's putting in work against the Kula right now. You're going nowhere. That's going to be the first round for ET on the Sylvie over the Kula.
Yeah, the character change already paying fat dividends.
All right, the Mary coming in. Sylvie with full health and even-ish meter.
Oh my gosh, got his inputs crossed up.
Okay, the run up 2A. No full confirm, though. Farsi does punish. Uh-oh. Time to explode.
Yeah, he's got 2 bars to play with here. Only spending for 1.
Plus, uses the 2B right after into nothing. Farsi doesn't matter. Gets a close C yet again. And Sylvie packing up 2 for ET.
Yeah, Tamago's jumps haven't been spaced properly. It's really difficult to know whether your jump is going to land on a character as fast and as small as Sylvie.
That was a great recognition that the accordion hit there. Nice recognition that the 6A hit there from ET. Yo, Sylvie OCV, yes please.
Okay, opens him up with the low, the staggered low.
I pray. I used to pray for days like this.
Wow, the cross up.
Goodbye, Sylvie. Time to explode. Do we spend the other level 1 here? No, we don't.
Yeah, feels he needs the meter to make the comeback here. Okay, that's how it starts. That's how it starts. Tamago going to get back a lot of that life. ET, though, going to bring in the Isla, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the Isla did switch for the Hydern. Hydern sitting on that anchor slot. The more meter, the more mix-ups. But there's a very large potential. We don't see it, but great knee there. We go all the way into the corner.
Oh, my goodness.
Again.
Beautiful. Catching the forward movement. Tamago has her in the corner still.
He's actually just too good. Oh, he's actually just better. And you're about to explode. Put the pain on him.
That was so beautiful. Just going right underneath the instant air Raijinken. Usually, most people treat it as just like an insurmountable wall, right? But this guy, he just knew. Going right back to character select. I wonder which one he's going to bench. I feel like you keep the Kula, though, right?
Cool. I feel like the Kula's been doing so well, but keeping the Mary, you're going to keep the Benny absolutely.
No, it's the Kula that's getting benched. When we got the Rock now, they're like, okay, both of them are like, after losing one, they're like, okay, I got to get rid of this lower tier character. I got to trade up.
You got to trade up. I mean, hey, we've seen it time and time again, but the Blondes run KOF.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of blonde characters in this game. I don't even know if Sylvie counts as blonde.
Yeah, I think she's blonde, right?
She's gonna be like dirty blonde.
Yeah, something like that. Whatever. All right, and he's thinking real hard about the order selection too. He wants to neutralize the Sylvie. Okay, he's gonna put the Benny Maru against her.
I mean, hey, great footsie character. Stand D is huge. 2A is great. Stand A is great. Stand D is great. Having Raijiken in general is very great.
Yeah, I feel like Air Raijinken and regular Raijinken as well in this matchup. Pretty good, right?
I mean, absolutely. Where is Raijiken bad?
That's a great point.
Listen, when I was trying out Andy, I asked Gibby, I was like, is Andy's EX Air Fireball Plus? And he went, no. And I went, thank God it's not EX Raijiken 2.0.
Trying to just keep the movement controlled. Nice DP from Tamago. Used a lot of meter on EX DPs, both on Benny Maru and Kula now. I wonder what the reasoning is there.
I mean, it might just be faster, and it might just confirm. Okay, I mean, not that time, but it might just be faster, and it might just be more consistent. But he bets the DP that time. This should be the round to ET here. Spends the meter, puts the carousel out, and the Benny is gone, and that does not feel good if you are Tamago.
No, and we got the Rock coming in now. We got to see whether this move is going to pay off for him.
Yeah, okay. We just like gave that meter to a trust fund.
You're supposed to get something back if you give it to a trust run.
If he wins, then I guess he got it back. But technically, he gets it back when the character dies anyways.
Great DP that time. Oh, and a huge whiff on the advanced strike.
Should be enough with the Raging Storm. There you go, trust fund.
Not too bad, not too bad. Gets rid of the Sylvie, which was, I would say, the big problem last game.
Okay, Isla with 2 bars. Rock, pretty healthy. Okay. Round start, JD into the super confirm. You're simply better.
Gets the hard knockdown. Oh, no.
Or JCD. Oops.
Dude, he's been letting the DPs rip nice.
Oh, my God.
The same gimmick we saw using the jump CD and making it whiff.
Yeah. Oh, but hey, great neutral jump there to get the JD counter hit. And Tamago not out of it just yet.
Nice run under. That was beautiful. Not going to... Oh, no, he is going to kill.
Yeah, he's absolutely going to kill.
Wait.
You get the follow-up after this.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
So, I just want to go through the series of events there. Because he did neutral hop to punish the run out and got the JD punish. And then he did it again, and ET ran right under him to punish his jump. Just better adaptation. What can I say?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Caught him, stayed in front. That movement was a little tricky there from Tamago.
Time to guess.
Oh, what? Okay.
Whoa. He was doing
trying to run off the stage.
He was doing the anime fighter thing, but gonna secure it with that little easy meterless combo. The Hydron comes in with 2 bars. Final anchor characters. Game 3 here. Top 8 life on the line for both of these players.
That's right. Loser of this goes home.
Nice EXCP. He used the EXCP on Mary too.
Yep. Wow.
Yo. If he hit confirmed off of that.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh my God, but all the jumps are working. The far C does connect. Huge light lead on the Hydron. What? Is that Stinger?
That was slide.
Slide, yeah. Slicer is what it's called.
Yeah.
I keep Slicer and Stinger.
There you go.
Again, man.
Out of meter, though. Has to make this comeback. Or not comeback. He has to close this out. Oh, my goodness. And he finds the anti-air low.
Yes.
Not enough.
Oh, my God. You're actually just better. Full empty jump into the command grab. Tamago sends ET home in top 8.
Mexican crowd, of course, chanting huevo, which is egg in Spanish. Yeah. Tamago, of course, egg in Japanese.
I was talking to Alberto on like Friday or something, I think when Ueda was playing, and I was like, are we going to hear you throughout the weekend? And he just went, I don't know, like, I don't think so, because he was talking about Ueda making top 8 in City of the Wolves, and I went, do you have any faith in your boy? What's going on? And then, I mean, here in top 8 KOF.
Yeah, we're hearing him now for sure. Huero, of course, making top 8. Huevo as well. You know, all of them very tight-knit. So good to see the support from those guys.
No, but that round, the Mary Hydron is like pure, like, I have your number. Like, I know exactly what you want to do when you want to do it. That full empty jump into the command grab we didn't see the entire time in that set, and then all of a sudden right at the end, that's what I need.
Yeah, definitely. Speaking of what we need to do, we have got to run some ads to pay the bills. Don't go anywhere. We're going to complete the rest of the top 8 after this short break.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. You are tuned in for KOF 15 Top 8, and we are going to get that started in just a little bit. I am Cookie, and joined by the man himself, Aru. How has this Top 8 been so far?
It's been pretty good, pretty good. Of course, the SWC spot, who it goes to, has been decided.
Yep.
Congratulations once more to Layek.
Yep.
Going to be finding his way to wherever they host it later on this year, right?
Yeah, now we're fighting for the bag.
That's right, yeah. Again, SNK has blessed this pot with additional money,
Yes.
additional support. So, you know, got to feel good to be given, you know, more money than usual.
Yeah. Gotta feel good to get further and further on in this bracket. $10,000 is the pot bonus, so not too bad here for the players who are in this top 5. I wonder what the spread is like, but shouldn't be walking home too broke. Get a couple $100, maybe a couple thousand if you get a little bit further on.
Yeah, who knows, man. All right, we got Wero going up against Layek. Going to be a crazy match. We've got the Kim, Genitz, and Orochi Chris on Layek's side. And Wero rocking the same team that he rocked last set with the Iori, Rock, and Yuri.
Yeah, it's no surprise here. Layek seems to be sticking with this team. We'll see if it ends up working against Wero. Wero typically the favored one here, but I've seen some things happen on the side of Layek and Lokov to come up over some of these other Mexican players.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. Oh my goodness, the big bait. That didn't even punish.
He just has that aura.
I guess
he
so.
Just has that aura.
Punishing the whiff Rekka there that time.
Nice roll back to avoid the Hangetsu-san on block.
Nice poke with the fireball. Both guys still just trying to size each other up in neutral. Nice check on the run up.
Yeah, great 2A jab string to get the full confirm. Knockdown, push into the corner. The 2D actually disconnects and gets another light confirmed. The Iori is gone. Just like that, Layek operating so quickly.
Yeah, dude, Layek's Kim, people just don't seem ready for it. And honestly, he's not even doing anything special. He's not gimmicking people out. He is simply playing more solid.
He's playing the most solid mid to mid-low tier I've ever seen in my life.
Nice. Catches him crouching with that hop D.
Oh, wow, that was actually spacing the Hangetsu-san clips again. I think Uedo's going to be privy to that going later on into the set to not get caught by the frame trap, but you're about to eat a whole bunch of damage. Do we super on the end of this? Boom!
I just want to point out the spacings that Layek stands at with this Kim. Using the the hop CD rather, to control so much space. Okay, gets thrown into the corner. No longer in the driver's seat.
I love his 2D usage as well.
Yeah,
2D
man.
is a really good button on Kim, but you're now in the corner against Rock Howard. It's time to... Actually, I was to say it's time to lose. It might be time to win. It's definitely time to win. Again, his 2A jab hit confirms are so good right now.
Yeah, he just seems to have a read on when Uedo wants to run forward and is so ready with the down A's.
Laioken. Okay. He just showed off every single move in Yuri's special kit arsenal.
Missing the demon flip.
Yeah. We saw the dive kick right there, though.
True, true.
A little bit more health. Uedo needs to...
Oh, no.
Okay, just let it rip.
Big bait with the dive kick there. Uedo Asamiya giving Layek a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah. I feel like that might have been like a hard read on like a forward jump or something. It's tough to do against Yuri because she's really, really good at changing her jump momentum with usage of air fireball or dive kick.
That's right. Very tricky character. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
tried to
God.
anti-air. Her jump art is a little odd as well.
Oh. No cancel. Maybe he wasn't ready for it on the other side. Nice 2C to catch the teleport.
Wow, caught him trying to do something. Doesn't spend any super. Gets the hard knockdown here, what we got. Goes low. Great defense from Asamiya.
Oh my god, that actually worked. Went low again. Nice jump back, JD. Layak really only needs to play defensive here. Doesn't need to overcommit to anything. Has a huge character lead. What?
Beautiful. Wow, okay. Just mashes the 5C. Catches him doing something. Asamiya going to lose this first game. Layak up 1-0.
We get a switch?
I don't think so, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually pretty big. That's a huge momentum shift for Layak here. Has a game to play with if they do end up losing this next game. So that is more information that they could get. Realistically, though, I don't think you want to give a game to Wedo.
Of course not. Yeah, Wedo, obviously a very strong player. He's going to be ready to make any adjustments that's necessary. Both these guys have so much experience playing this series. It's going to be a great match, man.
Okay, JCD connects. Run up throw. Layak, no fear.
Yeah, again, look at the spacing. This spacing right here.
Yeah.
So hard to deal with. Puts up the wall of normals.
Nice.
Oh
again, another low hit confirm. I thought Kim had no light hit confirms. Clearly, T-Wong is just bad.
Every time he tries to run forward, Layak is just ready to intercept with the down light.
Yeah, again, 2D hit clips again. 2D has clipped a lot, and 2D has claimed a lot of space in his 2 sets so far.
Yeah, it's either the hop CD to control the air approach or the down D to control the ground, right? Dude, the spacing, bro. Layak is playing so well.
Oh, okay, the whiff. You still have a massive life lead. You can take down the time, gets the 2B clip. How did he know?
He just doesn't overextend at all. It's sick.
Again, 2D clips again. All that damage adds up because it is a heavy normal.
Wedo catching a backdash with the Rekkas, but gets thrown out of his pressure. Word doesn't get the confirm. Has another chance, drops another opportunity, and just like that, Layak goes up the first round yet again.
Alberto trying to save the boy, trying to save Wedo from what could be an untimely fate here at the hands of Layak. Oh, dive kicks right into it.
All right, putting on the pressure.
Could be time to lose. Oh.
So difficult. Wero has not been able to get in at all.
Oh my god. Look at this. Time to get a full confirm. Oh, I actually thought he was going to super off of that, but the EX dive kick connects. That actually gives you a confirm into the air Rambo, and all of a sudden, oh, never mind.
Yeah, good match from Asamiya. Okay, he's going to spend it on the install.
Yeah, that's actually great recognition from Wedo there to use the meter the way he could to get the install going. So
it also freezes the timer. I want to point that out.
Yeah, Climax does freeze the timer, so he gets the max amount of health refund. So even if it's behind on health and behind on meter, he still has that install on rock.
Oh my gosh, just got jumped in on. Oh wow, the beautiful spacing yet again from Layak. Are you kidding me?
Doesn't have to kill. Okay, he has to spend the bar right on the end.
Doesn't want to let install rock live, right?
Absolutely. And I mean, you have a whole character lead here, so that's a lot of meter that you could gain if it ends up going to the anchor matchup. But Wedo, on his last potential character of this tournament.
2.5 bars to work with. Again, this is kind of his signature character, one of them at least. Nice.
I didn't realize on his backdash he puts up the finger.
Yeah, he does. All right, spends the bars.
I like it. Guarantee the damage because you have now a half health lead on this Yuri. You don't have the meter lead, but you don't really need it.
Oh my gosh. Doesn't get the punish on the roll. Very unfortunate. And once again, Layak has so much screen space to work with here.
Push to the other corner. Not yet. Not so far. Okay, we're in there, but the trade maybe works out a little bit more for Layak, but can get guard broken here. 2C works. Whip on the DP, and Layak is going to eliminate Wedo here at 5th place and move on further in this bracket.
What a strong showing from Layak. It really felt like he was in control the entire set.
Yeah.
He was just picking the right spot to stand at, keeping Wedo from getting in and getting anything started. And once again, we see Layak advancing without even seeing his third character.
Yeah, I know why we didn't see the Orochi Chris again.
It's insane, bro.
It's like qualified for SWC now. guaranteed top 4. So guaranteed a nice payout from this prize pot. Like, the man is just on a tear this weekend.
He absolutely is. He absolutely is. That was definitely a set to go back and study.
Yeah.
Just the way that he was able to control things, it was just masterful, right? So that is like a level of play that I personally aspire to get to, right?
It's just like, you sit at those spacings, and a lot of the time you get a little bit antsy because of how KOF movement is and how good hops can be, like hop JCD. But it's like he sat at those spacings and just knew almost every time what button he wanted to press, what time he wanted to press it, and he had no fear about any of it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He just had faith in his own reactions to be able to react to the run-ups, to be able to react to the hops, and also he was just sticking out huge buttons, shutting down huge angles of attack for Wera, right?
Yeah, it was just insane work. Like, if you haven't seen a Kim get played now, that is easily the best Kim you are going to see in KOF15's lifespan, and you just got 2 sets of it, and you're about to get a 3rd coming up later.
That's true. And we've got some heavy hitters once more sitting down on the stage, getting things ready for their upcoming set. We are talking, of course, about Mok, Falcon's own Mok from Japan, going up against Falcon's Tamago. Yet again, another Falcons team kill.
It's just like, look at that loser side of the bracket. Falcons ET, Falcons Tamago, Falcons Muck, Falcons Tamago.
Brother. Like, but that's, of course, that's what's going to happen. Falcons, they don't sign bums.
Yeah.
Right? So they got all these strong players for a reason, and there's a reason we see them all in this top 8.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to run into each other at some point. There will be a team kill at some point. Both of these players, no stranger to where they are right now, but fighting to go up against Laik for that fourth place spot, top 4 spot. I'm curious how this one is going to go, because Tamago ends up upsetting ET, and now we go into another Asian player.
That's true. Another Falcons player.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Who's going to be the Falcon Slayer? Is Tamago going to be the Falcon Slayer, or is Mok going to defend himself?
The Falcon Slayer would go hard as a tag.
Hell yeah, man.
I wonder if we see the Kula to start off, or I wonder if we just go with the Rock.
Yeah. Because, like, Shunei, obviously the point, Shunei is one of the main things that you worry about going into the Mok matchup, right? Kula, I feel like she might have decent answers.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Stan B is pretty good against air dash. I don't feel like it'd be really bad.
Yeah, but like her close C being kind of slow might not be that great for the matchup. I don't know.
I'm also trying to think, like, you're not buffering DP out of that in a lot of situations, and like you're both like nickel and diming each other in the damage war, and I feel like you might want to kill Shunei quicker than you'd want to.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Oh, he is going with the Kula.
He hovered over the rock for a second, but we do have the Kula. Let's see if after the first game he ends up switching out of this, or let's see if he ends up taking the first game over this. Because the Shunei is going to be a hard one to go through. Mook already showed earlier on what it's like to go against that when he fought Mad KOF in the winter side.
Yeah, man.
All right, game number 1 against these two Falcons players yet again. Loser will go home in 5th place.
Never where you want to be, of course. We keep talking about this, but we've got more money than usual in the pot.
Yeah.
So these guys have a lot of reasons to win. About 10,000 of them.
Money on the mind.
Yeah, man. Nice BP.
That's the thing. That's the thing that I think Tamago might like, is he was getting a lot of DPs on hops earlier, and I think that's going to be very important going into some of the Mook mix-ups.
For sure. All right, we've got a setup here, keeping it safe. Yes, sir. Punishing the roll. Gets another setup. Goes high.
Reset. I love that one.
Great. Oh, my goodness. I was just about to compliment his blocking. Gets opened up almost for free.
Yeah, I wonder what he was trying to press there. I felt like he was trying to press a button, but ends up getting stuffed out, and the Shunei made quick work of that Kula. I wonder if actually in the next game he moves the Blue Mary to point if it ends up working out here.
We shall see. It's looking a little bit better. Oh, big trade. Nice. Punishing the landing frames with the low. Tamago. I wonder how much he's going to spend. Okay, goes for the reset. Doesn't punish the roll. Unfortunate. He should have a setup for that.
Yeah, maybe that feels a little bit bad because now you got to play a little bit more neutral and give him another chance for maybe another mix-up. But great jump back, JD, with the DP. Connects. Okay, slow and steady.
Yes,
no need to
sir.
overextend. We do have the life lead here. The issue is that when time ticks down, we don't get as much life back, so you need to pick and choose.
Nice anti-air from Moke.
Oh, it's time to die, by the way. Level 1 super should kill here.
Wow. That was so unfortunate for Tamago. He really just wanted to force Moke to approach him, but he noticed as soon as Moke started just building that meter from full screen, he had to go in. He didn't want to let Moke just build meter for free for these super setup heavy characters in the back for him.
Okay, whiffs the blue hand, doesn't spend the meter, please. Uh-oh.
Nice. Catches him with the jump D, the air-to-air, one of the goated air-to-airs in the KOF series.
Yeah, the JD from Benny is insane to work with, but I mean, even after that, you have the dive kick to tick on a little bit of more damage, especially in those close to kill scenarios. Whoa.
Wow. Okay, gets the air flip out.
I hope Tamago liked guessing before, because he's about to guess again if Moke ends up finding the hit. He's finding that foot a lot, though.
Oh, wow, just jumps over it, but doesn't get anything. Doesn't matter, finds the cross-up. Was that jump D cross-up? That's really hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, it was great spacing anyways for Tamago, and it ends up putting Moke in the corner, but now we're out to the neutral game.
Has him in the corner now. This is where Dualon really shines.
Time to guess. You're so right. Still has 2.5 bars. Tamago wins this pretty soon. It could be a really great chance against the Kukri, but it might be over.
Wow, okay. Just don't get hit while this quick mode is still on.
Nice DP, we rip it out. Chip damage is a real factor. I don't think that chips, but I think you just lost the game off of that.
He definitely did. He wanted he wanted to make it look like he was going to cross up and stay in front with the drill. Not a bad idea, but Moke was just ready for it, man.
He's a little too awake right now. Do we stay with this team if you are Tamago? Oh, we do. We're committed to the Kula, even if it costs us our tournament life. Character loyalty.
Yeah. The Kula really didn't do anything in the point matchup last time, so
Yeah.
he needs to do something more. He needs to be able to shut down those approaches with that Kula, and it's going to be really difficult, right? His DPs need to be so on point. Not just that, but like his jabs and everything. Like he just needs to utilize the whole toolkit to neutralize the air approaches.
Yeah. It's going to be tough, but you're going to have to make those guesses. I like the stand jab, or I like the stand B there, but now you're still in the corner off of one guess, and you're yet again in the blender. Uh-oh.
Nice tech, though. Okay, there's one DP. Oh, no, these bad jumps are really killing Tamago, man.
It's the KOF way. All right, we got another mix-up, potentially guess for game on this Kula.
There it is. Gets one of the stand CDs to hit.
Nice.
Jump CD, rather.
Gets the 2B to catch the landing recovery. This might be what Tamago needs to get back in, but when we mess up, our safe jump immediately get thrown. But what a huge DP, and never mind.
Yeah, honestly, it's scary to DP those because you never know whether you have enough time unless you're intimately familiar with the character and his setups and his timings.
Oh my god, what a great DP from Moke, but we get the C button to connect. It's going to be a great amount of damage. We can go for a reset here.
Wow, stayed in front. So tricky.
Enough to kill. Doesn't even need to spend another bar. We're going into the duo lawn. This time, much more even.
That's right. Health perfectly even. Meter not so much, but it'll be fine.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Doesn't confer. Unfortunate.
But again, another jump. Anti-air is huge there. It's a 2B on the other side to catch the landing recovery. And Tamago is awake with the Blue Mary in game number 2. Uh-oh.
Disengaging.
I like it.
Yeah, forcing the duel on to approach. Uh-oh. Big jump CD into the corner now. Corner to corner.
Yeah, you can't guess wrong in this scenario or you get put in the blender.
Duolon's corner damage output is really quite good if he
Yes,
finds a clean hit.
Rips an EXDP, ends up working out for Tamago. Still with the life lead, so can still play. Pretty patient, but nice reversal DP. We go into the level 2 super. That did so much damage. Oh!
Great blocks. Okay, big jump over the fireball, but a little too far for the close C to come out. And the down C anti-air from Mok, sealing the deal for him in this round. And now Tamago reduced to his final character.
The Benimaru coming in with just under 3 bars. Can make quick work of the dual lawn as long as they don't make any huge mistakes.
Nice down C, so ready. Mok just not leaving no openings.
Yeah, it's hard, but you bet on the DP, and that might be betting on your tournament life. We get a mix-up situation here from Mok. Oh my God.
The throw.
Guess again?
I don't know, man. He was getting a little desperate there. Mok gonna be moving on 2-0 over Tamago with some dominant dual lawn play.
Yeah, I just kind of, when I saw that DP, I just kind of threw up my hands. I was just like, I mean, hey, we might see it at EWC. We might see it at SWC. We might be DPing for $1.5 million. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely need to represent that option on defense. But if you get predictable, of course, you will die, as we just saw.
You bet it twice. You bet your tournament life. Tamago is out at 5th place as Mok moves on to fight Laik in that losers semi-finals slot, which you will see a little bit later on. And that is your top 4 for KOF, all put together in a nice little bow.
That's right. That's right. These have been some incredible sets, though. It's been very, very, very enjoyable to watch them. Honestly, like, the level of play in KOF, it feels like it just keeps going up and up and up. These guys, they live and breathe this game, right?
I mean, every tournament, it's like, you go up to a KOF setup, and there's a high chance you see a very good player there, and then you come back a couple hours later, and they're still there.
Right.
I see it at CEO every year when, like, Alberto and the crew show up. It's like, I'll leave to go to the arcade, and I'll come back 2 hours later, and they're still playing each other.
Yeah, man. Like I said, these guys, they live and breathe this game, this series. A lot of these guys have been lifers. They've been playing this game for, like, decades. So it really shows the experience is all there. That's why it's so difficult for people to make these upsets to happen against these guys. They've seen it all.
They have seen it all, but what you guys have not seen yet is that we need to take another ad break to pay the bills to keep the lights on. So do not tune out of King of Fighters 15 Top 8 here at Combo Breaker. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More Combo Breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. Bring home Capcom vs. SNK 2, Project Justice, Power Stone, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, and more in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.com.
Wonderful pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that?
that how people eat those?
You two, get in here.
I'm going in.
And welcome back, everyone. We are in our top 4 of Combo Breaker 2025 KOF action. Again, the winner of the qualifying spot to SWC has already been decided. That is, once again, Layek, who is still in this tournament. Yeah. It's been a pleasure to watch his run. But before we get to Layek's match, we've got the winner's side to go through first.
Winners finals.
Yeah, man. So who we got in winners finals?
Winners finals, we have Peru's very own the Geo coming out to Combo Breaker. We love to see that. And then Korea's very own Mad KOF. And I just want to say, the top 4 that we have all representing different countries.
That is really cool. Really cool to see. Yeah, we got Peru, Korea, Japan, and Mexico.
Yeah,
damn,
well, not too bad.
It's like a who's who of like strong KOF nations.
I know, right? It's like some of the best from their region, if not the best from their region. I kind of want to see like the Japanese like duke it out, like Muk, Lagia, M-Dash, and like determine who's the best from there. But Layek, the best Mexican player this weekend right now in KOF, has taken down Güero to get this top 4 slot, and that's not too bad. Has also taken down Memo as well. So playing on all cylinders, and if he wasn't qualified for SWC before, he's definitely qualified now.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so Gio, this guy is like overflowing with confidence in his own game. I was able to speak with him a little bit yesterday, and he was one of the things he said that stuck out to me was we were talking a little bit about the Get Hype Zone tournaments in Peru, and he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna defend Peru and get Hype Zone 3." I was like, damn. That is some confidence, my guy.
That's a statement. I mean, he's in winner side grand finals here at Combo Breaker, and if you saw the bracket leading into this weekend, some of the best players in North America and then the Asian players that came over, some of the best players to ever touch KOF 15 were in this bracket, and he's in the top echelon of the top 4 right now.
That is correct. Yeah, this guy is, again, I bring this up all the time, but this guy is always one of the people that people talk about when the discussion of like who's the best in the West comes up, right? Because the Geo, he has proven himself to be capable of taking games off of the GOATs.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you might see it right here. This is winners final, so this will be a 1st to 3 slot, so a lot of room for adaptation, but Mad KOF, one of the old school GOATs, and Geo might need to put them in a casket for this winners finals.
Yeah, but Mad KOF is going to show he's still got a lot of life left in him. Yeah, I mean, he's been playing so well all weekend in both this game and in City of the Wolves, right? So, I mean, both of these guys, right?
Yeah.
They've both been grinding the hell out of that game as well. But it hasn't dulled their senses in this game, not one bit.
No, it's glad to see the crossover, them playing both and competing in both still, because top-level KOF play is some of my favorite KOF play to watch.
Of course, yeah. Okay, gets the punish on the Stairmaster.
Stairmaster's a good name. Oh,
wow.
Close C. Nice block on the cross-up JC, though. But, oh, my God. What a close C hit confirm from Mad KOF that time. Huge.
Jumps the command grab attempt. Really nice from the Geo.
Nice block on the cross-up JB. Misses it that time. Light. Oh, nice JD. Okay, we're back in the even health game. Either player can kill here. Gets the short hop. JD to lead to the confirm, and Geo strikes first.
That's right. The Blue Mary doing a lot of heavy lifting for him already. Mad KOF taking out the Hydern to hopefully deal with this Mary.
I like the Yuri in the middle for Geo there. Typically not really what you see, but I'm interested in the pick, but it might not matter. The close C from Mary is huge here. Starts off with a mask confirm on the Hydern. Gotta be scared of the flash kick, though. There it is. We're flash kicking out. Oh, almost got punished, actually.
Almost.
No fear.
Another flash kick. Uh-oh. Oh, doesn't get anything. He ran a little too far. I think he wanted DDP, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, nice EX command grab. This does lead to some more Oki. Oh!
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Wow, that was really dangerous. And the air-to-air seals the deal for Mad KOF. Just playing that neutral. But wow, he took so much damage on that Hydern this round.
Yeah. One thing I do like to see, both Layek and Geo have been showing it, is the characters with their 2Ds that are cancelable on block. It's very important to get out to apply a little bit more pressure, and they've both been doing it with the characters that they have that can do it.
That's right. Yo, the Geo's Yuri, though, cleaning things up so quickly, packing up the Hydern. Mad KOF now going to need to bring out the Genets. but he has made amazing comebacks already tonight. Let's see if he's got another one in him.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very close. The JC, though, really good. Okay, gets the run-up throw. We can continue with our pressure.
Nice. Catching him trying to move. Putting on the pressure now. Oh, wow. Huge guard roll from the Geo. Gets out of the pressure and gets a punish out of it.
Oh, I like that. Gets the dive kick for the reset. Huge damage open up for Geo. A massive lead and gets the dive kick into the low. This should be game number 1 going to Geo.
That was such an insanely fast sequence. Mad KOF seemed unprepared at the speed of which Geo was applying this pressure.
That sounded like rope, or it sounded like the whole crowd. All I heard was the Geo chants.
Someone said Viva Peru.
Damn straight.
Hell yeah.
Damn straight.
Might be Dimitri, man.
Oh, the Naj coming out for Mad KOF yet again. Loses the first game. Immediately switches the hider and out.
Yeah. I'm probably going to, the same order. Sylvie, Naj, Genitz. I didn't catch the order on Geo's side, but I suspect it's the same, right?
Is that the Peruvian flag that he has?
Yeah, that's the Peruvian. That's Dimitri.
Yeah, okay, that is Dimitri.
Yeah,
I thought so. You guys can't see it, but in the crowd, Dimitri does have the Peruvian flag draped over him. So if Geo ends up winning the set, you're damn straight going to see that flag.
Oh, yeah. We got the camera people right on it.
Game number 2. Mad KOF switching out the hider and for the Naj. We go back into it with the Blue Mary still on point for Geo. Game 2, Sylvie from Mad KOF is such a different kind of Sylvie.
Yeah. Putting on the pressure now with the Sylvie. Has Blue Mary in the corner. Is he going to bait the DP? No, it just goes right into the pressure.
Plus. Yeah, heavy staircase is plus.
Okay, big sweep.
Nice. Again, the JD to control space. Walk back 2D. This might all but be it for the Blue Mary. Some chip will kill here. Doesn't matter what it is. Gets a command grab so we can start a little bit of pressure.
The command grab was so smart, too, because it plays around the DP. That time doesn't go for the command grab, and Mad KOF made the right decision to just go for it for the chip.
Yeah, for sure. Again, Game 2 Sylvie from Mad KOF is like a completely different character.
The Geo now. The Yuri did so much work for him last game. He needs to make a repeat performance.
Nice, yeah. Gets the full confirm off of that with the close T into the demon flip, anywhere juggle grab. Uh-oh, time to die.
Yeah, that should be it. 1 bar spent for about 500 damage. This character is really efficient when she gets the close C starter, but of course, you really have to earn it.
Yes, you do. The Naj coming in for Mad KOF. We did see it claim the set earlier on in this bracket for him. Will it matter against Geo? He starts off with a huge hit from the Yuri.
Oh, tried to punish the fireball with the dive kick there.
Okay, EX drop kick does not connect this time.
Oh, nice punish. Goes for the auto combo into the hard knockdown. What we got? Can he cross up?
Oh!
Stayed in front.
Rising JD ends up working out. Look at the walk forward, far B, and the Naj is gone. The Yuri takes 2.
Yo, this guy's Yuri is pretty good, huh? Mad KOF on the last character, the Genitz. Full meter, full resources to work with. I said this before, but we did see a miraculous comeback from this Genitz before. Has to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 5 bars, 4 bars. Okay, don't even let me talk. Gets a great hit confirm off of dive kick. Huge open up, 300 damage already on this Gonitz. Oh my god, he's actually just so much better.
Dude, he's just, stopping everything. Oh my gosh, the down C's.
He's actually just so much better. The jump bar crosses up with a JD and a Yuri OCB game number 2 for Geo.
It's honestly like, you watched all the actions that happened in that round. Everything led into the next thing. It was like it flowed so well.
He picked the best color and the best outfit. He's gonna win. He put the Hydern back in. He took out the Notch again.
The Hydern. Okay.
Yeah. But he picked the best color for Sylvie. He picked the original outfit and the red and black one. It's the best one.
Oh, okay.
That's why my name is still Galleta Paula Paula in some Discords.
Galleta?
Galleta.
What's that?
Isn't it cookie?
Oh, I don't know.
It's Spanish for cookie.
I honestly don't remember the word.
Galleta.
Yeah.
Yeah, Galleta. It was going to be my name in the ECS and K Discord until the better name came out. But game 3 here. Geo up 2-0 on Mad KOF right now. Goes back to the high turn. Switches the outfit with Sylvie. Maybe this is the power-up that they need. Maybe this is the locked-in best color.
The Ladybug.
It's her KOF 14 outfit. I love it.
Okay, nice punish. Gets the hard knockdown. What we got? Goes for the command grab.
Okay, finally shows it as an option, not just to bait DPs, but for pressure sequences. Gets 2 now.
Oh, wow. Big bait there with the rehop.
Better. You can't stop him. Now you have to guess for your tournament life.
Brother, I think you are dead. The Geo, what a dominant performance. The first round going straight to the Blue Mary. Are we going to see a 3-0 in winners finals over Mad KOF of all people?
I'm just saying, he said he was going to defend Peru at those tournaments, and he's showing it right now that he's about to do it when it comes time, because he's about to put Mad KOF in a box.
It's not going to make it too easy for him then. Oh, wait, I don't know. Finds an opening there, but nothing.
Just runs into that for the fun of it, for the bit.
Okay, nice movement from both players. Oh my gosh,
that
I
hit
don't
in
know.
Front.
That was insane.
That absolutely hit in front. I 100% believe that hit in front. Not enough to kill. Goes for the reset. Tries to go for the command grab, but Mad KOF gets the read that time with the short hop JC.
Yeah, went to that same well a little too many times. Gonna get a little bit of life back. Gets the real mix-up, though.
Oh, tries it again.
Ooh. Nice. The counter hit confirmed into the EX Moon Slasher.
Definitely not intentional, but works out for Mad KOF there to secure the win over the Blue Mary there. Might be what you need, but this Yuri has put in far too much work this set.
Oh no.
My God.
That should be it for this character. And now we've got Ganitz once more finding himself in the position of needing to make a 2-character comeback against the Geo, who has looked unstoppable so far.
Yeah, this Yuri is actually like the wall, like Mount Everest. Like, you're going rock climbing, this is the Mount Everest.
Yeah, man. Okay, great. Blocks the cross up this time. That's how he lost the last game. Oh my goodness.
God. How does he know? How did he know? He just knew.
Okay, finds a big opening there. Gets over the down C attempt.
Okay, we're just going to spend 1 bar here. Absolutely. Yeah. Gets it right on the end. A huge chunk of damage. That was like over 500. It's huge. 1 more open up here, and the Yuri is gone.
Okay. Nice close C. Oh my gosh, the bad roll.
A nice DP in response. 1 more open up. Could do it for Geo here. Gets a 2D plus frames.
Nice. Okay, forced to use the guard roll. Okay, and the jumps, the jump D.
JD, I don't even know.
Yeah, that's JD. Getting him out of the situation, but he's got no resources to work with, really, and so little health against Isla. My goodness, it's going to be difficult.
This is 1 Farsi hit confirm into super, and the set is over.
Great block so far from Mad KOF. Okay, big opening. Oh, no, and this should be it.
Goes straight into the climax. Geo taking it 3-0 over Mad KOF to move on winner side grand finals.
Yo, everybody in the crowd supporting their boy. Dimitri walking up to the stage with the Peruvian flag in hand, giving it to the Geo. Has his country on his back.
Yeah, show it to the camera. Look at all the signatures. Big ups to Peru's very own Geo for putting in the work. 3-0 winners finals over Korea's Mad KOF.
Yeah, man, what a performance. That was so dominant, man. Yeah. Yo, that Yuri? How do you even get in?
How do you even block? Like, the jump, like, that's the most annoying part about Yuri is the jump arc. It's like, if you space it, well, it's almost always guaranteed to cross up, and you always need to be ready for it.
Brother, yeah, it's so difficult. Her jump trajectory is really hard to read a lot of the times.
And then she could change it.
Yeah, she can change it as well.
Like, come on!
So, yo, Mad KOF, it's like, I do not blame him for going down like that. That was like so, like, the Geo is just so good, bro.
Yeah.
I know we've known this. You guys at home have probably known this if you can keep it up with KOF. I'm excited to see what he has to bring to the table in the winner's side of the grand finals, which we will be playing later.
I mean, already qualified for SWC, so it don't even matter.
Yeah.
But now top 2. So securing potentially one of the 2 biggest bags you could get this weekend for KOF. I mean, if he ends up taking it, that's a big bag to the Geo. Stayed the whole month in the United States and then came and claimed the win for Peru and claimed the bag for himself.
Yeah, so the Geo, I heard when I was talking to him the other day, he's going to be staying in the United States until August.
Damn!
Yeah, so we have a lot of chances to interact with him, get some games with him, level up in the hyperbolic time chamber, right? So we need to make the most of this opportunity while he's here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Get the level up while we can.
Yeah.
Has already entered a bunch of net play brackets. I think both KOF and City of the Wolves.
Yeah.
I've seen his name in way too many City of the Wolves top 8s as of late.
Yeah.
So, I mean, while he's here, get the games while you can. I mean, reach out. I'm sure they're no stranger to trying to run long sets, knowing these Latin American players, they just love to play the game.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, so we've got our next match up on the stage. This is going to be to determine who is 4th place and who gets to move on. Falcon's own Mok, the last Falcon standing, going up against Layek.
Yeah, also the last Japanese player standing.
That's right.
Layek, the last Mexican player standing, repping LEV, and oh my god, I forgot. Watching these two fight each other, yeah, the Rugal coming in. Layek pulled out the Rugal yesterday and ended up switching it out for the Kim when things weren't going their way. So we saw the Kim for 2 sets, but now you're going to see the Rugal get into play. Layek definitely one of the best Rugals in KOF15 right now.
Yeah, certainly up there. My goodness, I am excited to see this. Rugal, I mean, on paper, this matchup doesn't seem too good to me. So I'm really curious to see how he approaches it and how he stops Mok from running the offense, getting that set play going. That's going to be really the story of this round 1.
Yeah. I saw the Rugal yesterday, and it didn't really get the engine going, which is why it was switched out for the Kim. So I'm curious here if after the first game, if the Rugal ends up getting ran over, if we do end up switching out.
I wonder if it's because of the jump C. The jump C does control so much space. Jump CD as well.
Yeah. JCD hits at such a strange angle, though.
Yeah, definitely. But it's like, it's fat. And you want fat hitbox normals in the air in this matchup.
Genocide kata.
Nice.
Time to die.
Yo, that's going to... Wait a minute. Doesn't get the cancel on the first hit.
Yeah, but that was Fardi. Fardi is 2 hits in that scenario, so not a little bit bad on the damage front, but now we're out of the corner. Can we block, though?
Okay, his guard gauge is looking real low. Oh, no. Jump C would have been the better normal there. Gets guard crushed into a full combo from Mok. Not going to be enough. Gets a reset.
Nice block on the low and gets the genocide cutter on defense. And looking for 1. He gets the rising J. He says, nah, pretty boy. I'm catching that.
Yo, Layek's control, using the jump C, using the jump CD to great effect in that matchup. I suppose that is the answer, using your movement to control a lot of space preemptively.
Oh, but now you're in the blender. Actually, does he choose to kill here? I assume he doesn't route for it. I assume he routes for 1 more. Yeah, 1 more.
Nice, and gets the throw. Layek showing a lot of respect, not mashing, not rolling, not doing nothing, just trying to block honestly, and he gets punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, that is the blender for you. Sometimes it's nothing into throw. Sometimes it is a normal on the other side, but going into an even matchup and immediately with the EXDP to start.
Okay, that was, I'm not sure what he was trying to bait there.
Time to guess.
Uh-oh. Nice blocks from Layek. Oh, but gets opened up by the stand CD into another reset. Oh my gosh, the teleport to the other side. Okay, he built up a bar, doesn't use it. Nice tech that time.
The Gonets might not even get a chance to play. Oh my god, the last 2 Gonets we've had on stream have not had the chance to play the video game.
Layek, now we finally get to see that Orochi Chris in this top 8. Let's see what he's got. Hopefully he's not rusty.
4 bars, pasty little white boy.
From Sweden.
Is he from Sweden?
He's a Swedish, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
He's
oh, no,
Swedish.
that was probably a mistake.
Time to lose.
Yeah.
Okay. You get put in the dual lawn blender. Oh, never mind. We mess up the actual string. Still in max mode, so you do get a damage boost.
Oh, there it is.
Here. That's a huge amount of damage.
He's still got a little bit of max mode left. Okay, spends it on the EX. Doesn't spend the Orochi Nagi.
So much damage. Oh, nice 2A jab. Gets the knockdown there with the overhead. Oh, my God. Doesn't believe in his light confirm.
Yeah, he didn't get the forward A that he wanted, unfortunately. Doesn't matter, finds the hit anyway. A bit of a lucky break there for Layek.
Yeah.
Managed to come out on top in the scramble, and now he's going to force Mok's Kukri out to play on the anchor matchup.
Yeah, he's got a slight meter advantage, a little bit less health, but Not something that's not insurmountable by Chris. Does very well with meter, and you're going to see some of it right here. Explosion.
Probably going to spend another bar here, I would imagine. No, opts to keep it.
Oh, that's why he did not spend it, so he can make you explode again. Oh, no, he ends up dropping it.
Yeah, this Chris is looking a little bit rusty at the moment. It's because he didn't have a chance to play it until now, I think.
Oh my god, but the hop JD ends up working. You're gonna see another explosion, and Layak taking game 1 over Mook. 1 game away from sending him home.
Yo, Punko's looking so happy for his boy. You can hear it, the crowd.
Hopefully you guys can hear that in the crowd cheering for the boy Layak.
That is, they were chanting Honesto. So Layak, of course, has been going by Cofero Honesto for a while as well. So explaining a little bit of the lore to those of you that might be newer to KOF.
Listen, man, he just plays honest mid-tier characters.
That is true. Honestly, yeah, they are very like middling characters.
Yes.
Like this guy is like, I am not a Rugal believer, but this guy might be, convincing me.
He might be the GOAT. Okay, JCD to start. We have pressure going into the corner.
Nice. Yo, the anti-airs are so clean. Layak. Yo, this guy, he is hungry.
Yo, he's the GOAT. The spacing works out so well.
Yo!
Just the walk up close D from Layak.
The delay on that was amazing. Mook was trying to do, oh my goodness. No punish on the roll. But yo. Look at this control.
Actually, just better gets the light confirmed into the EX dash, and the Shunie is gone just like that.
Neutralizing one of Mook's signature characters with what looked like complete ease.
This might be Layak's tournament. This
Bro.
might be Layak's tournament going on a tear right now.
Yo, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
No.
We got some monsters waiting for him if he makes it past the monster that is Mook.
Nah, scary monsters, nice Layak. Uh-oh.
Stayed in front.
Side, yeah.
Stayed in front again. Gonna spend some bar on this one. Goes for probably another setup. Yeah.
Yes, I like that one.
Oh no, gets a punish. Unfortunately, dialed it in. And yeah, Layak gonna lose the Omega Rugal just like that. Mook making quick work of this and evening it up very quickly.
Yeah, not too bad though. We have the Gonets coming in with 2 bars. You can play a little bit free when you have that character lead to maybe scout out some information or get the download, whatever it may be. But we saw the Gonets not get to play last time, so.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully for him, it's not the case this time. Remember, this is loser semi, so it's still only first to 2. Okay, another setup. Nice down C challenge. Has him in the corner, right where he wants him.
Oh, that would have been huge if the EX Tornado ended up hitting. Does not connect. The 2C also whips in that situation. And yet again, the dual lawn is going to knock down the Gonets.
Really well played from Mook. This dual lawn has been so slippery. Nobody's been able to get any clean hits on him, it feels like.
Sometimes it do be like that, but the Chris, the shining star of last game, has come in to show the dual lawn what is up.
Gets counter hit CD'd in the air. Okay, nice block that time on the cross under.
Yes,
Spends
he's into
2
a full
bars.
confirm. I love to see that. That's off a JCD, by the way. You're eating a casual 500.
Okay, force him to burn a bar. Nice challenge with, oh my goodness, finds him standing.
Is this not the kill with no meter?
No. Yes, sort of.
Half a bar.
Sort of.
Well, at least we don't take the full meter. We still have a meter going in to the last situation. Layak, 1 character away from sending Mook home and booking a ticket to Losers Finals.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
and
wow.
a great challenge, recognizing that he wasn't going to be plus on the way down.
This blocks the mid into overhead.
Oh, a counter hit that's going to hurt. Builds up a bar for the next hit.
Yeah, the next hit is super crucial here. That ends up really bad for Mook. You're still in the corner.
Plus frames.
Yes.
And you see the guard bar. Yeah, he had to spend the bar to get away.
There's really no fear for Chris going for those plus frames in this matchup.
No, you're not dead. You're not dead.
Not dead. Oh, he missed it.
Nice jump B.
Yo, Layak is playing like he's 20 years old with these reactions. What's going on?
Brother, this defense is incredible. Oh my gosh. So tense. Yo, he's blocking everything. But doesn't even have, oh my gosh. The whiff on the down C.
Gets the
counter hit.
KCD counter hit. We're going to see a level 1 here. We get the level 1 after. Will it be enough to kill for Layak? Just short. Guess for game.
Back to neutral and the anti-air. Layak on a sliver of health. Are you kidding me?
Layak
That
making
was
the upsets happen over and over again. Sending Mokom in 4th place.
That was insane. And now unfurling the Mexico flag. The crowd, of course, loving it. That was so sick, bro.
I'm gonna have a headache.
God damn, that was such a good set, bro.
The gameplay leading up to that final situation to backdash and believe your EXDP is gonna connect on that jump is otherworldly. His defense, it's like he's a 20-year-old.
A lesser player in that situation goes for the command grab, right? Because they don't want to play the neutral anymore. They're spent mentally. This guy, his brain is all there still. He trusts in his own reactions. He's like, listen, I can just gab you in neutral. I don't care. I don't care that you can chip me out with a fireball from that spacing. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to anti-air you when you crack and jump.
Oh,
and that's exactly what he did. That was insane.
Listen, we've always touted him as one of the stranger players in Mexico because of the picks that he has. But clearly, with those mid-tier picks, he's more than enough to crack a huge run in a massive tournament like this.
Seriously, yeah. I mean, really, we expected, like, hey, you know what? Whoever's going to qualify here, they'll get their spot. They'll be spent mentally. They'll probably not make it that far, right? But this guy, Layak, he's in it to win it, right?
Yeah.
So, really, I mean, I am looking forward to seeing the rest of this run, and he has got another monster ahead of him. We've been alluding to this before, but Mad KOF waiting for him in this losers finals. He sat down. They're going to do their buttons real quick. And actually, before we even do any of that, we're going to do a quick ad break, y'all. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You better get right, sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. We hope you stayed tuned in before the ad break for one of the best sets of KOF of the weekend, and we are not done yet. We have losers finals coming up, but before that, I am Cookie, and this is Aru, and I have no words. I have no words the last set we just saw.
Yeah, it was incredible. If you guys are just tuning in for whatever reason, go back and watch the last set. It was so good. Words do not do it justice.
No.
Layek is an incredible, incredible player. The composure that he showed was remarkable. But you know what? He's in the hot seat. Layek, of course, sitting there up against Mad KOF, one of the legends of the game. This is about to be another barn burner set. At least I hope so.
He picked the Rio over the Omega Rugal.
Rio
and over
post
the Kim.
nerf. That's how you know this man is honest, bro. He didn't even play Rio back when everybody was playing Rio. He played Rio back in 14 when he wasn't that good, and now he's playing him yet again.
Yeah, I mean, the Rio pick is always the nice pick to have. Did receive a couple of nerfs, but still a very strong character. Still a character that can dump a lot of damage when necessary.
Yeah, but you know what? He's playing him on point.
Yep.
So the point matchup against Mad KOF's, I believe it is a Sylvie. So he probably has, he must have a game plan here, and I'm interested to see what he has cooking for us.
Yeah, we will see. The Far C is a great button from the Rio, but I've seen Layek make wonders with Kim, so I wonder if he's going to sit at similar ranges because the 2D works in a very similar way.
Oh my goodness, he's just getting his Far C destroyed.
Plus. Not plus.
Oh, nice hop over the blocker ball, but, you know, airborne.
Airborne, yeah. I was like, wait, that was strange.
Oh my gosh, big punish on the roll. Builds a bar. Isn't going to spend it.
Yeah, the 2D yet again. The 2D in response.
Okay, finds an air-to-air. Gets something started here, but nothing really. Oh my gosh.
God.
Big opportunity here. Big trade. Has the corner positioning. Trying to bait out a DP. Yeah, you see the slight delays on the normals. That is him trying to bait DPs. Mad KOF, though, wisely not biting and finds the hit to seal the deal. Packing up that Rio. And now we got Orochi Chris actually in the middle.
This is actually really surprising. I wonder if Layek has a specific plan to go into this. This is a first to 3 set. So there's a lot of information that needs to be gained on both sides.
Nice. Extends his pressure and quick maxes to seal the deal on this Sylvie. Not quite. Okay,
yeah,
spends the bar.
That feels pretty bad. I know Layek is shaking his head at that. Definitely didn't want to spend the extra meter if we could not, but feels bad. But hey, you're going into the character on even health, which may be even a bigger option.
Oh, okay. Into the corner you go. Wow, nice. Using the command grab and also setting up this 4-way mix-up. Wow, brave mash on the close C.
Nice. Gets it to connect again. Huge damage in the corner. Now he's just scared. Oh! Goes for the 5A whiff. Back up a little bit. Gets the 2B. Leads into another confirm. Now guess.
Oh my gosh. Extends the pressure, leaving a slight gap with the command normal. Plus frames. Wow, caught him standing trying to mash something with the down B.
His Okris is actually the best character in the tournament.
It might be. It might be.
Actually #1 on the tier list right now. What's going on? No one can stop it. Oh, back dashes into that. Very active. 5 frames. 5 bars here on the Gonets. We could see a potential Gonets mirror.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
Wait.
Has him in the corner now.
Okay.
Blocks through it all this time.
Yo, 2D to slide.
Yo, the counter hit jump CD.
It's time to die.
This is the party starter for Chris, that jump CD. You don't want to let it counter hit you.
Oh, it almost happened again.
Yeah, he got over it, luckily for him.
What? Is he the GOAT? What is going on? He's actually about to put Mad KOF in a boxing game #1.
Wait a minute. Anything can happen. Again, it's almost had. Oh my gosh, the guard gauge. Oh, and that'll do it. Yo, Layek applying the pressure mercilessly, taking game 1 just like that with the second Chris. Oh, Chris.
the second Chris? You got Chris, you got Chris, and you got second Chris.
I mean, in the second position.
Yeah. Listen, what is it? Second City Wolves? Now we have Second City Chris.
What's the Second City Wolves?
It's something for the Midwest, isn't it? I don't know. I've just seen it around all Combo Breaker this weekend.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it on T-shirts too.
Okay.
Like some combo breaker conjunction.
You just
thing.
repeat whatever you see on T-shirts, bro?
Yes.
Okay.
The propaganda is real. That's why I'm wearing a Prisha shirt. Because one day she will be a top-tier character. But right now, Orochi Chris is the best character in the tournament.
Okay, blocking the hop CD. Lyx Rio didn't really get much started last game. Oh my gosh, the counter hit. What a beautiful conversion using the forward A.
Yeah, the 6A there is huge, but the wake-up throw is even bigger.
Good blocks from Mad KOF. You can no longer cross up after that throw. At least not like you could before.
That was footsies. Damn. Oh, spends the bar. Wants to get as much of a health lead as possible.
Oh my gosh, yo. That was so sick. Baiting the throw, I think.
Yeah.
Walking backwards a slight bit and catching with the close D.
That's the buff, because he got a proximity buff on that close D.
Ah.
And where it appears, but Jesus, the spacing.
Yeah, we were going on about his spacing with the Kim when he was playing earlier, and we're seeing it in full effect yet again. I mean, all these guys, they got amazing spacing, amazing judgment, and matchup knowledge.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Catching him in the air. Had another opportunity there, but blocks it out. Oh my gosh, again. Parries the fireball and hop CDs into the next one.
Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you got to interact with the ways that you can. Gets a double 2D though. EX fireball, not gonna find any home.
Nice.
But the DP Rambo
He was
huge.
so ready, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, he's playing like he's 20 years old right now.
Yeah, dude, his anti-airs are just out of this world.
Like, Gio might be the youngest dude in the tournament, but Leg's playing like he's the youngest dude in the tournament.
Brother, the anti-airs are insane. Lyek is doing so well right now on a monster of a run. I need to pull up the bracket after this and see who all he took down to get here, because this tournament was so incredibly stacked.
Yeah, and I mean, he came in on loser's side. So, like, God.
Yeah,
okay.
who could have possibly beaten this guy,
Yeah,
man?
I know, right? The way he's playing right now, no way. We have to spend a level 2 to get the kill here. Feels pretty bad if you're Mad KOF, because you have to go through 2 more characters.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yo, this guy, yo, Lyek is playing so good.
The O Chris, the second Chris. Whoa! Memo, Wedo, Mok, all to get here through top 8.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then VK lost
Nice
to
down
Mad
C.
KOF to qualify top 8. So he lost on the winner's side to Mad KOF. So this is a run back.
It is indeed.
That's huge.
Mad KOF has Orochi Chris where he wants him. Nice block on the low.
Will it matter? You let the Orochi Chris free. You let the white boy free.
Plus as hell.
Yeah.
Nice block on the cross up. That guard gauge is getting really low. Finds that empty low.
I like Laik there. Doesn't commit to anything. Plays it very, very slow.
Has to be really careful with the approaches. The counter hit jump CD. That's going to be enough.
Yeah.
Mad KOF on the verge of a comeback here.
We have the Gonet's mirror coming in. Laik with a little bit more meter, which could come in to effect here, because it really is like 2 combos from Laik will get the kill. The finger is my favorite. The finger is my favorite. Oh, it's time to lose.
Not yet, not yet. Oh my gosh. Nice down C. Wait, rolled into the corner. Mad KOF put himself in a bad situation just now.
He put himself in a situation. That's why you know he's the owner of the situation.
We'll see about that.
That was
nice block.
Oh my God, what a huge bait. Gets a forward throw though. No back throw, but gets a read on the roll. Oh my God, the far D from Laik. This should be enough to do it and put him in the tornado. Laik is going to go up 2 over Mad KOF.
What in the world was that last sequence? Dude, he's playing so fast. Mad KOF isn't able to keep up, it feels like. Lyek felt totally in control that entire time.
Playing like he's 20 years old, bro. I'm telling you. It's like so fast. It's like a blur. But it's like the way he slowed down his defense on the O Chris was such a crazy change of pace. And I wonder if that's throwing off Mad KOF.
It could be. It could very well be. Mad KOF, he's got like a wry smile on his face. He's like thinking about it. He's like, what do I even do against this, man?
How do you lose to honest mid-tiers outside of Rio?
Oh my gosh. Okay. He needs to make, oh my God, the command grab whiffs.
Okay, but no punish. Pretty all right for Mad KOF. Oh my god, the micro spacing from Laik is so good.
Everything, all his decisions that he's making are so deliberate and so smart.
Oh, the back throw? I feel like that was not intentional. Ah! Wow, you can actually punish that? I had no idea. Great stuff, Mad KOF.
Yeah, big mistake.
Maybe it was all according to plan.
I highly doubt it. He's in the corner, my brother.
No. All according to plan.
Okay.
Listen, because he got Sylvie right where he wants him, right in front of him.
Sylvie has him once more in the corner. Okay, messed up his offense. I don't know what that was.
Oh, no far C to catch the back roll. Laik plays it very slow. It's very different from the pace of how he can play sometimes, but this Rio is very slow compared to the other two characters.
Okay, blocking the hop.
I like that. He's been showing parry sometimes after 2D, showing Koken after sometimes. This should be enough to kill. We are going to have to spend a little bit more meter. Good stuff. 13 seconds, though, means Sylvie's not getting a lot of life back.
Dude, I blinked, and Sylvie was in his face, command grabbing him. She runs so fast.
Yeah, bro. She's like a lightning bolt. She is the Flash.
Wow, okay, caught him doing something after the roll. Mad KOF going to do a lot of... Wait, maybe not. Has 2 bars left to work with, though. Next hit could be very costly for Laik. Gets a throw.
Okay, great read on the roll there. You can mash out. That is negative. That's plus, though.
Looking for those counter hit jump CD. Wow, sneaks into slide. Quick max. That's a very expensive way to deal with that Sylvie. Not going to have any meter to deal with this Hydern with 4 bars to his name.
But I kept the timer above 42 seconds, which is important for the health refund. And I've seen Laik do wonderful things with this character with no meter, so...
Yeah, so in this matchup, it's really like you want to jump CD from above him because, I mean, basically that's like a lot of KOF matchups, right? But in this one in particular, you really want the counter hit jump CD. Oh my gosh, great challenge with the down C and the overhead.
We're going into the climax here. Oh no, just a level 2. We can get some life refund off of this. Stinger.
Oh, drops it.
Yeah.
Crossed up.
That was genius.
Nice block. Okay, good block on the awkward scramble afterwards.
Yeah.
Nice punish. He like knew it was coming. Nice command grab. That's going to scale heavily. Doesn't do much afterwards. Okay. And the reversal takes it for Mad KOF.
That was going to be chip damage. But that wake-up situation against the EX Fireball is a little bit of game knowledge. Orochi Chris 2D puts him very low to the floor, and it goes under Hydern Fireball. Very good option for avoiding the chip damage.
Wow, that bait? That was insane. Nice control from Mad KOF. And at this point, he's happy to trade all day.
Yeah.
He's a character up. Oh my goodness, the jump CD.
Oh, he wanted some real damage off of that.
Got a little greedy. Might cost him. Oh, that was a big opening there too.
Trying to bait out another flash kick maybe with the feint there. Not going to get it. 3 bars. Gets a great hit though. How much are we willing to spend? I could see 1 bar on the end of this. 2.
All right. I think this is going to clean it up maybe.
Yeah, this should definitely kill. You get the clip on the end? Yeah.
Mad KOF down to the final character. His tournament life rests in the hands of Genitz against Laik's own Genitz.
With less health and no meter.
Yeah, that's right.
The lesser form.
Oh,
that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Actually,
wait.
It's only going to be level 1, but it's going to put him in a really bad situation.
Yeah, that routing didn't seem very optimal, but I don't know because I don't really play this character.
Who does? Except these 2. Yeah, I mean, this is 1 information away. The 2D, nice tech on the throw. Mad KOF is just looking for 1 normal, maybe 1 tornado, but the EX DP from Laik.
Wait a minute, Cookie. Oh my gosh! The bait, the throw bait, paying off huge dividends, has the corner now. Nice tech from Mad KOF, and that'll do it. The air-to-air into anywhere juggle, keeping himself alive. 1-2.
We're not done just yet, but this needs to be a very big comeback from Mad KOF. Still needs to win 2 more games, while Laik only needs to win 1. So, yep, lock in. It's going to be a long set if we see that game number 5.
I just want to point out, this is the first game in the top 8 that Laik has lost.
Yep, that hasn't been a 2-0 sweep or anything of the sort. When they fought in the top 8 qualifiers, it was 2-0 to Mad KOF.
Wow,
so
okay.
Clearly, this man doesn't like playing sets that are longer than 3 games.
Nice. Dude, that is so much damage off of that clean. Oh my gosh, he didn't get the Tatsu.
The Sylvie's getting put in a box right now, though, from the Rio. Layak playing significantly faster, almost on stun timing for the Sylvie. Gets a jump over, though, which is huge.
Yeah, saves him from the stun threat. Oh my goodness, yo, the hesitation costing him a little bit. Obviously very scaled on that command grab.
Whoa, how did you take the corner and how did he know?
Nice roll. Bro, he's playing so patient. Oh,
yes.
Wow, and reacting to the slow startup of that fireball with the EX fireball.
That is one of the things, is that is a very reactable fireball because she shoots down the lightning bolt on herself. Very recognizable, great stuff from Layak. Has a huge character lead in game number 4.
Dude, Layak is playing so well. Oh my goodness, spending the bar on this, going for the guard crush. Very, very close now. You can see they're both trying to bait each other's reversals.
Nice. Gets it punished there on the whiff stinger, which is huge.
And now guard crush no longer a threat for Layak. Mad KOF's bar expenditure isn't going to pay off for him.
No punish. Layak's still alive. Running down the time here, which means if he gets a hit, it's going to be rough for Mad KOF to get a life lead going into this next game.
Yo, look at that guard bar, though. It's back to being super low. Layak is playing so patiently right now.
Yeah, that's what it's changing. He's changing his pace so much across these characters. Below 30 seconds.
Nice.
Whoa.
That time adjusting. Usually he was going for the second rehop and getting hit by the second fireball. This time he just had the right answer on deck. Oh, no.
That's huge. 22 seconds left on the clock.
Nice block on the overhead.
Yeah.
Nice DP. 16 seconds remain. Oh my gosh, yet again, punishing the second fireball with the parry.
13 seconds left on the clock. Gets the 2B. Block gets the Tatsu on block. A little bit of health back for Mad KOF, but this high turn is hurting.
It is indeed. There were only 11 seconds left, like you pointed out. Not much health back. 3.5 bars to work with. Orochi Chris, though, I don't know, man.
The boy wonder. The prodigy, the chosen one.
The thing is, he was able to neutralize the Orochi Chris really well last time, and so far it's not starting off so well for Layak.
Doesn't block the cross-up, wasn't ready. It's going to be a lot of damage and another guess.
Yeah, yet again, finding himself in the four-way mix-up situation. Everyone's favorite mix-up. Oh my goodness. What? Okay.
Okay, works out. He gets another guess off of this.
These dash-up command throws have been doing really well for Mad KOF. Nice block on the cross-up.
Yes.
And a huge reversal from Mad KOF, recognizing the gap. My goodness, he's playing so out of his mind right now.
Yeah, the Chris is gone. That feels bad if you're Layak. You had a massive lead, and now Mad KOF has no meter. You have tons of it, so you need to get rid of this high turn quickly.
Nice block on the cross-up. Yo, that guard gauge yet again. Layak is playing so deliberately, so slowly. The guard gauge is always a threat at this point. Nice whip punish on the stinger.
How much are we willing to spend? I think 1 bar on the end, and then just, is this kill?
I don't
very close.
think so.
Oh, just short, but Chip is a real fact.
Oh
I always
my God.
forget. I always forget.
Making us look stupid as hell.
Yeah. EXOTG. Final character potentially for Mad KOF. A little bit of a better situation than last game. We have a little bit more meter and a little bit more health.
Oh my God. What was that? The way he landed was so ambiguous.
Knockdown. Guess for game, next hit. Gets a throw.
Stayed in front. That was so hard to block. Wait a minute. Caught him with the far C target combo.
We'll get the climax here. It won't be enough to kill.
Yeah, gonna leave him about like 200 health, I want to say.
Yeah, something like that. Very doable for Layak, but Mad KOF puts himself in a great situation.
Layak, 1.5 bars to work with here.
1 hit kills for Layak.
Nice down C. Wait a minute. Is that enough? It is!
Oh my God, Layak with the great hit confirmed runs it back against Mad KOF, moving on to grand finals.
What a monster run. What in the world? That combo routing was insane. The awareness from this guy. How many characters has he played throughout this tournament? And he just knows how to pilot them all at a world-class level.
World-class is an understatement. Making an incredible losers run over some of the biggest names in KOF to date. And the run back top 8, or top 32, top 8 qualifying match against Mad KOF where he got 2-0'd. He said, no, I'm not doing this. 3-1 in losers finals.
That was so sick, bro. Layek's run, I want to go back and watch the VODs already, bro. That's how sick this has been. We've still got one more incredible matchup for you guys. We've, of course, got the grand finals left. The Gio, who's also had a monstrous run. Both of these guys are looking unstoppable at the moment. Yeah. So this is about to be an insane set.
This is something, if you watch KOF15, something you would never expect. When a lot of the times when Asian players meet the Latin American players, typically goes in the Asian players' favor.
Yeah.
Today, Layek and Gio said, nah, I don't want any of that. It's time to flip the narrative. We got sponsors. We got bag on the line. It's time to put in the work.
Yeah, man. Yo, this is so sick. This weekend has been very, very unexpected. I think a lot of like the East Asia believers, such as myself, I'm not ashamed to admit that I was an East Asia believer, are being proven to be stupid as hell. So I'm happy to see it, of course. Layek's run, the Gio's run, they're both so deserving of this spot in the grand finals that they've earned themselves. And I cannot wait to see how this set unfolds.
This set is going to be absolutely crazy. If Gio ends up taking it 3-0, the better player. But my MVP of the tournament, easily Layek.
Of course, yeah. The characters that he's playing, the way he's playing them, the comebacks that he's making.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like, it's all there. The guy is such a treat to watch. I've been saying it all this top 8. And those of you that are maybe unfamiliar with Layek's game, now y'all know this guy is the real deal. But so is this guy that he's about to play, the Gio. You know, we always have to talk about how he's one of the considered one of the best in the West by almost everybody, right? Has, you know, taken huge sets. I want to say he beat Xiaohai at the SWC the last time they held it. This guy is just incredible.
Yeah, definitely one of the best to come out of Peru. One of the best on this side of the world. And I mean, shown it all this weekend. Showed a little bit of it in City of the Wolves. Even if he didn't get the placing that he wanted, he sure as hell got a good placing in KOF.
Yeah, definitely. Yo,
oh man,
the badge is coming off.
Yeah, we're locked in. What is his?
That's Hype Night 2.
That is Hype Night, okay.
Yeah, that's Get Hype Zone
For some reason, I thought
that they host
Anime
in
Night.
Peru. And it's always a good show if you guys are looking to travel to a tournament. Hype Night 3 is going to happen later this year. Some free promo for those guys, just because shout outs to Dimitri, of course, and the rest of the Peruvian community down there.
Shout outs to Gio and Dimitri repping Peru here at Combo Breaker. Gio sitting in winner's side of this grand final, so Layek needs to win 3 games. What does that sign say? Oh wait, is that the one we had at the booth, the SNK booth? What is it, to add Lucky Glover to KOF?
It probably is.
Yeah, there was a sign at the SNK booth this weekend that was they wanted to add Lucky Glover to KOF here at SNK. Oh, yeah, get the zoom in. Yeah.
I guess I hate playing against him in UMFV, so I am. I couldn't care either way.
I need it. I need it in my life. I have a jersey with my name on it, and my number is based on Lucky's number.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
So I need that. I need that in my life.
I didn't know you were a Lucky guy.
Yeah. I played it in the 98.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was a real big zoner, quote unquote.
Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh no, this is button check. Yo, this grand final is about to be insane. We got the Peruvian versus Mexican storyline, of course. We got Dimitri with the Peruvian flag, keeping him nice and warm in the crowd. I'm sure they've got the Mexican flag somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, they might have it on stage.
It might be. This is about to be sick, though.
All right, we got the Kim back in the driver's seat. No Rio.
Okay.
We don't need it. We need footsies. We need spacing.
Yes, sir. Okay, yeah, he's going to try to outspace the Blue Mary, not let her approach with those hop Ds that she uses, the hop Bs, to ambiguously cross you up from a lot of places.
Yeah.
If he can get that wall set up with that Kim, the wall of jump C or hop CD of sweep, that is going to be the story of this matchup, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, because Gio in the sets leading up to this has shown how what's the word? Like how proficient they are with the jumps and the jump arcs and getting the jumps exactly where you want them. A lot of cross-ups, a lot of well-placed jumps, but a perfect well-placed jump from Layak to start off.
Has Blue Mary in the corner, gonna steal some turns with this. That's plus on block. Oh my goodness, yo, the turn stealing is just going insane.
Nice, okay. It's a knockdown. Now you gotta block. Uh-oh, command grab mix.
You shouldn't have blocked. Uh-oh. Just hops right over the down C, gets a big damage combo here into a hard knockdown, stays in front. Yes, putting on the pressure.
Uh-oh.
Nice, Kenzan.
We're out. We're free. Oh, but gets the low on the jab string. Oh my god, the TK dive kick mix-up is crazy. Show me the super. Bam.
Hard knockdown here. What we got?
Guess for game.
Oh, and it was a little too fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, forces him to spend the bar there. Not too bad. Not too bad.
And also taking away a lot of life. Only 200 left.
Ganitz now back in the second position. Oh my goodness, the anti-air, the counter hit, able to convert off of it with ease.
Yeah, that is the thing, right? Is he's got great hit confirms into 2C DP that leads into a full string, full combo. We're going into an even second round here with the Yuri versus the Gonitz.
Oh my gosh, bad jump, but doesn't get punished as hard as it could have. Oh no, and one of his whiff normals getting punished so heavily, putting on the pressure with his dive kicks. Gio has been so good with those this tournament.
Yeah, the Yuri is continuing on a tear that it has. The whole winner's side of the bracket. Gonitz did really not get a chance to play, and the Yuri is going to be large and in charge with this anchor character.
We've got Orochi Chris stepping up to the plate. I mean, of course, this character, we've been talking about it all night. The fact that she can change her jump arc, you see him doing it so much, using the dive kick to keep him guessing on when he's about to approach.
It's like the chosen character for both players tonight, the ones that have put in the most work.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, a big punish, but no combo. He got away with murder there.
Yeah. 2D slide, been using that a lot. JD into the anywhere grab. Kono.
Sizing each other up. Oh my gosh, the delayed mid catching Layak.
2D under it again. 2D goes under a lot of air fireballs. The roll gets caught though by far B, but it doesn't matter. We're safe. We're not safe.
Oh my gosh, yo, the pressure is just insane right now. Okay, yeah, this time Guess is right on the roll.
Yep, just with DP for the fun of it. We get a full extension here. How much are we willing to spend? We do have an Isla in the back.
Nice pressure sequence. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute!
Okay.
He's actually, I think he can be dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead off of his explosion. Not a lot of health though. 14 seconds left on the clock.
He
you need
back
to just
like
guess
100.
right.
That's like what? Like he's got 300 hits? Yeah,
yeah, it's like 150
HP.
or something like that. You just need to guess right like 8 different times.
Uh-oh.
Time to lose.
Wait. He might have a chance now.
Oh.
Yo, the counter hit jump CD.
Huge. So much damage. Half health on the Isla. Goes for a reset. Oh,
the chase down. No combo. And doesn't block the cross-up. The Gio is going to steal the victory from the jaws of defeat there, because he really was not in a great spot after spending those 2 bars on the quick max and getting nothing to show for it.
If Layak got that full 2B punish on the roll there, that would have been a very different game.
Absolutely. And it was insane too, because you could tell he was ready for the roll. He had the right response to it, but again, the spacing just wasn't quite there for him.
No. One thing I did want to note in that matchup though with the Okris and the Yuri jump arc really spoiled a lot of those potential counter hit JCDs on the side of Layak. Just kept getting over it with the JDs, and that's really, really tough because that was a lot of his source of damage in the Mad KOF set.
It sure was. Okay, we got Kim back. Kim needs to do a little tiny bit better. I mean, he was really close to taking the first round in the last game, but you know, he really wants a lead, a comfy lead going into this Yuri.
Nice flash kick. The players are unlocked. It is game number 2. We're a little bit warmer. We're a little bit more adapted.
Uh-oh. Oh Oh my gosh, it's so hard to get out of the Merry Blender once you're in it. And just like that, Layek getting opened up on about like the third exchange.
Yeah, feels bad when you block those JBs on the other side and then get crossed up by another one a little bit later on.
Yo, this Merry Blender. Nice. Finds the gap. Flash kicks right through it.
Okay. Gets a throw on the other side. Corner pressure. One hit away, Layek. One hit away, Gio.
Oh my gosh, that was so brave.
Guess.
Oh, and the throw, Layek being a little too patient for his own good. The Gio, once again, winning the point matchup.
The tick-toe timing worked out really well. Ended up hitting Layek with the jab, which maybe changed up how they wanted to go about that sequence. So feels good if you're Gio. Feels even better clipping that JD.
Once more, gets the hard knockdown. Nice block from Layek. Oh my gosh, that was a bad roll, and it's going to get him killed there.
Yeah, great stuff. Only used half a bar there. That's massive, and we're still high on the timer, which means we are getting a high amount of life back.
But this is the problem. The Gio's Yuri has been looking untouchable all weekend. Didn't get the counter hit that he wanted.
Oh, the run up 2B. JD works. Nice
block.
Oh, you're actually better? Oh, no. He's better.
Goes for the hard knockdown that time.
Just defend it, forehead.
Oh my gosh. Okay, a little too shallow of a jump in. Nice. The counter hit that time, but didn't cancel.
Yeah, didn't believe in the DP there. Maybe safer than sorry, but working out with these nickel and dime trades in neutral, that's going to be a huge hit. No!
Huge drop, unfortunate, and gets punished by the Gio, who shows no remorse for it. The Gio, once more, down to Layek's Orochi Chris, who wasn't really able to get that much done last time.
Now he has 5 bars.
That is true.
Which means he hits harder, and he has more.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, he got his DP baited in a big way there.
2D yet again under the fireball. Really great stuff. But the dive kick finds the mark yet again. One more mix away for Gio to go up 2-0 in this grand finals.
This is so tough. Every single one of Yuri's jumps is essentially a mix-up, especially when a character like Orochi. Oh, okay, finds the slide max cancel. I think he can kill here if he spends a lot of bar. He opts not to.
W greed. We believe. Plus, you got to be scared of a DP, though, on the side of Gio.
Nice jab. Low commitment option. Big hop. And I like the disengage, realizing that the spacing just wasn't there. Oh my goodness. And the Gio's movement with Yuri is just so unpredictable.
The hop arc is so much to deal with if you're Layek on the other side. That was a super low, super fast JD to immediately combo into the 2D sweep. But we are going back to character select. Let's see what Layek can pull out here.
All right, sticking with the Orochi Chris. And what are we doing?
No way. Yeah. This will
okay,
make sense.
Yeah. Sure.
He does play this character.
Yeah.
This is what the logo on his hat is based on.
Right.
The nice pimp jacket Yamazaki.
Yes, sir. And now the Gio up 2-0 on tournament point in the Combo Breaker 2025 King of Fighters bracket.
What does his winner side look like? Did he drop a game?
Honestly, I have no clue. The way he's been playing, it's highly doubtful.
I need to see if he dropped a game, but I don't have service back here.
All right, we're loading in here for potentially the final game of the tournament, man.
Ready, go!
Starting off with the Yamazaki on point. Typically not where you see it a lot of the time because you want that meter, but Gio only lost the game in this top 8 so far to Wedo, the first match of this top 8.
This is so dangerous, though. Every single time Blue Mary gets like an air-to-air, you are in the blender.
And
nice. Okay, has to really be careful with the approach here. Again, the air-to-airs from Blue Mary lead to such favorable situations for her.
Yeah.
Nice! Yo, this is gonna do so much damage.
You actually might die from this.
Wow! Just enough at the end there. Yo, these counter hit jump CDs are doing so much for Layek.
Listen, that's the change.
Yep, the change.
Real KOF 13 hours.
That's true. It made the game a lot more fun too, in my opinion.
I mean, it's leading to a lot of these scenarios that are working out in Layek's favor. The one abusing it the most gets a 2C counter hit.
Oh my gosh, okay. Nothing there. A little bit of a lucky break from the Geo, but right now he's on the back foot.
That's safe. Yep.
Nice. Yo, his anti-airs, his control is looking so much better with the Yamazaki.
Yeah, the Yamazaki putting in so much work right now, has a good lead, and is running down so much of that timer. Will be a kill if Geo decides to spend it all.
And it does, yeah. I mean, that Yamazaki has been such a thorn in his side. I do not blame him for spending the meter that it would take to get rid of him.
Yeah, absolutely not, but now Gonet's coming in with a slight lead on health and resources, which might be what Layak needs to come back into the set.
Oh my goodness. The vacuum effect, right?
Yeah. Pulled him in from the other side of Narnia, but the 2C into the anywhere grab gives Geo corner pressure.
Oh my goodness, the full jump. He expected the hop. That's why he stuck out the down C. Oh my gosh, the empty low. Hello?
Again, the reset with the dive kick is going to lead into 2 sequences that get rid of this Gonets immediately. 1 character separates Geo from this tournament victory.
The Geo Zuri is once more looking unstoppable. This Orochi Chris has a long road ahead of him.
Uh-oh, not to start like that though. Reset.
This pressure is so insane. Finds another opening.
Okay. 1 hit away potentially for Geo. Has a lot of meter here. Will Layak be able to stop the run that is Geo? Will this be enough to kill Geo? It's going to take Combo Breaker 2025 3-0 in Grand Finals here on King of Fighters 15.
What a dominant performance from the Geo. Peru's own. Wow. And there's Dimitri with the flag draping it over Peru's strongest soldier.
The crowd giving a little chant for Geo all the way from Peru, coming all the way to take first place in King of Fighters 15 and secure a hefty chunk of that prize pot.
Yes, sir. Yeah, once more, thank you. Once more to SNK for providing additional funding into the pot. I'm sure the players all appreciate it. The viewers at home, I'm sure as well. The stakes are so much higher at this tournament than usual. It has been such an amazing event, right?
I mean, one of the best top 8s I have ever seen for KOF 15, riding on the back of the honest mid-tier man himself.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? The Geo, he is just too good.
Too good. Only, from what I saw from his tournament run, he only dropped a game to Wedo, and his top 32 dropped a game to Koopa, and that was the only people that he dropped games to coming out of pools.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, this guy is just a monster, bro.
Yeah.
And he's a monster in another game, too, City of the Wolves.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that guy in that game as well.
I mean, is he EWC qualified? I don't think so, right?
No, in City? No.
No, not yet. But he's here until August, and there's another EWC qualifier coming up in a couple of weeks, CEO.
Yeah.
So there's a big potential for Geo to get qualified there, and then you'll see him in Saudi Arabia in a couple of, 2 months?
Potentially.
Yeah, a month and a half.
Yeah, let's not count our eggs before they hatch, because
No.
the competition in that game is looking insane too, right?
I'm here for the boy. I mean, how many people? What do you think the competition is going to be like at CEO? Because Combo Breaker was a mess. Like, so many good players. Like, the seeding, we don't really have a foundation of. Now we kind of do,
We do,
but like
yeah.
CEO, like, how many people do you think are coming out to that?
I think a lot of the same guys, a lot of the same heavy hitters are probably going to be there for City of the Wolves, right? And for KOF is the main game at CEO, unfortunately, so I'm not sure how many people are going to travel just for KOF, but a lot of these guys, there's a lot of like cross-pollination between the 2 games, so they might enter the side bracket there anyway, just for funsies.
I mean, we always do. I mean, the KOF support is always wonderful. Shout out to SNK for putting the money in the pot, because SWC later this year, it is a $1 million prize pot for KOF 15.
That is so insane, right? Like, I am looking forward to it. You guys at home, I'm sure you guys are also looking forward to it. It is about to be an insane tournament season. It is a very strange time to be an SNK fan, right?
It feels a little different. You got a lot of eyes on the games. You got a lot of money being pumped into either the players or the games itself, and it's like coming from where we come from, where it's like we had KOF 14, we had KOF 13, which was real high point for SNK, and then coming down to 14 and Sam Show 2019, where they found moderate success, but not on the level that like City of the Wolves and KOF 15 found.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it's been great. It feels like we've been on a real upward trajectory for the past several years, and it's been really nice and refreshing as a longtime fan of, you know, the games that company makes.
Yeah.
The community as well has been growing and growing steadily. and it still has managed to retain like that camaraderie that you find in a lot of smaller communities. So it's been great, and I encourage every one of you guys at home, if you're interested in any of these games, come through, play online. It doesn't matter, support however you can. The community is very welcoming. The top level players are all very, very friendly. And yeah, as you guys can probably imagine, we're gonna gather up all the players for the award ceremony here. So don't go anywhere. We've got Rome coming up to present the awards to these guys, right?
The goat himself.
Yeah,
Rome
man.
himself.
So it's gonna be great. These players, they all have fought so hard to make it here. If you guys look at all the people that were entered in this bracket, it was just like killer after killer after. It was like the densest like KOF bracket I think the West has seen, outside of maybe the first Evo for KOF 15.
Yeah. I went up to Core Values, those who know, wanted to be a Vanessa player for a while. I was like, it's like, so where did you place? He's like, I drowned in pools. I was like, who'd you lose to? And he went El Rosa and Dino Tail. And I'm like, I mean, Dino Tail's a great player, one of the best to ever do it.
He's alright.
I mean, he's still a great player. I mean, it should have been seeded very well for this tournament. But like, if you go look at those pools, it's like 5 or 6 people per pool should have been seeded at least, and it's like those are some demons. Some of those pools were like just unlucky if you got the bad path.
Yeah, I mean, like we're not even doing the thing where like we exaggerate how good the players are for the tournament. Like it seriously was just like immensely stacked. So yeah, it's been a pleasure to watch this tournament unfold. And the top 8 ended in a almost anticlimactic way because the Geo shutting down the miracle run that Layak was having. But that just goes to show the strength of the Geo. The guy is just so incredibly strong, and we're going to see so much more of him. He's going to be staying, of course, in the States until August, right?
So we're definitely see them at Evo, most likely. So that's going to be awesome. You're going to get some at CEO because in the state of Florida, obviously, no reason not to go. You're going to see some at Evo, and then qualify for EWC, you'll see it at EWC. But obviously, like, after all those tournaments, SWC later this year.
All right, so I hear Rome, so we're probably going to open him.
The big boom. It's gotta, let's see. Well, we do have the players up to the stage, so we'll be going to an award ceremony very shortly. But thank you guys very much for tuning in to KOF 15 here at Combo Breaker this weekend. We hope you enjoyed the show. We'll have the award ceremony very soon, but it was a wonderful bracket. It was a wonderful bracket and a wonderful weekend here at Combo Breaker. Of course, if you didn't get to show up, feels bad, but please do try to make it next year. Combo Breaker is one of the best tournaments that we can have year around.
Yes, sir. And we're going to the awards now.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your King of Fighters 15 top 8. We back it? Oh, there we go. They trying to shut us down. Wait, what's happening? What's going on? Okay. Okay, can y'all hear me? All right, I'm gonna just go with it. I go with it, I guess. All right, here we go. We're back in it, baby. Give it up for your KOF 15 top 8. First off, we got E.T. Also in 7th place, Memo. And tying for 5th, the egg himself, Tamago. You saw Huevo. Now meet our 2nd, 5th placer, Huero. And in 4th place, all the way from Japan, Mark. And in 3rd place, we got the mad one, Mad KOF. Second place, and an incredible run to do it. We got the honest one, Cafero Ernesto Layak. And your combo breaker KOF 15 champion is the Geo! Ladies and gentlemen, give them one more round of applause for your King of Fighters 15 top 8 here at Combo Breaker.
Of course, qualifying for the SWC, that's why he got that plaque at the end.
Yep.
All these players played their damn hearts out, and
Yep.
it was such a pleasure to watch the whole thing unfold. And it's also a pleasure to work with you again for the first time in forever.
I think
right?
the last time was Lunar Bout 2023.
Brother, yeah, it's been
something
some
like
time.
that.
Yeah.
For those who remember Lunar Bout, shout outs to Monta, one of the GOATs, for putting on an SNK style event in New York. But it was an awesome top 8, and I just want to say, like, Laik could have qualified and got 5th place here. And
He could have.
Yeah. But he wanted to show that he was on the level of some of those players, ran it all the way to get 2nd. I'm just going to say, like, you could have counted him out for getting 5th place, but, like, what a qualifier. But that he showed that he has what it takes to stand with some of the best in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think it's going to be really interesting to see going into like SWC season, how, like which games these players choose to like focus all their time in, right? Particularly for the guys that qualify in multiple, which is going to end up being a lot of these guys, right? So I don't know. It's going to be real interesting going into it. I cannot wait to hear more details about the SWC, EWC, of course, as well. I'm looking forward to very much, and you guys should be as well. Keep your eyes locked on the rest of the tournaments coming up in this season for the SNK games. It's going to be a blast.
Ooh, oh, that's right. BAM next weekend in Melbourne, and I think Head Stompers as well.
Head
I think
Stomper?
Yurikov is going to that, and there's a couple other people that are here that are also going to Head Stompers in Sweden.
In
so
Malmo, Sweden.
Yeah.
So I don't know how I remembered that.
I don't know either. I looked at the Wikipedia page just to confirm it had the Swedish flag.
It's Malmo but the O has like the umlaut at the end.
Okay,
so I don't know how that's pronounced. Sorry to all the Swedes in chat. chat.
Man.
But yeah, thank you guys for sticking with us this whole time. KOF has been a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we have. But we are going to be signing off here. I don't know what's up next, but keep it locked. Oh, okay, looks like this stream is done, so we're probably going to send you guys off to like Team Spooky or whatever the hell it is. Capcom. So yeah, be sure to watch that Street Fighter. It is going to be so entertaining. But yeah, that's it for us.
Yep, that is it for us. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. Thank you, Aru, for being my co-caster here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Combo Breaker. Stay tuned in for some Street Fighter action. That is it here for us, for KOF. We will catch y'all at another time. Peace.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
I came from since day one. Dare you to say something slick, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you and your crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do in 8 months. I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up. I listen for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. You ain't ever gonna stop the grinder, isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got them wishing they would've packed more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man.
City Convergence champion.
And he gets
the freak. The freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
John has it on. And wake up, OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no other prodigy.
The whippers with the heavy on the agenda. Angry Bird. Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand final.
Who would have thought?
Welcome everybody here to Combo Breaker 2025. We are live, of course, with CBT Qualifier Offline. 10-year anniversary of Combo Breaker. It started back in 2015. It is now 10 years later, and of course, it is myself, joined by Tasty Steve on the microphone, the legend himself. They very rarely let us do
Super Red,
this.
they don't let us do this. So since they don't let me do this too often, and we got a lot of people in here, we've been doing this for 10 years, and whether it's your first time or your third time, make it sound like your last time. Combo Breaker, make some noise! Yeah, y'all know why I'm here. And I can't wait to talk about some Street Fighter 6 CPT that's on the docket. People are trying to get to Capcom Cup, and it goes through the Midwest. I love to say it.
You know, sometimes you want to flame, you want to call them the mid at best.
I don't.
But
That's
the
not
Midwest is the mid-best this weekend. They have multiple people in top 8 of the tournament. The Midwest is cooking.
I see what you were trying to do, but yeah, see, look.
They're cooking.
We are cooking. You're damn right we're cooking.
The
And
Midwest is going crazy. They're going wild this weekend in top 8.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, look, we got Dual Kevin in this
That's
bad
right.
boy. We got Just a Kid in this bad
That's
boy.
right.
We got Goichi holding up brackets in this bad boy.
He's from the Midwest, too?
But on the stage, Bonchan versus Itabashi, but let's take a look at the bracket that we have so far. We're going to start off on this winner's side. Bonchan on a crazy run, starting off himself, but that first match, like I said before, is going to be him versus Zangief, the Itabashi Zangief, and then of course we got the Midwest showing up on that next one. Dual Kevin going up against Blaz, the new kid. Even if you didn't know, my man is dangerous, but who do we have on the lower bracket?
We have Ending Walker versus Just a Kid representing. I saw the Midwest getting hyped for him, of course, so I'm saying multiple people in the top 8. And then on loser side, we have Lashar versus Goichi. Goichi on this stage won at a tournament earlier and then walked over and played his top 8 qualifier. I saw him getting throw looped while someone was getting engaged on the main stage of Combo Breaker. That's how you know this is a real fighting game tournament. Everybody out there real quick. I don't know if Itabashi Zangief can hear me, but can everybody in the building wish a very belated happy birthday to Itabashi Zangief, who is 44 years old.
Yo!
44-year-old Itabashi Zangief just had a birthday and now is in top 8 winners here of Combo Breaker.
And still out here playing video games. He's a man cut from the same cloth as I. Old man out here doing it, and I love the fact that he's in this top 8 for Combo Breaker. It's about to be amazing. But I got a question for the people out there, because I like to do this. I like to know where the crowd stands. If we would like Bonchan, the legend, to take the first set, make some noise! But not to be outdone. If you would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow. A bunch of grapplers in the Midwest. Look, I should know. I'm a grappler myself. But here we go as these guys get into it. Bonchan has been on a tear. We've actually talked about this in our downtime. Him playing Akuma, it makes so much sense. He needs one touch, shimmy you once, we're going to the next round. He does it so well.
Yeah, he is the fireball, solid stuff character, right? He just wants to play this. I mean, Sagat obviously is the character he played in previous games.
Yes.
Fireballs and uppercuts, he keeps it very simple. And when you fight against someone like Itabashi, it's so scary, obviously, because Itabashi got here by beating Shudo.
Yes.
And Shudo beat himself, really. He dropped a game-winning combo against Bonchan, which everybody may have saw. They skipped the intros, and we're skipping right into our first match of this top 8. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief.
Combo Breaker, you ready for this Street Fighter? Give me some noise again! That's what I thought. Let's go!
The chop landing early, the flare, and it's not just the sign behind me.
Oh. Wow, the armor puts him well past it. Actually puts himself back into the corner now. Bonchan, full drive, DDT, corner switch.
Scary stuff, that tap, heavy punch hitting him out of the air, catching the jump attempt, and one more guess for the round already. The regular throw, 9,000 life for Akuma, and he goes down just like that.
Look, we all know he's gonna explode if he gets hit, but I'm telling you right now, he can do the same thing right back to you. Maybe not so much versus Zangief, obviously, but he does have the capability of dealing major damage.
Yeah, and his grounded buttons are really, really good, right?
Yes.
That's the thing about him.
Yes.
He's going to control so much space. Early on the throw means a back throw. 4 bars of drive gauge gone for Bonchan there.
Oof. Yo, get decked. Wait a minute. Target combo of his own, fights back to the middle of the screen. You know Bonchan doesn't want to be in the corner, but he definitely doesn't want to be in throw range either.
Scary spot for him, of course. Walking him down, and Bonchan plays it slow. Walking up. Whip punish lands a little too far for that sweep on punish counter. He finds a big hit.
Perfect spacing on that low forward. Gets a small combo back to the corner where we're going. And look, you spin that trying to hit me, I'm going to kill you for it. Get ready to get hit by a Mack truck of damage. Listen to the car. I want to be nowhere near it. Major damage. Spends all his bar to get that, but he was down around important round.
Yeah, and Zangief, it's a little weird for him to combo into his meter sometimes, right? So it could be an advantage to spend that against him, and you've got to do it to kill him there, of course. It means Itabashi has a big meter advantage here. The air approach from Bonchan again. A couple of times we've seen that demon flip already.
Yeah, the guillotine chop, one of his better options out of that demon flip as well. Look at the spacing Itabashi Zangief is using. That OD lariat, setting him
got
up.
the one hit on it, though, and now Bonchan low on drive gauge. You see him backing up. You want that drive gauge to come back, and Itabashi's on the prowl.
Low forward once again. Look at that range Bonchan's playing at. That low forward fireball, react to it range. But you can see Itabashi Zangief, what a dive kick placement.
Beat the arm on the heavy punch there because he hit so low on the toes. And every whiff is so scary now. Doesn't quite get a combo into the kill. But Itabashi whiffing that heavy punch. Bonchan with a jump in and the cancel into level 2.
Yo, pull him in.
You know that level 1's coming here for the Oki as well? No, he goes for the force.
Dynamite!
Oh my
Dynamite talk! Have you ever had borscht?
I don't want to.
I've had borscht, and it did not look like that, I can tell you that.
I hope it didn't taste like that.
It definitely didn't taste like that. I went back for seconds. It definitely didn't taste like that.
Game 1, Itabashi Zangief looking solid here. That cross-cut, like turn-around lariat was so good for an instant light kick on the starter from Bonchan, and that's character-specific. In this matchup, you can do light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu mid-screen against Zangief.
Oh, I legit didn't know that. Hold on.
Oh man, tap heavy punch. He's been doing that a lot to try to beat the fireballs.
I like this. Teleport to the corner. You can typically set it with a button. It'll catch anything you do on wake up, but I like the patience. Oh, OD fireball knockdown again. You gotta be careful playing this range because you give Zangief one hit, he takes the momentum back, sometimes his position, but this is damage he wants. Itabashi Zangief fight back to the middle of the screen. That's a medium punch one. That hurts.
Not dead, but one more guess can do it. He wakes up. He burns himself out though. This is scary. Does he jump? Does he run away? He goes for pressure here. Itabashi with the chase down on the knee. The drive rush combo should be the kill. The game up around just like that.
All right. All right. What are you gonna do to switch it up, Itabashi?
Oh, he tried the lariat and he lost so much drive gauge because of that.
Oh, wait a minute. Calling out the tap parry, gets the throw.
Whip on it, but too far for the chops, and now burnout's gonna be a problem.
Oh, my man's looking dry. He's looking thirsty. Still hitting buttons though. Still hitting
fighting,
buttons.
even through this burnout. Goes for the back, that doesn't work out. Bonchan, the double fireball for the kill. Putting that round up there.
The way Bonchan uses his resources is so good. He knows he doesn't have any chances to get these big hits, especially with Zangief with this big life bar. I like what he's doing. Overhead.
Raw overhead, and then the back dash just in case there's a command grab or something like that, trying to bait something from Itabashi. Oh, safe on block, command grab. Huge damage on that.
The real fear is starting to kick in. Drive rush into SPD, something you really got to be careful of. Oh.
Yeah, level 3 on deck too. There's so much meter. Scary spot. Yeah, the snap kicks now. Oh, picking apart the drive gauge. Level 2 spend. He still has the wall bounce at the end of this, so he gets a juggle afterwards.
See what he does with it. Okay, gets the knockdown. Wow, neutral jump.
Oh yeah, that's a specific setup that you're trying to space things out to be safe. Not enough here, but look at the meter from Itabashi. Zangief, and
you're playing a dangerous game this close to Zangief. I know that. Yeah. The smoke alarm is definitely going off. Yeah. I'm telling you right now. Are you smoking in there? Are you cooking? What is that?
Man, it's 1-720 is so scary. Here he's just looking for an opportunity. The footsies, the whip punish, EX Lariat level 3. That's the kill from Itabashi.
Look at the lights. Get your ass in this air though. Get your ass in this air though. Oh.
And you see that smile on Itabashi's face. That's the worst thing you could see. That's how you know he's having way too much fun out of there. First 2 games go to him just like that.
Bro, if a grappler player smiles like that, they're having too much fun. I'm not a fan.
That's not good.
I'm not a fan. All right.
And it was his birthday, like he's way too happy.
I know. He's like, I'm owed these grapples. I'm supposed to get these. It was my birthday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, we caught the jump. What a hit confirm, but he was a little late on the drive cancel, and Bonchan spending all that drive gauge to get out of there now.
I like that, though, because that definitely looked like a reset from Itabashi, like he was going to go for an STD. Guillotine.
Oh, I like the jump back, too. He knows the air approach is coming from Bonchan because his drive gauge is so low, he can't stay on the ground.
And I like the drive rush to close the distance, push him closer to that corner, that way he can force the gas even hard. And now Bonchan just jumps out of there, makes him force the jump to get out of there, and now he's taking full control.
Nice. Clinical round, and that air option was the only moment that he could make it out of the corner after that as drive gauge stabilized. Well played there from Bonchan.
Oh, I like that little bait right there. Drive rush, crouch jab. Counter hit confirm. I like that. Still gets the adamant flame knockdown. Tries to go for the trade combo. Bonchan ready. Zangief not ready.
Yeah, now position in the corner. He's like one good hit away from here. Very close to building that level 3. Not quite on it just yet, though.
Next hit can't kill, though. Ooh,
did he catch the back dash? No, way too slow, and that's going to be an easy punish here. Bonchan putting one on the board.
Okay, what an answer back. Once again, this is best of 5, first to 3. Bonchan still has a chance. Winner's side, of course, but you want the placement going higher into winners.
And you see that wry smile again on Itabashi. Still cheesing despite that loss. And Bonchan doing a better job of like catching the approaches of Itabashi Zangief here and not getting kind of put into a slugfest.
I also like the fact that he's kind of staggering his offense, mixing in the throws, making him use that tap parry to take advantage of it.
Oh, he's ready, but that's an expensive anti-air, although he gets the command grab after building back that drive gauge.
And definitely worth the damage now.
Yeah, he's chilling. Block, charge, drop kick. Wait, holds the parry. Now his drive gauge is so low he had to jump, and now he feels the pressure.
Oh, tried to armor through, but he gets hit by the overhead. Bonchan. First round, game 4, his favor.
Yeah, he's getting behind on the drive gauge, and it's forcing Itabashi to commit the running bear grab. Surprising him there, and now corner pressure. Huge chance for Itabashi with the whip punish.
That was such a good whip punish. Gets a button on wake up, he's going to eat a lot of damage because of this.
Yeah, bad spot now. Frame kill, crosscut DP, he's ready for it.
Back throw. Oh, he's keeping him on his toes. And the positioning. Low forward into DI, not close enough to get the wall, though.
Oh, he heard it was his birthday. He tried for the H-check, but it would work anyway on hit, and one more for the round. Wake up sweep!
Same side. They trade. Itabashi cannot take any hit.
Oh my God, the loyal fan!
It's going to work. We're going for a ride. Look at the lights. Get your ass in this air. We're going for a ride. Oh.
And if you're Bonchan, you know his heart skipped a beat. He was so close to closing out that round, getting that game, and now you know it's starting to creep in. That
fear,
uncertainness of like, well, I was so close and everything was going okay. At least you got the meter off.
No one talks about the fear. Only Justin Wong has talked about the fear of grapplers and how he hates them. This is exactly what he was talking about.
He can smell your fear. You have to be careful here. Bonchan playing nice and slow, and you can feel it. Itabashi knows that he's got to wrestle in there and make something happen.
Slight fireball, they playing with it. But
back that. You have to be so careful. Those minus frames against Zangief, you just let's rip that light SPD. So back actually makes a lot of sense. Tap parry on the approach. Just a small punish, nothing too big there. Oh my God!
Oh my God! 50. Let me get half. I'll take half. I'll take half.
He just exploded. That's so much life. And the whip punish, he doesn't get it.
The tap parries. They're starting to add up. Not close enough to get the combo. Itabashi, what are you going to do? Oh, one bar.
Raw headbutt. And he tried to beat a DP there. Bonchan doesn't go for it.
Backdash. He doesn't want any part of it. My man, look at the feet. He's just walking him down. He's just walking him down.
He's running for his life.
Oh my God. Even the horse is shaking his hands like, oh no.
Oh. It connects. He can't get the juggle, but he's got the corner.
Low forward once again. CA is on the table. Bonchan risking some drive. It might cost him the set. Itabashi Zangief is moving on. Bonchan is going down.
There it is. Winner's side. Winner's finals for Itabashi Zangief. That's the birthday man up there. Itabashi just had that birthday. 44 years old and in top 8 winner side. We'd love to see it, of course.
I like what I'm seeing, though. Itabashi Zangief not overextending. Like I said before, we all know Akuma can do big boy damage, but he was fighting a big boy, and that is not going to be easy to get that life back or just to get that turn back in a lot of instances, especially with the way Itabashi Zangief was playing.
Yeah, Itabashi with the big wave. He knows the crowd is on his side. It doesn't matter what part of the world you're in, everybody is a grappler lover at heart. The spectators especially are grappler lovers at heart.
This is absolutely facts. Look, I think what happens is people like that comeback factor of being like, you got too close and now you're going for a ride. And on top of that, like I said before, it really does set the pace of fear for your opponent, especially in these tense situations, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to set the stage for everybody up here, this tournament, the really interesting thing about this top 8 is that it's the experienced veterans on one side of the bracket, and then it's the new up-and-comers on the other. We just saw Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief. This other side of the winner's bracket, we have Blaz and Dual Kevin.
Oh my God. We
Young
got
Guns.
Blaz, Dual Kevin coming up. Blaz has just been one of the names we've been talking about ever since last CPT, in all honesty. Somebody you have to know about.
Right.
But Dual Kevin, I'm going to tell you right now, every time I see Dual Kevin, he literally tells me, Steve, this year I'm going to do better in Street Fighter than I did last year. And it's
Right.
because he comes from another game where he's like, Steve, I want you to know how real I am, and I'm going to get better. I'm going to do better even this year. But he's got his work cut out for him.
Bro, for a
That's
second,
young Blaz.
that chair looked like when Dual Kevin qualified. It was just empty. He
That
just
chair
vanished.
was-
He walked all the way back to Indiana. I'm pretty sure he just
Bruh.
vanished. I was like, where is he? He's gone.
They definitely told my man he was not the father. Maureen had me cracking up, bro.
He was just gone, just like that.
Disappeared, B.
Yeah, this is the younger side of the bracket. Dual Kevin, 29 years old. Blaz, 15 years old, all the way out here from Chile.
A Street Fighter baby up there, dude.
Yeah, the young guns. And there's so many of them out there. Obviously, Chile has lots of really strong players as well. We talked about Cryme, who was over
Yes.
at the event in the Dominican Republic, which was really fun to watch, and he's like 13 years old or something like that. There's tons of really good players. And same thing with the loser side of this bracket. The loser side of this bracket has 2 veteran fighting game players, Lashar, Goichi, who we're familiar with, obviously, and then Just a Kid and Ending Walker, right? So we have like the kind of experienced vets we've seen for a long time, then the newer generation on each side. So it's a really cool bracket to take a look at. And I think everybody's kind of got eyes on here because we know that Dual Kevin last CPT, it was so hard for him to qualify for Capcom Cup because he was so good and so experienced. They said, please bring back points for Dual Kevin. Like, Dual Kevin alone is at all these tournaments. Yeah, so they were like, please bring it back.
Flyer miles. He needs all of those points, bro. He's trying to get them all. But here we go. Well, look, before these guys get into it, though, we got to ask the crowd. I'll ask for one. You take it for the other, all right?
Okay.
Okay, Chicago. We got our 2 next players on the stage. I got to ask a very important question. Don't shoot the messenger. I have to deliver this, okay? All right? Okay? If you would like Blast to take the set, make some noise! All right, okay. I like those people. Show him some love. You know where he is. Jack, yeah? Yeah? Okay, wait a minute. You should ask them about the other player. I'm not sure where he's from, but I'm sure the crowd
He's
knows.
from a little region they call the Midwest. If you guys are fans of Dual Kevin, can I hear you make some noise?
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Lashar with the small claps. The small claps
So
from
small.
Lashar.
So small.
The tiniest claps. The littlest claps. He doesn't want to get a whip punished, you know? He's just keeping it close to the chest.
He's just keeping it close, bro.
Yeah, the small ones.
Playing
of course.
safe Street Fighter no matter what. All right, here we go. The Rashid versus the Ryu. The Karate Man versus the man who controls the wind. Let's get it.
And that's the win condition, obviously, right? You get that level 2 out there. It becomes such a difficult thing to deal with. The biggest thing that I always talk about with Blaz is his control of the drive kick. There's so many times where he gets just wrestles control from his opponent and knows how to play around both getting it and stealing it. But look at this early offense here from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, you're talking about stealing. My man stole a turn already. Rashid known for doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just walk up, hold the parry. I like that. That way, just in case he does drive rush for it, you still get it.
Yeah, rip kill afterwards. Looking for that medium punch. Finds the hit out. It's going to be a side swap on the top 2. And yeah, look at how low his drive gauge is, but watch how Blaz plays around it. His perfect parries and positioning on the screen are so good to keep that drive gauge, prevent himself from burning out. Although, Dual Kevin double drive rush, level 1 available.
Spin that. In that. Round number 1, Dual Kevin holding down the fort. I like that. Use the meter that you have to get the job done. Take the lead in the set. Take the lead in the race to 3.
Yeah, and the mid-range here from Rashid is so much of that. You kick those whirlwind shots, and you can kind of play a whole little mind game around them with the heavy and the light versions.
Yeah,
different spaces on screen. If they start to try to drive rush, you can EXDP it. So.
And even though he does have these stubby butts, people get afraid trying to swing in that range. And a lot of times he finds these big counter hits, these big conversions.
Wow.
Speaking of big conversions.
Nice whip punish there from Blaz using the drive rush to get it. Ooh, missed based on that, and then yeah, the tap parry you see. Kevin was looking for a counter hit combo.
Okay.
He has level 2 available. The next time he gets it, he's gonna pop it here. Oh, misses the answer. That was heavy mixer.
That was definitely heavy mixer. Backing up, teasing with the roundhouse.
another one right after him. Blaz puts the brakes on it, waiting to see if there's going to be a response from Dual Kevin here. Nothing yet.
He's trying to walk out of that corner, and Blaz is not letting him. Big damage on the board. You talked about that drive bar. He almost got him with the feint.
Scary on that, spaced out to try not to be punished, and he's going to commit to the level 3. Big spend on that one, but the round works out for Blaz.
My man had the flex before he did that.
Yeah, the arm gets all big.
Like Captain America, bro, in Civil War, bro. He had to
grabbing the helicopter.
Hold just a little bit so you can see the bicep.
And now huge meter advantage here for Dual Kevin. He goes for heavy mixer so he can set up the level 2.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Win the neutral, the back throw.
Defense so crazy, holds the parry, jumps out of there. Perfect defensive series here from the guy Blaz. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's beautiful defense, gets around it. Dual Kevin, gotta be feeling bad spending a level 2 and getting nothing out of it.
I like that side switch, gets out of the corner, makes a late. Guess your approach.
Corner position now, he takes the front throw. This position's gonna be hard to deal with.
Ooh, hits a blood and punish counter. On top of that, switches positions. OD spinning, mixer to fight back. Life lead in favor of Dual Kevin. What are you going to do with this now, Blaz? What are you going to do with it?
This is going to force the burnout here. And driver is going to get him hit. He beats it in time. The Eagle Spike is ready. And yeah, that's one of those things. You know you're going to get burnt out, so you want to drive reversal, but it doesn't work against that level 2 like that.
First and foremost, we got to commend the boy. This guy was prepared.
Yeah.
This dude, Dual Kevin, was prepared for you to drive reversal so he can take advantage of it. Gets the round, gets the first match. Now we're going into game 2. What do you switch up?
I like that response early from Blaz with the drive. In fact, that's a pretty good choice against whirlwind shots if you have the right spacing. They have a lot of recovery if you can blow through like that. Counter hit combo here off the solar plexus. Nicely done. The meaty stuff is going to be huge damage, and the kill for Blaz. A lot more offense.
Okay. Trying to take back that momentum. Blaz going to the fireball game.
The first time we've seen this from him, right? Like, we haven't really seen an extended series like that, and I like it. Adjustment into the corner.
I like him switching up, though. I like him switching up the pace that way. He try to force him to stay out of Dual Kevin. It's not going to be one, especially if you use the OD uppercut. Level 2 dual combo, burns him out, and he's going to get the corner. What you going to do with it?
Plus on block, jab into another one. There's the challenge 5 frame right into Tatsu from Blaz.
Now he switched positions. Even in burnout, he's still fighting, and he's getting real close to getting that drive bar back. HP spin.
Oh, nice block. One more chance here. He's free from burnout. This is very, very scary now for Kevin. One guess for the round. He techs the throw. He gets the whip punish. He doesn't believe. Oh my, the reactions from Dual Kevin.
And that could have been anything. The fact that he was willing to spin the OD makes it right there. What if he stopped? What if he held the button? You would have been hit, and now I love the fact that he's taking advantage of it. Dual Kevin on the run once again.
Backdash in the corner, and he gets the side swap off of it. No drive bar spent. That's a fat, heavy punch to eat. Oh, this is so scary now. One guess for the round. If he techs and he miss. Offense now. He does guess correctly, but you can't pop the level 2 off that, so not that much space.
Spinning some of that drive to get the mixer and fight back towards the middle of the screen. What a challenge right there after shooting that fireball. He has meter. He has the level 3. Dual Kevin goes up 2 games to none versus Blaz right now. What do you say now? Picture perfect.
There he is, all the way into Capcom Cup last year via his offline performances, and he's right back at it, 1 game away from being in our winners finals over the Capcom Cup runner-up.
I mean, that should tell you anything, man. Dual Kevin has always been on a constant up when it comes to his performances in Street Fighter. Not even slightly surprised by this.
Yeah, and the way he's playing so far, just so confident. His decision-making, his anti-airs, mid-range play, surviving on defense. Wake up, Eagle Spike!
Okay.
Oh my, and the combo afterwards, he's ready for it. Walks back, tries to bait the throw. Blaz fights out with buttons instead.
Great spacing right here, hold on.
The buffering too. And he gets the counter hit combo with the forward medium punch.
Trying to get a reaction out of him, gets the forward throw.
And another one, he's 1 round away from our winners finals.
All right, what are you going to do? How are you going to change his up blast? What an intercept on that drive rush. Trying to do something with it. Light kick Tatsu still fighting towards the middle of the screen. Gets the Dingin power up there.
Spends it right there on the fireball. Drive rushing in, jab. And there's another whip punish. The spacing from Dual Kevin doesn't activate the level 2 just yet.
I like how he ran all the way up there to try to force the distance. That way he doesn't have room to walk forward, make him go back. But now he's fighting back towards the middle of the screen.
Ooh, trades. And the sweep. No punish. And no whip punish. And it's getting scrappy.
Oh, the scramble mid screen is looking scary. Tries to tap parry. Blaz approaching with the drive rush. Into level 3, spending it early. This is actually going to put him in burnout. Dual Kevin in a good position right now. He's going to get a little bit of that drive back.
Yeah, he's going to have drive gauge back. Very soon he's going to have drive rush. He didn't drive rush there because he didn't have 3 bars, but it would have been the round maybe, and now instead he has a chance for offense. The fight out from Blaz into level 2. It doesn't kill.
Oh my God.
He didn't spend level 3. I don't think he thought he needed it, and now there's a chance for Kevin. No punish, and that's going to be the kill. Dual Kevin is in winners finals of Combo Breaker.
Dual Kevin making it look clean with the effort right there. Every time Blaz had an answer, whether it be intercepting the drive rush, whether it be not giving him the ground to play and shoot those whirlwinds, he literally made sure he had an answer to it. But Dual Kevin just evolving past it, cashing that check, going to winners finals.
Bro, I'm telling you, if he wins this tournament, he's walking home.
I'm telling you right now, I mean, with the energy he showed me after he qualified, I'm sure he could.
Bro, he's walking home.
Somebody else can ride home on his back. What do you mean?
He's just going to walk, bro. He's just going to leave the venue and walk straight home, and you'll never see him. He's just going to vanish into the mist.
Hit the ending walker, just, yo, I'm out of here. We're gone.
He's going to be like Akuma. He's just going to appear out of the mist at Capcom Cup. Be like, he's qualified.
This is Dual Kevin. It's 2 Kevins walking out of the mist.
The 2 Kevins, and then they appear into one.
They fuse. Either way.
What a set from him. Super clean, and that's going to set us up for the loser side of the bracket, of course, when we head down there in a minute. Should be good stuff, but Dual Kevin, I'm telling you, the Midwest always shows up at Combo Breaker and does really well. Obviously, he was in top 8 of this bracket last year, played really well. This tournament was won last year by another player from the Midwest, El Chicote, right? Obviously, very, very sick run from him. Cool to see him this in the bracket, so awesome.
Shout out to Chicote. Shout out to Chicote, bro. You know I'm a big fan either way. But we got to show some love to the people holding us down. And, of course, offlines are back. We're here at Combo Breaker, but there are plenty of room for more CPT offlines happening across the world. Next up is CEO in Orlando. Registration is open now. Sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan once again. And I'm mad jealous of everybody else, so I'm going no matter what.
Yeah, and this tournament's going to be really, really cool, too, because it's the first one on the next season, right? Elena is out and legal. There's going to be a balance match. Even if you're not going to compete, you definitely got to tune in and watch because this tournament's going to be fireworks. Super, super fun to watch. Can't wait to check it out.
Make sure you guys sign up now. I'm going to be there. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of the big names there as well. If you like what you're seeing here, there's going to be a lot of Capcom Pro Tour qualifying spots. We need to go to this next event. I'll see you guys at CEO.
Gonna be a good one. Of course, you can thank Victrix for supporting our lovely tournament. They have the Victrix Pro KO leverless, which is the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards. Also an awesome leverless. They have extra buttons on it. It is officially licensed, and it's a sick weapon. A lot of the players here have been playing on that bad boy as well. If you're using a lever still, they have the Pro FS. They have pads for you to use, the Pro BFG, and a backpack as well. Awesome controller for everybody, despite like whatever you're using for a controller. Whether it's lever, leverless, or anything like that. So, of course, thanks to them for supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. And as you can see here, we have them here. You can get them engraved. They were doing this here at Combo Breaker this weekend. Anywhere they have a booth like CEO, I'm sure they'll have another one at EVO as well. You can get whatever you want put on here. No problem. You can
I actually got my signature engraved on my old Victrix. It's actually sick. I'm telling you right now, it's even cool to look at. I recorded it. You should too. Victrix shows up to a lot of big FGC events. Make sure you get your own, especially because they're showing support to a lot of the events around the FGC. Shout outs to Victrix for holding us down.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches. We are going to take a short break. We'll be back with our loser side of the bracket in just a little bit.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance!
Round 1.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025 Chicago. I got a question. Are you still with me? Make some noise. Just like I thought, Tasty Steve Sajam holding it down. This is top 8 Street Fighter 6. There's a lot on the line right now, but our next match is going to be crazy, right, Sajam?
We do have some fan favorites in the loser side, and there's someone from the Midwest that I'm sure everybody's going to be cheering for. It's going to be a very exciting match. Excited to watch that one. Two young guns throwing down in a sick match. We can take a look at a bracket in a little bit here to get you guys caught up. We have our winners finals ready. Dual Kevin versus Itabashi Zangief, which is going to be a banger, and we're going to figure out the loser side to see who gets a chance up against them. We have Ending Walker and Just a Kid up in that loser side, as well as Lashar and Goichi. That's going to be our next match, Lashar versus Goichi.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Let's see what's going on. I don't know what Logan just said on that. I'm just going to ignore it. But we got Lashar. Look, everybody talked about Lashar after what happened at Capcom Cup last year, and he's been on the radar so heavy ever since then. Well, if it's SFL Japan, whether it's just going and showing up to these big other events, switching characters to the point where he's trying to go for full effectiveness, Lashar is definitely one of the people to beat out there. But Goichi just started coming back outside, and he's already made a name for himself.
He did win one tournament this weekend already, and then he walked over and qualified for top 8 losers over Psycho in a really good set as well. If you didn't see those top 24 matches, got to check them out. They were streamed earlier today. Up against Lashar, who is no longer playing Ed. My understanding is he's only playing Mai and Terry.
Yeah. I mean, look, we've been seeing a lot of the Mai out there as well. I mean, I talked to him about this literally a while ago. I think it was after Sajam Slam in Japan, and he was telling me how strong he believes these two characters are. He believes Mai is super strong. He believes Terry is super strong. Why not alternate between them?
Yeah, and I think like for a lot of people who are playing this character Chun-Li, they swapped over to Mai actually because they feel like she offers a pretty similar playstyle, but maybe it's just a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit more complete in their eyes. But Goichi showing up, he got second place at Brussels, and then here he is in top 8 losers with Chun-Li, a character that a lot of people, Lashar himself included, right, dropped after the first season of the game.
Just going for button checks right now, but no, that makes a lot of sense, man. Chun-Li's definitely kind of disappeared off the map until recently, man. I mean, like you said before, going to Brussels Challenge, he got second place to Bonchan, which was absolutely amazing set if you go back and look at it. But me, personally, I'm a firm believer in bringing these characters back. I like people who stick to these characters, especially when people don't think that they're as strong as they're like advertised to be, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I think one of those things is that people have less and less experience against the character. They're a little bit more uncomfortable. That kind of stuff really comes up. So it's going to be Chun-Li versus Mai. The fated battle, of course. These two characters have been throwing hands for a long time in their various crossover games.
The run back, it was imminent, bro. I love that they're coming back so many years later and they still have that, you know, rapport. They know each other. They remember each other. And I'm sure these two players know each other. Here we go, Combo Breaker. We're going down to the loser side. Make some noise! That's what I like to hear. Goichi, Lashar, let's go.
Yeah, these are two characters with incredibly good walk speed and very good buttons, right? So it's going to be a lot of mid-range footsies. And immediate drive rush low just says check you walking back trying to do something.
Oh, okay. But if you're Chun-Li, how do you deal with the fans, right? Like, obviously there's multiple ways to deal with it, but she's got multiple versions. But she also has the ability to deal with this up-close game a little better. She has stance low. She has great forward-reaching buttons.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to match her fireball with your regular fireball. What a whip punish there from Lashar. And built the level 1 there right at the end. Doesn't spend it, but still the positioning for Lashar here is so good.
And look at the patience. Parry, trade.
Yeah.
And look at that. Those forward-reaching normals, exactly what I was talking about. Position switch here for Goichi. And he is playing this so well, keeping Mai at bay.
Yeah, and then the other thing too is if Lashar wants to mash these regular fireballs from Chun-Li, he either has to charge or he's got to throw the OD version, and that costs you a lot of drive gauge. It means you're down on drive gauge a lot of the time. So
yeah, that's one of the things about Mai, right? Like, yeah, she does have this super oppressive fan pressure, but she definitely makes it cost a lot with the drive bar. And now she's in a situation where she could definitely get drive rush into or driving back to the wall. Here comes Goichi, the empty jump low, spinning the bar that she should. Gotta get the ender.
Up kicks. It's enough.
The last hit. The last hit.
The Tencho kicks getting the job done there for Goichi. Expensive first round, but he's down to commit that bar.
I don't blame him. I would do the exact same. Get the lead in this race. Make him fight back.
Yeah, and he's kind of just playing slow and forcing Lashar off bar, forcing him into uncomfortable positions, kind of grinding out the round, and that's what Chun-Li is good at.
Yo, that throw. She's great at walking you down as well. Look, we talk about those fans being a thing, but if she gets past them, what are you going to do to call it out? You're going to risk that DP and take that big damage? Lashar hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, he's not. He hasn't been able to get going. He hasn't really done a lot of OD fan or anything, and that easy peasy kill here for Goichi. He's got double drive rush, doesn't even need to spend the bar. The perfect in the first game.
Yo, he is looking well-versed in the Mai matchup, I tell you what. And he locks right back in with Mai. Lashar obviously has an answer to this.
Yeah. Early hit right into the corner here. It's going to be offense here. Just jab into the tick throw. She has a very strong throw loop in the corner. Her dash pressure after is very, very good as well, but doesn't get too much off it. Just plays it safe.
Ooh. You see those standing jabs, just walking back and forth into that range, trying to get a button reaction out of Lashar. Goes for the drive rush, confirmed, back to the middle of the screen. What are you gonna do with it? The whip punish as well, and now you're in the corner. What are you gonna do?
Another knockdown here, walk up jab. Lashar fights out, but now he's down drive gauge because he spent that, and so it's gonna be tough for him to contend with these fireballs in mid-range. He can't really throw an EX fireball, and that means he walks into the waiting fist, and if you're down drive gauge as Mai, it's really hard to want to throw those OD fans, right? Which is something that she's so good at doing. So it means that it's tough, and Goichi's just putting a clinic in footsies right now.
He's literally closing the gap so fast that Mai's not able to get anything started. I would not think I would ever say that about somebody fighting Lashar. And look at this, these normals doing such a great job of just clipping the stardom of anything Mai's trying to do.
Yeah, and I mean, he just can't get going. Like, Goichi is just, he puts up a wall and then he walks him down and surprises him afterwards.
People forget that Chun-Li fireball is actually really good. She can do it mid-screen. You really have to adjust your game to get around it, time a jump possibly, but what if she throws an OD one?
Yeah, this guy Goichi is playing, oh, the reactions on the fan! Stripping that gauge too. That's a lot of drive gauge down for Lashar. PD fireball, overhead, and there's the perfect parry.
Okay, thought that was gonna be a back throw, takes the power up.
Yeah, now the fans beat her fireballs, which is really important to have here.
Okay, finds the hit. Trying to get a reaction. Goichi just backs up quite a bit. Trying to get a whiff on both sides. Small scramble here. In burnout, Lashar.
He gets the burnout first. What a perfect parry, but he doesn't get the completion. Arthonchu's scary now. Legs are scary. Lots of plus on blocks things he can do.
Oh,
wow, the walk down.
And steal the throw.
Oh, the handshake. Shake my hand, and that's GG's there. Game 2 goes to Goichi.
Wow. Do we get a character switch? Do we stick to the Mai? Does the Terry come out?
That is the question, and no swap, just immediately back into it. Goichi putting on an absolute clinic in the middle of the screen here. Yeah.
Chun-Li, bro.
I mean, she has the grounded normals to deal with a character like Mai. She has a fireball. I think all that's very important in a matchup like this.
Ooh, nice, gets the confirm. Okay, this is looking a lot better for Lashar. Not a big life lead, but the momentum is definitely in his favor.
All right, back throw works out. Goichi has positioning now, although he's down on life, down on drive.
Ooh,
wow, what a whip
punish. Okay, okay. Stopping the momentum, stopping the round count bleed. Here we go, Lashar. And 2 bars on top of it.
Yeah, oh, I like the Ryunbu also. That beats fireball, so it can be a pretty good option in mid-range. Try to check Goichi swinging.
That's facts. Okay, wait a minute, spins the OD. Air confirmed, gets the dive as well. This throw loop situation that Mai can put you in, especially with you blocking the fans, is way too good. And now Goichi puts himself in burnout for the offense. The air reaction.
Yeah, that level 2 is the reaction you want to use. And you want to do it airborne like that. Lashar so ready for it. What a whip punish, though, for Goichi. Fighting in burnout here. That's a level 2 confirmed.
And still going to get the extension as well. Chipping away at that drive bar on Lashar's side and just about to get a full drive recovery for himself. Goichi back in it with the DI. Goichi, oh my gosh. And then answer instantly after Lashar looked like he had an answer.
Trying to put Lashar out just like that. Could be a 3-0. Here's the reaction time. Oh, you dare test Goichi?
Oh my gosh. This isn't the first time we've talked about one of his matches and his reactions. We already seen this before.
Oh, and look at that, the handshake again.
Good
Goichi's just not giving him any opportunities here. The stomp afterwards puts himself in the corner, but it feels like you can't slow him down.
He is swarming this dude, and the jab actually clipped the crouching medium kick. Goichi, one interaction away from closing out this set and sending Lashar home, but that's before Lashar has anything to say about it. 2 bars left. He's got a big hill to climb right now.
Yeah, and he can react level 2 as well to these fireballs. That's a big hit here. He has the enhanced combos, yep, and he gets a safe jump after. The jump in, Goichi eats it with his face, but there's no completion. The level 2!
Instantly, and it's gonna work. Oh my God, the DP to close it out. Lashar puts one on the board. We continue this set even further. Jeez. Lashar it was scary for me, Mira. I thought Lashar was already out of the game. He's just calculating, making the small equations to figure out what needs to happen. Lashar 2-1 right now.
Yeah, like Ryu, but again, we just were talking about that earlier. Using that in the mid-range beats the fireball, smart option. Air legs to try to beat a throw, and Lashar was just blocking, got clipped at the last second.
Charge fan.
Is that like the first regular charge fan we've seen?
Literally was just about to say that. Oh my God, the whip punish. How does he know? The spacing is immaculate.
Yeah, this guy, he's just one of the best fighting game players to ever do it. Straight up. That's just how he is.
Facts. Ooh, perfect parry.
Punish. And beautiful punish there from Goichi as well, knowing it's -6.
Ooh.
Wow.
A whip punish of his own. Gets the powered up fans. Definitely going to take advantage of that. Makes it a lot easier to walk behind him this time around. And like you said, these are going to beat the fireballs now. Oh, perfect parry at that range. Jeez.
No hit confirmment. Ooh, interruption there. Goichi didn't want to drive rush because he didn't have 3 bars. There's the Tencho kick anti-air. Now drive rush for the pressure.
Back throw. One more interaction. Looking for the air approach ready with the OD.
Goichi close to burnout though, which is really scary here. You can see the buffer from him as well. He will spend a level 2 if he has to get the round done. He's down to do it.
Got to get this level 2 on the side of Lashar first. Parrying, getting some of that drive bar back up, trying to get a reaction out of him, trying to get him to throw a fan. Gets the hit, he is in the air, so no confirm. What a whip punish. Yo, these normals got range, and I'm not afraid to use them. Lashar still fighting back, now has the round lead in this good game.
Yeah, and it's just tense battle in the middle of the screen here. And it's important for Goichi to get that fireball out forth. Wow, another whip punish just with a standing medium kick. A little too far to get anything too big off of it. Ooh, what a block at the last second there from Lashar. A lot of drive gauge spent from Goichi, and the perfect parry is going to be a back throw.
Okay, position switch. Lashar looking like he's starting to get the hang of this matchup just a little bit. Oh, wait a minute to confirm. Going to get scale damage here. We're going to take the power up. I like this. Oh my God.
Flip the backdash there. Goichi in a scary spot though. And the hit confirm into level 2.
This guy is too good.
Mix up, and he goes for the tap parry knowing it was going to be a left-right.
What a call out.
Overhead. This is scary now. One more guess for Goichi could be the round. He burns himself out.
It's the back throw. Wait a minute. What a jab on wake up. Lashar has the opportunity to close it out. No.
Not enough.
Both in burnout.
He has the enhanced fans though. How does Goichi get around this? He jumps and Lashar gives him the space and he air legs. Oh my, the idea from Goichi was so good, but he couldn't get the rest.
That was so sick. Oh my God, we're 2-2 right now. I said game 5 at first, but now we're at game 5.
And he's having a thing. Look at them both sitting there and then they stand up. They're just like, all right. Here it is, here, 2
the
of
classic.
These. Oh man, and the adjustments too. Lashar doing a little bit more re-embu, committing to the fans a little bit more often, walking in, stuffing those fireballs on startup. And Goichi can't put up the fireball approach game as much as he was doing because Lashar's taking a little bit more space. Just like that, right? Drive rushing a little bit more often as well.
Yo, Chicago, you enjoying this Street Fighter or what? I love to make sure. I love to make sure. Ooh.
Oh no, early start here from Lashar into the corner. Goichi with the wake-up crouching medium kick. His drive gauge now is in shambles.
Oh, nice. Gets the throw once again. Goichi switching up his approach, whether it be the normals or the throws. What a confirm from Lashar.
And he gets the charge bomb. Wow.
Double perfect parry to get the jab.
Good. This guy's good.
That boy good. Oh,
wow.
Oh,
what a reaction. God. And it was the wrong thing that he was looking for here. That's the kill for Lashar. And now he's run round away from taking Goichi out here.
Steals the lead away from Goichi, looking down so many games, now has the lead in his set. On the verge of sending Goichi home. What a confirm this time around, and now he's stopping the approach of Goichi.
Yeah, getting that level 1 means you have the fans to deal with her fireballs as well. You get so much more control in the mid-range.
Oh, look at the spacing. The footsie's on display.
Walk down, hit confirm off the stand, medium punch as well. Gets the OD dive on that, which is huge, and the corner positioning is really good.
And the power-up is gone. What a whip punish, a little shimmy to get the hit. One more interaction can get it done. Great tech here by Goichi.
And that should be the hit. That's the kill. Lashar with the reverse 3-0 to send Goichi out of the tournament just like that. Nicely done.
Lashar goes on, but Goichi goes home. Yo, Combo Breaker, make some noise for Goichi!
I've heard 2 different Goichi chants, a 3rd Goichi chant this weekend. That guy had a great weekend in a bunch of different games, so congrats to him, of course. Nicely done. 7th place finish in Lashar, marching on here in our loser side of the bracket.
That looked like it could have went the other way, starting from those first 3 games.
Yeah.
The first 3 games told a completely different story on what was happening between Goichi and Lashar, but the changes from Lashar, so good. Really started with the powered up fans, right? He was really able to start slowing down the ground game, making her starting to have to jump, making an obstacle course for a character like Chun-Li who has great walk speed, and on top of that, great air mobility. We saw the use of air legs to get over some of the situations and still prepared to deal with what was on the back end. Lashar just a class act when it comes to the matchups.
Yeah, having that extra enhanced fireball is really useful for her because normally the fans lose, right? So we saw Goichi get a lot of mileage out of just regular fireball early on, and then that was a big switch up from him. I really like the way that Lashar played that. We have our other side of losers round 1. This is the younger of the 2 sets we've got. Ending Walker up against Just a Kid from the Midwest hanging out here. Of course, they have 2 in the top 8, both the Americans here, which is cool to see. Winner fights Blaz in that loser side of the bracket, which should be a good one.
What a prize, you know what I'm saying? Also, wait a minute. Didn't we see a Blaz Ending Walker match just recently, too? Didn't we just see one of those?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And even, you know, no matter who wins here, it's going to be a good one to watch, I think.
It's actually going to be crazy no matter what.
I would love to. I mean, the Ryu Miro would be sick to see as well. And Just a Kid's been doing great against a lot of the players we've seen here. Obviously, he was in that group with Lashar at Capcom Cup as well. And he actually beat Lashar, which threw the group into a spiral.
That's actually facts.
Everybody was freaking out, so it's going to be a good one, of course.
Well, here we go. I have to ask the hard question. I have to ask a hard question. Combo Breaker, if you would like Just a Kid to take the set, make some noise! Look at Logan. Everybody look at Logan Sama. Look at what Logan Sama is doing.
Look at this guy booing over
look
here.
Look at this hater right here.
Look at the only guy from the UK. All right, well, if you're with Logan Sama, of course, and you want Ending Walker to take the set, make some noise! And the crowd goes mild.
All right, you guys got it. I see what you're doing here.
All right, well, we are in the Midwest, of course, and despite Logan Sama's best efforts, he's slightly outnumbered.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Not enough accent.
Him and Problem X doing a slow clap in the audience, of course.
I saw Problem X throw his hat in the air. It was like a graduation. You know him and Problem X. Ending Walker, Problem X. They're like travel and training buddies now. It's not too many events I've seen these guys not be together and just supporting each other, playing games. I saw them out here playing games to get ready for the next matches.
Yep.
Always like to check in on these guys because I just like the camaraderie of just always trying to better themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Problem X and I was like, how's the weekend? He's like, you know, I'm out, but Ending Walker's in, so it's great.
Yeah,
like, he was just like, you know, it's all good. Like, I'm chilling, so it's cool to see that. And, you know, despite the crowd getting more excited for Just a Kid, they do love some Ryu.
Facts.
Look, listen, we all love some Ryu. So the crowd getting excited for Just a Kid, he's hyping him up for the walkout here. Loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, I'm making them mad. Man,
there we go.
That song be hitting, bro. Here we go.
Jury Ryu, a matchup we see a lot. Sometimes you can see that there's problems with Jury dealing with fireballs, characters like Ryu, right? But I think that's one of the things that all Jury players just sort of deal with and get around. And Just a Kid, no stranger to that, of course.
Yeah, I mean, look, we already know Jury really does control that ground game. You don't want to let her get charges, but you also don't want to let her run all over you. So she really kind of forces the control mid-range. But like you said, Ryu's got a fireball, so it's going to make it a lot easier for him to deal with.
And we saw those early fireballs from Ending Walker, and they slow down afterwards. Just to get down to jump, that's the thing about it. He will jump over that and find openings. spends the Denjin on that, looking for the stagger pressure, doesn't find it, and he just backs off.
And that's one thing I like about how Ending Walker is approaching this, right? He's using the resources not only just for the power to fireball, but the Hashogeki as well. Oof.
And he's ready for the DP, of course, afterwards on the jump.
Okay, gets the throw. My man just plays so confident. Ending Walker's like, I know what's about to happen. Just the kid finds the counter hit, though.
Counter hit confirmed. The overhead is blocked correctly. Missed the medium kick there, but still. Ending Walker with the cancel this time. Double drive rush. That's the kill. Clean round from him. He really held his ground against just to get in the middle of the screen.
He really did. And like I said before, and I think it's just getting that powered up Denjin, right? You have Hashogeki to confirm. You have Denjin Fireball to make sure they respect it. What a punish counter combo. And I think that was Air Tatsu, but a missed input.
Little drop there from Ending Walker. Counter hit confirmed just to get into the corner here. Gonna have the knockdown and the stock. Plays it nice and safe though. We haven't seen a perfect parry on those fireballs yet either, which is a big deal. Just timing those means sure he gets lots more pressure.
And you know that's perfect, right? Like you really want to be able to perfect parry him just so you can try to steal your turn. Just the kid going full offense. It's met with an OD uppercut. Drive rush into stand heavy.
And him getting hit right there meant he didn't get burnt out, which is actually a really big deal. Trying to beat the tap parries, doesn't work. Just to get low on drive gauge. This might do it. Yeah, now he's burnt. Despite having the life lead, it's a little scary to deal with now.
Look at him fighting. Fight for that middle screen.
Uh-oh, front throw. Ending Walker working on this. Working that drive gauge. Tough to anti-air that, and that's the classic. The angle that that jump heavy bunch hits that is so brutal. It's really hard to anti-air.
Dropping it in the corner. Can't even see it. Cross-up's always there, too. Just the kid never forgetting the tools the character has at their disposal. Ooh, once again, been sneaking in these medium punches and stealing these counter hits, and now he's got the momentum in the corner. Knockdown. Another one? No.
That's a big fight out. Takes the regular knockdown. Doesn't even take the side swap on that. Sure, he's ready for it. Doesn't. And the thing is, Ending Walker has not let that drive rush overhead rip yet. Wow, what a counter. He just fights out there, gets the drive rush combo, and barring a drop, that's the kill. Game one here for Ending Walker.
What?
I told you they get high for Ryu.
They do get high for Ryu, I see. Even Ken was getting high for Ryu. It was crazy. He was cheering him on. He's like, you got this.
If Ken doesn't get high for Ryu, who will?
Yeah, actually, that's facts.
You know, that's just how it goes.
Number one outside of Sakura, right? That's number one cheerleaders.
Yeah, the way that Ending Walker fought in the mid-range is tough to deal with. He just walled up. He took so much space for himself and really did not allow like Jerry to find those fireball drive rush approaches that she normally gets pretty consistently like this.
Yeah, and look, I love the variation on just like playing this back and forth. Not backing up to the corner of the screen, but still always contesting. Just the kid now got wind of it. Knocked down. Oh, what a back throw on Wake Up. Are you serious?
Oh, this is scary now. He takes the knockdown into the Denjin as well. He has Hashogeki powered up, plus frames on that, blocks it out, and that's the punish.
Oh, wow, he just seemed like he was waiting on that dive kick, something crazy. And he is definitely going to make him pay for this with his life. Oh, my gosh, Ending Walker.
Yeah, super clean stuff. I love the delay timing even on the offense, catching those counter hits. Look at the patience in the middle of the screen. Ending Walker has played this really well so far.
Holding the parry, I like this. Once again, keeping the fight in the middle of the screen. Knows that he does not want to get to the corner versus Drew.
Oh, what a throw bait. One hit away now. He's about to have level 3. Uh-oh, time to guess. 2 in a row. A third one.
Another one. Okay, all right, nah. And look at him just walking him down, man.
He's taking so much space in the mid-range here. The threats of the fireballs and all his great normals, the light kick buffer. Oh, my.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Stand light kick.
And the anti-air whiff, and he is just bulldogging in neutral. Like, there's nothing on the screen to stop him, right? He's just pulling up and taking all this space, and just to get having a tough time worrying about fireball. So he can't throw his fireball on established, and he doesn't want to swing and get clipped by Ryu as well. So Ending Walker just taking full advantage of all that space and walking him all the way to the corner.
And even once he knocks him down in the corner, he wow, really? He really starts going for a lot of frame traps, right? Whipping the stand medium punch, whipping the crouch jab because he knows he's got powered up Denjin on the tail end. Just the kid really thinking about it on the screen. The crowd letting them know how they feel about it as well, though. I see you guys.
Wait, is Ending Walker singing the character select song?
I'm saying, it sounds like
I think he is. He's singing the character select song.
He knows ball.
Yeah, he is. Ending Walker knows the lyrics.
Because he's cool, okay?
He's the GOAT. Actually, that's wild.
I see you.
Yeah, I see him up there. He knows. He's tired of playing the sidelines, bro.
Time to make his own highlights.
Time to heat up.
for the fight of my life.
That's cold. If I sat next to someone and they started singing the song, I'd be like, I'm dead. This is John Street Fighter.
John Street Fighter. I've heard about you.
And we'll see if Just a Kid has any adjustments here. DBOS already, he's ready for it. And Ending Walker has not done drive rush overhead yet at all in this set. And you know what he does is gonna hurt. Counter hit confirmed, that's a fat one. Oh, I love to just stand still. He just stood there.
Imposing.
Wide Ryu.
Uh-oh, the burnout on the side of Ending Walker. And still fighting back. I like that option. Close some distance just in case he swings, get a counter hit, and a confirm. DI up close. What a great play, Just a Kid.
But he put himself in burnout here. Yeah, that's gonna be safe. There's a punish. It doesn't hurt that bad, but he can level 1 to buy some time.
And get a little bit more of that drive back. Problem is, Ending Walker gets all of his back first.
Yeah, and you know he tried to perfect parry DP there on the jump, and this is scary now. In burnout against Ryu. He's about to have all that drive gauge back, though. I like
drive
the drive
reversal.
reversal.
I like
and
it.
now he's gonna be in burnout the beat. Should be the drive rush. One more to get the kill. Just a Kid on the board.
Okay. Wait, Chicago, you guys want Just a Kid to win? Yeah? Yeah?
Crowd's getting excited for it. Signs of life. And I like that he's fighting in mid-range a little bit more, sticking things out, but then Ending Walker just walks up and jams in a crouching medium kick for his trouble.
Oh, nice. Great tech. Neutral jump confirmed. High blade kick to the corner. Here's a throw. Ending Walker trying to steal the win. Perfect parry.
He knows the string is coming. You can't autopilot it. Now you're in the corner. Hashogeki. Plus frames on this. He smokes him. One more guess for the round. Just a Kid in trouble. Punished, but he didn't know. Didn't believe. And he DPs the fireball drive rush. Set point for Ending Walker.
We've seen how he reacted to the first time he went for that drive rush. It was OD uppercut. Nothing's changed. He went right back to the well. Forward throw. Just a Kid, give me something. Just a Kid, give me something.
Can all guess wrong. He's in the corner here. He looks for the tap parry. He was right about a strike, but mistimed it, and now he's out of there. Overhead. First one he's gone for, and he gets parried.
Great read there by Just a Kid, trying to get a reaction out of him once again. We saw what happened when he baited out the OD uppercut.
Double
Burns
burnout.
himself out.
He burned himself out on his own terms, but he's down to do it. Ryu's a monster in burnout. And you know the buffer walks in for the sweep. Just a Kid on defense here, catches the load. No level 3 cancel.
Just a Kid needs a hit. Just a Kid needs a hit. But, oh, wow.
And the DI stun is going to be that. Ending Walker cleans it up 3-0.
Ending Walker gonna be your winner here. He's gonna go on in this bracket. Just a Kid goes home. But Chicago, let my guy hear it. I call him Just a Man. You know him as Just a Kid. Make some noise. How does his eyeball stay hydrated? I don't understand.
I don't get it. How can you keep his eyes open and not blink like that for so long?
And he's wearing glasses. Doesn't it magnify the drying of the eyeballs? As someone who doesn't wear glasses, I don't know.
The sun's rays are hitting him. And
yeah,
stuff.
I thought that's how it works, right? No?
I'm not a mathematician, Steve. I'm not sure, but that sounds right. Good performance from him. Good run. And obviously, the CPT's a long road, right? Trying to qualify. He was there at Capcom Cup last year. I think he has a good chance now, so hopefully we'll see a good season from Just a Kid. A good starter here in the Midwest, getting that top 8 finish to start things off.
Yeah, one of the things I've been kind of like echoing this entire weekend is that I love that we come from Evo Japan to here.
Right.
We've already started all the big events. All the big tours have already been kicking off. I love that that was the starting line for everybody to start coming out, especially leading into something like Combo Breaker.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. So we're going to get our matches coming up here in a second. Been good ones so far. That was loser's side of the bracket. We have more loser's bracket coming up. Obviously, we saw Lashar with a reverse 3-0, which is good. That means he's up against the old man Bonchan. They're fighting on that side of the bracket while the kids are in the top side up there with Blas and Ending Walker. That's going to be a good one as well. So we're going to let the adults throw down now. And this is going to be a good one here. Akuma versus Mai, most likely going to be the matchup. And similar to what we saw with the Chun-Li situation, I think regular Fireball characters who can just spit fireballs into your face are pretty good into Mai generally, right? I think that's something that we're going to see a lot because her regular Fireball doesn't beat other Fireballs. She has to do the X1, and that means she's behind on the drive gauge. So that can be a factor. So.
And then you look at somebody like Akuma, right? Akuma has that walk speed, great Fireball, blink and you miss it. Fireballs, right? So you really have to take that in, including the big buttons that he has. So now you can't even let him get into range to hit a button after that fireball. So you really have to keep him at bay. And after the knockdown, it's even more dangerous. We know the output that Akuma has. It's not going to be a pretty sight if you get knocked down and you choose to tech. Yipes told me you never tech versus the Akuma, and I have learned my lesson so many times.
And the claps coming out of the crowd already. Excited for this one. It's going to be a good one. What I'm excited to do, one thing about this. What up, crowd? How's everybody feeling out there? You guys doing well?
What's up? What's up?
Packed house. All 10 screens here at Combo Breaker. We're on the main stage. Street Fighter action. The last tournament of this season before we kick off all the action with the brand new patch.
I know you're really hyped for Elena, bro. I feel like you're like one of like a billion.
There's like 4 of us. All 4 Elena fans out there, I'll see you June 5th. It's going to be a good one.
Only person in Street Fighter 4, Sajam was like, this is so sick.
Edward?
Yo, wait a minute.
I can't lie. I think that this makes. I think Ed is good into Akuma, but you know, is he going back to the mine?
It's the fake out. It's the fake out.
All right. And one thing about this matchup too that I'm gonna point out and just bring out, her DP kind of like Chun-Li with the Tensho kicks. They skipped the intro again. Bonchan was like, my bad. He did the caught emoji. He said, my bad. One thing about her DP is it doesn't have the most horizontal range.
Exactly.
So it's pretty easy for Akuma to bait it with his air approach. So in this set, watch for when, you know, Lashar tries to go for the DP and it just loses to stuff like that. That's something that can happen a lot.
I like that. Going for the guillotine, already mixing it in, like Sajam said before. Proper answer this time by Lashar. Oh, wow. Throw. Tap parry got you in trouble. And look at that drive bar on Akuma's side already. He's already in danger.
Oh, and the whip punish right there. Takes the sweep afterwards. Nice stuff. And the jump back light punch gets him out of there.
And you can see Lashar very reluctant to throw fans right now. He knows with this range he could be in trouble if he does so. A couple of throws, jab to stop the approach from Lashar.
Yeah, and all he needs is one to get going here. Akuma, a very scary character. So
speaking of one to get going, Akuma as well.
Late cancel on that, keeping it nice and slow. Lashar down on drive gauge now. This might be a factor in this round. Bonchan taking the offense, delay on the throw just in case there's a reversal.
Little snap kick right there. The jabs, the crouch jabs, the confirmed, the drive rush. Lashar getting round number 1, first blood on his side.
Yeah, slow and steady. He just plays his mid-range so consistently. And there's the drive rush in, trying to see if there's any response from Bonchan. He doesn't bite. Takes the front throw. Keep it nice and simple. And he hasn't thrown a lot of fireballs against Lashar so far. I mean, there's been a lot of perfect parry responses, though.
I like how he's mixing it up, though. Not more buttons, but literally doing fireball or going in for the throw. He's left the buttons out up until recently. Now.
Other side, he's trying to bait it out, and Lashar doesn't fall for it. A level 1 mid-screen off the OD version of the Rambu. Oh, he went for it. Held the parry. He got a lot of drive gauge there. He's stripping the drive gauge. That's a big whiff from Lashar. Oh, he missed the punish.
Speaking of big whiff, Bonchan not taking advantage of it. Powered up fans and still gets the DP. Level 2.
Is it going to reach? It doesn't, and now he's in burnout. Oh, this is a bad spot. The fan dropping on him as well. 0 on block and burnout there, so they trade jabs, and both trades are enough to get the kill on Bonchan.
This Lashar guy got the corner, and he was like, no, bro, this is a parking spot, and you're not leaving.
Yeah, and Ryumbu is really good for that in burnout. While like that Kent Dragon Lash, it ends up being 0, which is really good. You just take the trade, hit another button, force him into a bad spot.
Just walking him down once again. Teasing him with the low forwards, gets the throw this time around. Cost him quite a bit of bar to do so.
Yeah. Spent 3 bars of meter, and then you only get that one throw. You're like, well, ooh, he had the hit, didn't believe.
Look at that stand light kick confirmed. Heavy kick Tatsu.
It's good knockdown, but he walks forward and takes the throw, something people have been doing a lot on offense lately.
Ooh, the overhead.
Flips.
Knockdown. Back dash to try to get a reaction. Bonchan changes side, goes for the blood, but didn't believe in the hit.
Small. On anything big. That's a huge hit here. Dump this, get the kill on this. 1 bar spent. No heavy kick Tatsu. It's not enough. Safe on block, and he went for the DP.
I like the patience by Bonchan, knowing Lashar was going to go straight to panic, waits for it, baits for it, gets the kill.
Yeah, good patience there from Bonchan. Very, very clutch. Whoa, nice bait. He's going to get the corner off this.
And double dash up. Typically, you see Demon Flip. We're using the ground approach, though. Don't even want to give you a chance at an uppercut.
Uh-oh. This is bad drive gauge now for Lashar. Could be a factor in this round. Big spin from Bonchan.
We haven't seen many of those. We have not seen many of those in this set.
Oh, counter hit confirmed from Lashar.
Neutral jump.
Yeah, he's so ready.
Oh, he wanted a button so bad. Starting with those jabs. Staggering with the jabs.
Ooh. Mistake there from Lashar, and that should be the game just like that.
Listen to the car. Almost knocked off my headset.
Gonna pull this over. And
I'll pull this car over.
That one misinput against the Ryumbu, or maybe he was just looking for it to beat a fireball, and then Unfortunately gets punished. Game apiece just like that. That explosive damage from Akuma.
My man gave her an empty compliment. He's like extravagant.
Yeah.
But worthless.
And one thing I like, oh my, the delay on that. That's to the corner right away. Target combo, DP or Tatsu for the ender, and Bonchan looking good here. I like that he went for air approach at the very first game, and then he hasn't gone for it at all since then. He really just played grounded with fireballs and buttons, and we'll see when he brings back the air approach later.
And you can tell because Lashar is backing up a lot more, right? Using that air fireball to throw off the trajectory just in case you do commit to an uppercut. Gets the counter hit after a small stagger. Walk forward there, a little shimmy. Bonchan fights back to the middle of the stage.
And I like that we saw air fireball from Bonchan and then more ground game. It's always a guess on when Akuma's going to bring out that air option. That's what makes him so dangerous.
Really shifted through all the options. It's the forward throw. Life lead in favor of Bonchan in his third game.
Nice walk in. Just a little bit of life for Lashar here. He gets his right.
2 bars on both sides. Back throw for Lashar. That life lead getting smaller.
Oh, I like that attempt. He's fishing for the counter DI. Lashar might have lived it, and the jab out again. Both of them beating each other's offense, knowing that they're going to try to steal some frames.
I like him using these jabs to try to make sure. Just in case you try to inch forward, just in case you try to sneak up. Oh. Punish
Trying to tap parry OS there. Nice hit confirm into the level 1 here from Lashar.
Big damage for Akuma.
Bonchan just blocks it out nice and safe. Oh, doesn't cancel on anything.
Oh, tried to go for Demon Flip, it looks like, to get out of there. Lashar, one interaction away. The punish counter throw is going to put him away. Ties up the set here. 1 game, 1 round apiece. 3 bars for Bonchan going in. 2 on the side of Lashar.
Oh, I like the idea from Bonchan there. Didn't get a perfect trade, but at least got him out of the mix-up.
Oh, Reynald once again, mid-screen. Great answer. Only
Bonchan fighting back. There's the air approach this time, and Lashar not liking the look of that. Wakes up with it. Big, perfect parry.
Okay.
He's going to get the corner off this, and he's 1 hit away from killing him here.
1 interaction will do it for Bonchan. Feints the jab, goes for the throw, backdash. Didn't get the hit. Lashar's got a chance, and he's got a C8.
1 hit either way here. It's very, very scary. He had the hit, and the trade will do it. The fist bump from Bonchan. He goes up 2-1 in the set.
Okay, this is on the loser side. You better be careful, though.
They're fighting for every bit of space on that screen, too. Just like slow, methodical neutral, trying to scrap. And there it is, air approach. A lot more of that from Bonchan in the last game and a half or so. And Lashar, I think now is ready for it.
Okay, ready for the air. Gets the throw in the corner. Lashar, what are you going to do with it? We saw this last time versus Goichi, where he was not looking good in those first 2 games. To completely turn the game around. Adam and Flame after the drive rush. Oh my God, big damage. Fight back to the middle.
Yeah, and Yipes is calling that check the check, and I like that. That's the way you do it.
Yo, check the check. Yo, Yipes.
Yeah, they try to check your drive rush, and you check it for them.
No, allow me. No, allow me.
I insist.
No, I insist.
Oh, and there's a big find. Lashar gonna spend it into the level 1, looking for the kill, and 9,000 life moments. A little bit less for Akuma there, so that one hurts.
Like I said before, this is exactly what we've seen from Lashar early on. In the Goichi set, he went down. In the Bonchan set, he went down. And now he's come alive.
Oh,
almost had to confirm.
Yeah, crouching medium punch starter. Good damage on this. He fights out on wake up again. Safe on block, but he's gonna get burnt very quickly here. Bonchan, he does not want to block. He wants to run away, build back that drive gauge. Now he's in a much safer position.
And look at him still staying outside that range. Lashar gonna turn on the offense. Gets the confirm. Wow,
what
that
a
was so sick.
Ryu Embu. And then the threat, of course, of that air fireball means Lashar has to respect it.
Tries to hold it once again. Lashar started to snipe it, lets it go instantly.
Yeah, we've seen so little charge time. Wow, dive kick, winning there.
When was the last dive kick we saw in this matchup from Bonchan?
Oh, when he wrists it, that's going to be a big punish on this.
He's got the level 2. That's going to hurt.
He can link afterwards. It's enough. Lashar tying the set up 2-2.
We saw this in the Goichi set. He went down 2 games and ran it all the way back. What is going on in his head that lets him figure out these matchups like this?
And he just grinds it out, man. I mean, he's somebody who's very, very good at playing these long, like slow-paced matchups. I like the jump from Bonchan from downtown. Nice. Counter hit confirmed. Stand line kick drive rush. Crouching medium punches the starter.
Oh, final game between these two. One of these players will be going home. Wake up OD, and you can tell the scrambles are getting real.
We're scrapping now. He's down to fight in that middle of the screen here. Cornered early. Ooh, medium punch barely whipped. And it's in the front this time with the demon flip, not behind. Checking him. Lashar trying to walk him down, take some space. But he also wants to play range just in case there's a jump out so he can go for the DP. Wow. snap that heavy punch. Finds a hit. Looking for the back throw. Doesn't get it, and he's in time. That's huge now. Has the corner. Regular hit confirmed. Crouching medium punch. Crouching jab.
Bonchan in a lot of trouble right now. And burnout goes for the DI, and Lashar looks to close out this round. One more round, and he's sending Bonchan home. He's going to move on from this losers quarterfinals.
And he didn't have to spend any meter 2, which is a big one. If he gets an early hit, he can pop that level 1 and then get those enhanced fans, which is a big deal.
Oof.
Yes, he had the hit there.
Dancing a little bit. Really trying to keep to the middle of the screen. Lashar trying to force this corner pressure. Bonchan constantly checking, whether it be stand light kick, crouching medium punch.
Oh, I love it. Spaced out dive kick, very hard to deal with there for Lashar. Now he's in the corner.
Ooh, trying to get a reaction. Last time we saw the throw, this time we saw nothing. He's got 3 bars. Not gonna use it just yet. Knows he's got another round to cook.
The 1 hit away now. And the back dash trying to bait a throw. He does not find it. -4 on that. Very difficult to punish from range. No DP from Bonchan. And now he's burnt. Oh
Instant
my
answer
god.
with the uppercut.
Ooh, this could get scary. He doesn't get the combo, and now he's burnt. 1 hit away from either player here. He goes for a jump back. Air to air. He doesn't. The air fireball to level 2. The response from Lashar. He's just too ready.
What the hell?
How did he know just the air fireball is coming air level 2? He just beats it with every single option. He's just too prepared.
Bro, this is exactly what I was talking about. How does he know? How does he know? And how does he figure it out in the span of these matches? But we talked about this. He's a lot better at these long form sets where he can kind of piece together the offense that is going to take to take down his current opponent.
Right.
This time it was Bonchan. Bonchan goes home. Still an amazing placement here. Yo, combo breaker. Make some noise for Bonchan before he gets out of here, man. That's one of the GOATs right there. It's one of the GOATs right there.
The family man, of course. Good effort from him and a great performance. 5th place in this. Obviously just won Brussels the other weekend as well, which is awesome to see up there. With Goichi also got 2nd place. He was in top 8 of this tournament. A lot of consistency from those players. Lashar was in top 8 of EVO Japan, which we all just saw, which was sick as well. And now we have, I think, a match a lot of people are going to be very excited to see. A Ryu mirror between Blaz and Ending Walker, 2 young players who both used to play Ed.
Yes.
And then they swapped off that character and are now meeting here in loser side of the bracket on Ryu.
Yeah, and you can see the journey for Blaz in his top 8 right now, as he was fighting dual cap and went down 3-0. That put him in this losers quarterfinal versus Ending Walker. Ending Walker, like we said before we started on this lower bracket side, he had to take out Jack, but now he's got an opportunity to stay alive in this combo breaker bracket, but he's got to get through the Ending Walker.
Yeah, we get the pleasure of a Ryu mirror, the karate man himself. We just get to watch him throw hands. Hashogekis and Hadoukens and Shoryukens, just classic stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I like seeing these guys go head-to-head because it's just the epitome of Street Fighter. It's just Karate Man versus Karate Man. Who's got the better uppercut? Who's got the better Tatsu? We're about to find out.
18 and 15 years old, the future of Street Fighter fighting on the stage here. And it's classic Ryu versus the alternate outfit, of course. They're swapping so that we can see who's who, make it easy.
Bro, all the art that came out of Blaz from Capcom Cup this year with this with the outfit on was so sick. Yeah. So sick. Shout outs to all the artists. I feel like we never talk about that, bro. The artists that do like the fan art after the events of some of our favorite players. Shout outs to you guys, bro. You guys are always killing it.
Yeah, that stuff's always the best. It's like the best when you see players do well and then you see the art on Twitter. It's like, it's the coolest thing afterwards. I'm always such a big fan.
All right, here we go. These guys are about to lock in. Karate Man versus Karate Man.
Ryu versus
the
Ryu.
dap.
In the year 2025, Ryu versus Ryu in Street Fighter. It's about as good as it gets. Classic stuff.
All right. Yo, combo breaker. Yep. When it's on, it's on. When it's on, it's on.
And we see the head nod from both of them. Ryu, this is going to be a slobber knocker. 2 of them just swinging. Chile versus the United Kingdom here. Going to be a good one. Oh, meeting in the middle of the screens with the fireballs.
Oh, perfect parry.
What a punish. He's looking for the tap parry on the Hashigeki. No-go. Now he's down a lot of drive gauge. And Ryu is the drive gauge character. He's so good at stripping drive gauge, as you see, just like that.
And it's just raw pressure, too. You're stuck in this corner. Blaz in full control. Full life bar. Tries to go for an interrupt. The exchange not going to go in his favor. Blaz running away with this first round. Plenty of time left on the clock. We're going to round 2, game 1.
Yeah, and that Hashogeki, it's a shotgun. He just pulls up and blasts you with it. stripping all that drive gauge. It's plus on block when you're in burnout. Very scary to deal with. Wow, he tried to take all that space.
Oh, the Denjin.
Yeah, he's just loaded up on the Denjin now. Looking for the staggered low, trying to find something there. Same thing last time that he had. And now he's low on drive gauge. Blaz is about to burn out.
Another throw. Oh, you know he's looking for the DI.
Yeah.
You know he's looking for the DI.
Scheming, and you know Blaz knows that he's looking for the DI. Heavy punch, no cancel there.
I know that you know he wasn't looking close enough. Denjin, what are you gonna spin to kick this round back?
Double heavy kick level 1. No, he knows he needs the level 2. It's just enough to kill.
Yes, okay, all right.
And listen, if a drive impact hits a 15-year-old, it's okay, guys. It's gonna hit you too.
It can hit you too.
If it'll hit a 15-year-old, it's gonna hit all of us.
Exactly. Look in the mirror, it's not you. It can hit anybody. Oh, walk up, I love this pressure.
Yeah, they both had minus frames, and then they challenged, and then he challenged it back and forth just like that. And same thing there. Side swap on that, slides under the banana peel.
Just throw it behind you, slip up the competition. Speaking of the competition, it goes up one round, ending Walker, taking that first game versus Blast. No hesitation, rematch now.
They're trying to throw hands. And it's a challenge into a challenge into a challenge. Anytime, ooh, a little out of range, and then he tries to whip punish the whip punish attempt. Doesn't make it in time.
And got whip punish with the crouching forward,
Stand like kick punish, double Denjin.
Yo, double Denjin?
Two of them, back and forth, just swinging the same normals. Strings him up, he's trying to catch the walk back. Oh, a little misinput there, probably wanted fireball.
Here comes Blast, he's got an opportunity right here. The low forwards, they're trying to back up, not guarding their legs. The low forward is really getting it done. Drive rush forward, overhead, not gonna do anything with it. Nice shimmy, Blast on the comeback. Big standing heavy, gets the sweep for the knockdown. I'll take the Denjin on the way.
He's down on drive gauge though, and any Walker's gonna probably try to take advantage here, walking him down, looking for the bird parries, throws the fireball right through.
Ooh.
The jump back jab, it's not enough. He counter hits him. Wait, that's big. One more hit could do it here. Trying to bait something.
OD fireball to answer. Blast really making sure Ending Walker doesn't get started again after he takes that lead.
I like the solar plexus challenge, knowing Ending Walker was your light kick, walk in, light kick, that kind of stuff.
The consistency on both of these players to take the Denjin after the knockdown should tell you everything you need to know.
Oh, he was looking for the reversal button and instead got that. He's targeting the drive gauge, and that's why Ending Walker went for the drive reversal anyway.
The crouch jab stops the walk forward. Overhead, just blatant.
And plus frames here. Ending Walker just blocking it out.
He's got 3 bars, though. You can't keep doing that. Ending Walker calls it out, spends all of his meter, but he gets the drive bar back. 3 on the side of Blast. He can definitely steal this match.
Yeah, very scary now. He's trying to bait something out there. Wow, whip on the crouching heavy. He gets in there. Oh my. And any hit is big news for Blaz here, so Ending Walker just trying to block it out. He drive rushes in. The trade combo is going to be the kill.
That was godlike. That was godlike. I love how trade combos work in Street Fighter 6. If you're prepared, if you know the proper button, if you know the fast enough button, you can get a confirm in a combo. I'm a fan.
Oh, and the challenge there from Ending Walker, the jab into the Hoshogeki, and Blaz plays it nice and slow. Trying to see if he's going to swing on that drive rush with the donkey kick. Nothing from him. The patience in mid-range here from both of them. Just, whoa, 3 in a row. Jumps back. He's losing positioning, but he keeps himself safe.
Oh.
Jumps back himself. They both want to take that space.
And low forward once again, always finding its mark. The throw not going to do it this time. Playing a little further out on both sides. Tap parry gets you a punish counter throw. Blaz attacking the drive bar. Attacking the drive bar. Oh my gosh. Tatsu after the combo to fight back to the middle of the screen. Ending Walker still in burnout. What are you going to do to answer? Wake up level 1. It works out. No drive on the side, but the fireballs are keeping Blaz at bay.
Yeah, and I love that Ending Walker's attacking into his face. He knows he wants to try to attack him while he's burnt out. And Ending Walker's just fighting in the middle of the screen, preventing that from happening. The overhead hits.
Not close enough. Oh my God, he fought back. And he goes into the CA. Let the lightning charge. Check the bulge. Sure, you can.
It's not enough though, and now he has no drive gauge. No, and he wakes up DI. He's gonna look for chip now. This is the problem. Blaz, he holds the screen. He walked back and held the screen so that the fireball wouldn't go off.
Old 2D video gaming.
Oh my God, but he's gonna be out. He's gotta get the chip, and he does. Blaz is not ready. He was a pixel away from being out of that burnout.
Old school Street Fighter fireball battles. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and Ending Walker walking back held the screen so that Blaz could jump back, and he landed on it.
That was so sick. That was so sick.
And he tried to do it again, and then that time Blaz got the neutral jump, so impressive stuff there. Jump out, no anti-air.
Not prepared for that jump at all. Ending Walker trying to close this out.
Nice. Wow, he is just fearless. And yeah, he was going to take that drive gauge away, so Blas just hands it to him and says, listen, I'd rather do it with the knockdown.
Neutral jump, trying to bait out something. Maybe a fireball, maybe an uppercut. Uses the drive after the Hashogeki. Takes the Denjin, and now he's in control. Backdash.
Oh, huge backdash. Blas alive. What a bait! He did get the punish, though, and I like the challenge there from Ending Walker. Oh, he didn't get the level 1. He just goes for fireball. Nice block from Blas. Now he's got a huge chance.
And he's in burnout. Uh-oh. Ending Walker in burnout, spinning a lot. Fighting back with regular fireballs, not gonna get the job done. Ending Walker 1 round away from eliminating Blas from Oh my God, this is gonna be crazy. Combo breaker, please stop doing this to me.
Look at him just standing there. Even though he was in burnout, Ending Walker was fighting even more than Blas was. Look at the walk down trying to find something. He fights for his space and he gets the corner here. That's a huge one.
And burnout's right there.
Burns.
Yep, level 1 gonna make you spend it all. Blas, anti-air's looking a lot sharper. He's looking prepared. Gets the DI in the corner. He's gonna take a Denjin charge to make sure he cannot keep losing rounds. This perfect is a way back.
And he built a bunch of meter there as well, which is big. Blas trying to stay alive here. He's about to have that level 3, so both have full resources to check. And he even counter hit it. Now there's corner positioning. Ending Walker with the whiff, though, and Blas gets the fight out with the crushing medium kick.
Gets a combo, fights back to the middle of the stage, trying to get a reaction out of him. Maybe an OD uppercut. Not going to work, though.
Oh, what a whip punish, but too far for the completion, and this time he gets it. He wins a lot of drive meter here with this level 3, but he is the first one to use it.
A little tricky, make him whiffy.
Only 1 bar of drive gauge left for Ending Walker. How can he hold on to it?
God,
what a perfect parry. But Ending Walker has meter advantage now with the level 3, and he's gonna spend it. He forces the burnout. No meter to defend himself here.
Full CA damage. Sure you can.
Now Blas has to fight. No bar in burnout here. He gets the hit. That's to the corner. It's the kill. Ending Walker in the Ryu mirror here in Combo Breaker.
Logan Sama really liked that. Ryan Hart really liked that. That's why they're the only people standing up. Look at him.
The slow cloud from him. What a match, and that's sick one. 5th place finish here from Blas. What a run from him. The Capcom Cup runner-up, making top 8 in this tournament. We got to see the Ryu mirror here. Excellent stuff from Ending Walker. He's in top 4 of the tournament up against Lashar in loser's bracket.
Well, look, yo, Combo Breaker, do me a favor real quick. Make some noise for Blas while they can still hear it, man. I love that dude. That dude is ridiculous. Definitely the next generation of Street Fighter. You guys got to see it with your own eyes, and I'm sure he is not done just yet. And we're definitely not done because we got plenty more Street Fighter 6 coming from Combo Breaker coming back.
Yeah, we got the top 4 action of this tournament. But first, we got to thank all the lovely people who helped make the Capcom Pro Tour happen. Of course, we got to talk about Tenno. You're wearing that very Akuma Heaven shirt that you see right there. They have officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno, just designed by the fighting game community for the FGC. You can check out their merch in the bottom right there at merch.tenno.gg. It's been on sale all weekend long in the venue here. You can also buy it online and get that new stuff from them. They got all kinds of cool designs. Scan that QR code. Check out the shop online. They got some cool stuff for you to pick up.
I can tell you right now, so many people have asked me, but we need to talk about the World Warrior. The World Warrior season is about to begin. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here. Make sure you sign up now so you can find out all the news on the upcoming World Warrior Pro Tour events.
Yeah, and the World Warrior is how most people qualify for Capcom Cup, including Blas. That's how he got there last year. And of course, thanks to Turtle Beach for making this happen. They have Turtle Beach and Victrix partnering with the Capcom Pro Tour. And if you're ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank, pick up them over at turtlebeach.com and enjoy 10% off if you're a new customer. They have their headsets. You see them on stage, of course. Tasty Steve's got them in hand if you want to check them out. Thanks to them for working with the Capcom Pro Tour. And thanks to all of you for watching all the matches. We're going to take a short break. Then we'll have top 4 of Combo Breaker right after this.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round 1. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. And over here. Got that pretty All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker, everybody. We are here at the 10th anniversary of this tournament, and we are in top 4 of Street Fighter, which is the most entered game here at Combo Breaker. It's nice to be back in the Midwest as a qualifier for the Capcom Cup. Of course, last year, obviously, there was Cream City Convergence, which was a qualifier in the Midwest, which was really cool as well. And now we have CB this year as the representative. So I'm excited to get this match going. We have a member of the Midwest in this winners finals up against Itabashi Zangief, the legend from Japan, the grappler god himself.
Yes.
It's going to be a good one, of course. These two played last year over at ECT, and then that's where Itabashi Zangief qualified offline at ECT. We were talking about how Dual Kevin was in the finals in the top 8 of like 4 different or 3 different CPT offline events last year, and he didn't quite make it until the very end when he got in through the World Warrior. And now he has a chance to do it offline here. If he wins this set, top 2 go to, or the winner goes to Capcom Cup, so he's trying to get in there. If you win this set, you have such a good chance, though, right?
Yes,
That's the thing, is you're such a favorite to make it in, so we'll have to see here. Dual Kevin trying to get that revenge, obviously, against Itabashi Zangief and get the job done here. And he's playing phenomenal this weekend.
Yep. It's the birthday weekend. Of course he's playing phenomenal. But also, you got to give some love to Itabashi Zangief. My man has traveled over to the States so much just to compete and like fight in Street Fighter 6 is actually one of the dopest things ever. So the fact that we've just been seeing him so many years consecutively and he's still been putting on says exactly how good of a player he is and how dedicated he is to the craft of Street Fighter, yo.
Yeah, his 44th birthday was him hopping on a flight to fly to Combo Breaker to try to qualify for Capcom Cup. And now he's in winners finals after that really good set we just saw between him and Bonchan. And the thing about this matchup, too, that you have to watch out for is the whirlwind shot. Rashid Fireball, the light version goes pretty much full screen. It swoops out. The heavy version goes up. And because it goes up, it can catch your jump, right? So the mind game that you play with Rashid in mid-range is when you're throwing the light version, it goes far, but people can jump it if they're at the right spot. The heavy version, it loses the jump, but you can try to drive rush after and stuff, and then that's when Dual Kevin's going to react with EXDP. So watch for Dual Kevin playing the light and heavy fireball game, mixing up those two options, checking drive rushes with EXDP, and Itabashi sneaking around it with that grappler Zangief jump medium kick.
And you know he's going to try to close that distance himself, right? He's going to walk mid-screen, try to absorb a bunch of it,
Dual Kevin
and make
looking
sure
good.
he does it. I mean, he's looking like dual Kevins.
You saw them, there's both Kevins.
They were both Kevins.
There was 2 Kevins
First
up
time
there.
captured on camera as these guys check buttons. But no, I'm glad you did say that, though. I mean, look, it's not going to be easy for Geef to kind of, you know, traverse this space, especially if you're fighting a character like Rashid. But that's what I think we're going to see. We're going to see a lot of mid-screen walking forward, a lot of Rashid trying to get away, constantly jumping just so he can make sure the Geef doesn't get comfortable on the ground where he's going to hit one of these solid buttons, find a knockdown, and potentially start putting my man in the blender. Still going to be hard because you got things like spinning mixer. You do have to respect that, but also just the fact Dual Kevin's ground game is so strong. But the crowd is letting you know how they feel.
The Kevin chants and the crowd immediately. The Midwest Heart on the stage. Top 3 of the tournament already. Trying to make his way to winners finals. The first person to be in top 2 of this event. And the intro's rocking.
Look at all my haters. Yeah, I'm making them mad. Ugh. Here we go.
Top 3 of the tournament here.
Coke, bro.
It's time.
Or actually, iced coffee. I'll take iced coffee.
That's the one. There's the heavy whirlwind. That one beats jumps. And then the light whirlwind will check you from full screen. He's going to throw those 2. Try to throw off Itabashi here. Mix between them.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Sends out the OD whirlwind and still catches the tail end of that jump with the roundhouse.
Yeah, Kevin trying to play it slow here. There's the light one. Very, very smart of him. Covers the grounded approach there.
Oof.
Oh, wrong combo. He tried to do medium into heavy kick, and he just got raw heavy kick.
Oh, he's stuck in this corner. Back dash on the throw. Too late for the SPD. Perfect parry on the armored punch, and that's going to be the first round. Damn, that was fast.
And the interaction there, too. You saw that he throws the fireball. Itabashi sees it, and he goes for the heavy punch to armor through, and then Dual Kevin ready with that response. He responded to the answer to the answer. There's light whirlwind shots. Then he throws the heavy or the medium to try to catch the jump preemptively. He's mixing up those zoning options.
And look at Geef just walking forward. A lot of times you don't mind him really playing back, but he's always going to close that distance. But obviously playing a lot closer to normal. Parry on the OD, spins the drive reversal to get the knockdown, get closer to that corner. It's not going to take much for Geef to get the lead in this match. Maybe just a rare spinning SPD.
Yeah, and he's losing space. Dual Kevin is getting walked down now to the corner, and so he's trying to be more active. There's the running bear grab.
Look at the waves. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Stuck in this corner. Dual Kevin needs to get out. The slam. Now, oh, the people's elbow.
Easy peasy, just like that. He took so much space on the ground. Kevin was so worried about the jump, he didn't want to spit out more whirlwind shots. So Itabashi Zangief, good recognition. Nice interruption on the approach.
Knowing those buttons are really stubby, sets up the level 2 after the knockdown. What do you do with it? You see what he did there. Dashed into it, dissipates so much faster. Finds the medium punch, knockdown. This is a great spot for Itabashi Zangief.
Into the corner already. He's got the whirlwind shots a little far on that, and scary stuff. Spaced out heavy kick. Itabashi locked and loaded, and he just mistimed that perfect parry on the heavy punch. Nice whip punish.
Okay, knockdown in this corner. really need to be careful now. You can see Itabashi just scouting, waiting.
Oh, he's scheming all right.
Hunting the prey.
There's
Oh,
the anti-air.
nice.
Oh my, bro, the patience from both of them.
The fact that he was standing in front of Zangief that long without moving, yeah, you're crazy. He's got 3 bars, bro.
Uh-oh, drive rush is successful. This could be the beginning of something
Light
terrifying.
Light punch SPD. You're in death's range. Don't let him clip you. All
Level
right.
2 for
Okay.
the confirm. He can do the neutral jump extender off this after the heavy kick. Barely built it. Good awareness there from Dual Kevin. And you could feel Itabashi on the prowl.
Yeah, you can see the hands start to like gyrate. His hands with the finger movement. That's I'm about to grab you. I'm about to grab you. Look at the grabby hands of Zangief.
Yeah, and the thing about this, oh, nice interruption on that from Itabashi. He's so ready. The thing about this is you just can't let him begin to implant the fear, right? The minute one, a couple of series goes right for Itabashi, you know that it's going to be lights out. So Kevin's just got to stay composed like this.
Defensive throw right there, especially after that interaction. Bad move, especially considering it's going to give Rashid the middle of the screen. And now he's got the corner. And now you got to fight your way out. What a crouch short. Spins a little meter.
Yeah, the whip punish didn't want to believe in it, though. Dual Kevin playing it nice and safe. Went for the stuff, and he got the trade combo off it because the extra frame advantage from that drive rush.
Oh, another throw. A scenario. The next exchange could end the round. The DI. Itabashi Zangief wasn't ready for it. He's playing at a crazy speed right now.
Yeah, I love that he was so active right there, just caging him up. And look at these approaches from Dual Kevin. He's down to take up more space instead of committing to the zoning, which is what he did in the first game.
And you can see him putting himself right outside that range where you have to hit a bigger button from Zangief to actually make it count. OD spinning mixer to stop the pressure, but look at the drive bar from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, that's the problem. You fought out, but now you're low on drive gauge. One more hit is burnout here, so Dual Kevin's trying to run. He does not want to fight this.
Once again, he's getting walked down. Look at the positioning on the screen. He's getting closer and closer and closer to that corner. This should be the round. Itabashi Zangief in the second game, getting around, stopping the bleeding. What's next?
And Kevin has not been on the back foot too much this set so far, so this could be the beginning of it. Whip punish light kick from Zangief, one of his best options in footsies for stuff like that.
He's been using so much of this stand medium, and I love it. I talked about before how Rashid has these stubby buttons. That stand medium punch is one of the best options he has.
Double headbutt. He goes for the regular throw now, one guess away. The walk
buster,
back.
The headbutt, the confirm, the perfect. Itabashi Zangief ties up the set here.
You saw that smile on his face. We mentioned that on the winner's side.
Bro, Geef says, I'm just built different. Yo!
And he says, wow. That's a scary guy.
Bro, he said, nah, bro. The wind, the earth, nor the clouds. I'm just built different. Yo, Geef, the bars.
And this is another Zangief in top 3. We saw, obviously, 2 if you count Mena and Kobayan in that top 8 of EVO Japan as well. This character is a force to be messed with, man. He's a scary being.
The ruined lab. The glass is moving.
And you see the test subject in the background, too.
Right.
Okay, and Kevin back to a little bit more whirlwind shot at the start of this round, playing a little less of that ground game, a little bit more fireball control.
And definitely giving up a lot of the ground control, not going for so many fireballs like you said before. But that opens up Itabashi Zangief to contest that ground game so much more, and it's giving him a half-life lead already.
Yeah, wow. What a whip punish from Kevin.
Gets the medium punch spinning mixer. Free follow-up after you get the punish counter. Pops him up high enough, and you can see him teasing that range.
Little two-tap, and now the fireballs again, looking for the air approach. Other side, but he does end up closer to the corner. That's a good front throw to get rid of that, though. Try to armor through, didn't make it in time. Kevin, a lot more whirlwind shot in this game. That's got to be on Itabashi's mind. Drive impact scary for that. The jump medium kick early scary for that. Wow, he had medium kick 3 times in a row.
Not close enough to get the SPD. That's why you see Itabashi really okay with hitting these buttons at this range. Dual Kevin starting to freeze up, and you can see that it's happening. Itabashi Zangief scouting that it's happening, and now he's starting to do a running bear grab. Now he's starting to hit these buttons a lot more confidently, knowing that Dual Kevin isn't going to take to the air.
Yeah, and Dual Kevin is like, I threw 7 fireballs and you never jumped. Like, you know, he's thinking about it. Wow, what a stuff, scariest stuff on that, though.
Oh, after the headbutt, you're like, anything could happen.
Yeah, and Kevin's been throwing so many whirlwind shots to try to bait Itabashi to jump. He hasn't jumped yet. You know he's still thinking about it, and if he goes back to the whirlwind shot and he gets jumped, it's going to be a bad feeling.
Oh, wow. Runs up, gets the hit, did believe in the confirm. Still has the life lead. Forward throw to the corner, level 2, coming right up.
Wind, the neutral here. You got to guess. Parry on wake up to beat this is going to be the option, but then the guess afterwards is the bad one. What a stuff again!
Oh my God, he steals a turn and you are in danger. The smoke alarm is going off. SPD, he went for a reset. Punish counter there.
You got to be careful for the level 2. Oh my God.
You're playing a dangerous game. You're just going to throw that at that range. SPD, put him to sleep.
And you saw the roar from Itabashi when he landed that one. He is one game away here.
My man said the wind is always on my side.
It is. Kevin's having a think here, man. Despite trying to condition Itabashi, he is not falling for anything. He's a wall on this neutral, just giving so many problems so far for Dual Kevin. The crowd chanting for him.
We know where we are. Y'all can make some noise for y'all, boy. Yeah.
And here it is. We'll see if he can find an adjustment here. If it's more ground approach with drive rush, which is what he tried in the second game. If it's more fireballs, which is the first and third. Have to see if he changes things up again and just goes for more normals, maybe.
Grand final showing is on the line, so you know these guys are going to leave it all on the table right here.
A lot more fireball. Just charge fireball, regular fireball, mixer, trying to make the approach look a little different.
And he was really not showing that the first time in the first games that they played before. Using the spinner mixer power up from that position he's not shown before, so it's really good that he's absolutely, oh no, spine buster. Wait a minute. The knees in front. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my God. That's like 35%.
Ooh, and he barely caught him there. Big one for Kevin to hit. Parry drive rush with. And the whip punish. He's one a couple of more boots away. These trades are not good for Kevin here, but Itabashi just on the prowl, just pulling up on him. Look at him go.
Yo, that stand medium kick doing work, and then the DI. That has happened to me so many times online. It's happened to me so many times online.
And now set point for Itabashi here. The first DI he's even done through a whirlwind shot. Stuffed the chop there. That time Dual Kevin makes it in first. Trying to bait something there, doesn't find it. He does have level 2. Scary stuff, the 2-piece. Nothing more because it was the second hit that was counter instead.
Lots of blocking on the side of Dual Kevin right now. Oh, the running bear grab again.
He's like 2 big guesses
Oh
away.
my God. Dual Kevin, you need to do something. One more round. And he's got 3 bars into the level 3. Itabashi Zangief is going to grand finals. The crowd letting you know how they feel. The 44-year-old cashing his ticket. Grand finals appearance here at Combo Breaker. Once again, stealing that spot from Dual Kevin when it counts the most in a winner's final.
Yeah, and winner's side grand finals for Itabashi. He is on fire this week, and he's feeling good about it. What a birthday present Combo Breaker would be, I cannot lie.
I'm just saying, but look, Dual Kevin's not out of it yet. He's going down to that lower bracket. He's going to have to fight his way through a pool full of sharks. And I don't know how he's going to do it, but of course, we still got more matches left before we even get to that part of it. Going back down to that lower bracket side, I believe, to get to our next match.
Yeah, we have loser semis coming up next, which should be a good one. They're already heading up to the stage. It's going to be Lashar versus Ending Walker, which we mentioned earlier. Couple of great sets that we saw. That we thought the Ryu mirror right before this, and then Lashar Bonchance. That excellent response he had with the level 2 to deal with the air fireball and that final round scenario between them. Really fun to watch. So we're gonna get this here again. We talked about this matchup a little bit earlier as well. Ryu and Mai, you just get those fans throw. It's tough for her to deal with the fireball, just throw right into her face as well sometimes. So gonna be interesting to see that. And Ending Walker's neutral has looked really, really clean so far. Not run into a lot of problems on the ground.
Yeah, the thing is about Ending Walker, like I feel like he does such a good job of like matchup wise of like saying, I'm gonna go to fireballs, I'm gonna go to buttons instead of like over committing because I know it could get me in trouble. So I really like that he's really good at discerning the more important part of the matchup. He's like, hey, look, I'll give up the ground approach if I know you're gonna jump, and then vice versa. So Ending Walker has such a rounded approach, but how do you deal with Mai that's constantly gonna switch up? In 2 instances, we've seen Lashar come back from a 1 or a 2 deficit, games, that is, just to come back and make those adjustments and get the W and stay alive in this bracket. 25 versus 18 are the ages here. And Ending Walker has been traveling the world for quite some time now. I love that he's getting comfortable in these shoes, but Lashar has definitely set the world on fire with his first appearance since Capcom Cup, where everybody knows his name.
Oh yeah, and he's EVO Japan top 8 as well. He was in SFL last year for Japan on Team Reject. And we hear the crowd getting hyped for Ending Walker, supporting the Ryu, the 18-year-old here from the UK. Maybe it's just like Logan Sama, like projecting his voice.
I think it is. He's really good at that. He is a DJ, of course. They do that really well. So, he's doing it with his voice.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. They're both trolling, aren't they? They're button checking with Ed.
Those are button checks.
They're button checking.
Those
They're
are
button checks.
Those are button checks.
You know, that's all I'm saying. They're button checking for sure. There's no way they're
Easy,
playing.
calm down, guys. Don't do that, all right?
They both
You
put,
get
they
yourself
both put
all
the gloves
worked up.
away.
Right, exactly. I like how the entire crowd. Once again, this Logan Sama guy. Yo, security, get this dude out of here, man. I'm tired of looking at his great hair, his stupid DJ powers. Get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
They just, these days, they just start putting DJs in fighting games, man. You never know.
Crazy. You never know. Dang.
Yeah.
The next character is Logan Sama.
Season 3. You heard it here first. He's going to be doing break dances, flares on the stage.
Oh, man.
All right.
He's going to have these single... What's anime? And it's going to be a DP?
Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Back to the Mai it is. The crowd actively booing the lack of Terry.
I've been struggling with 3
No
years.
Terrence Bogardian. Making sure the buttons are all good here. Quadruple button check. So here it is. They both of them, they put the gloves away. No longer boxing. Instead, it's going to be Ryu versus Mai, of course. The matchup that we expect to see.
Done.
Are you just going along with the song?
I'm just saying the song. I'm just saying my man be spitting the whole time you selected your character. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. How do you hate on that song? I don't understand. He's giving you bars while you select your character.
That's how it works, Steve.
I like. That's how it works.
That's what we gotta have them.
All right, here we go. We're getting into it. Loser semifinal. One of these players is going home. Ending Walker or Lashar. And I can tell you right now, Lashar has fought his way back multiple times to stay alive. Ending Walker just making the adjustments. He sent Blaz home. Come on now.
And Ryu Mir. What a 6-set that was. And now walking back, regular fireballs a little bit more. Ryu Embu has a response. Try to say maybe I can blow through with this. Beat the fireball. Good option. There's the first fan we see. And the perfect parry check from Ending Walker.
Little stand light there. I love how Ending Walker like offsets his staggers by sometimes walking forward and just hitting the button. It's so simple, but you don't see people vary it up as much as he does.
What a trade combo. And he did the medium Ryambu because he's crouching because the heavy doesn't hit it. So good awareness there from Lashar. Dancing.
Fight middle of the screen right now. To the corner we go. Another throw.
Wow, he kept that offense so safe though, and then he went for the drive rush afterwards. The challenge from Ending Walker. Oh, a little miss.
The DI gonna get the stun. Has 2 bars. Probably gonna have to use it all to get the kill. Yes, he is. And now that sends him to down half a bar, but 2 bars on the side of Ending Walker, leading into this round 2, game 1.
Oh, the patience from both of them there. And no DPO as well from Lashar, keeping it safe. He didn't want to go for it off the heavy punch, maybe.
Stare down mid-screen. Solar plexus punch. Look at the corner.
Whip punish from Lashar. Takes the sweep afterwards. Little 2-piece. Safe on block.
Wow, perfect parry and instantly walking forward.
Nice challenge. Yeah, beats the fan. Oh, and that's a lot of drive gates from Lashar, but now he has the enhanced fans.
Look at that. That's actually perfect. Knows he didn't have that much drive. Goes for the powered up fans, and this is going to be great for controlling the neutral.
Wow, his foot went so far. I cannot believe that reach. What a punish from Lashar, the awareness on that.
It's the sandal, bro. That one sandal extends the hitbox of that high blade kick.
And the hit confirms from Lashar. One more tap for the round here. He gets 2 throws in a row. And Ending Walker not getting any fireworks going in that first game. Instant rematch. dancing too. Lashar is down to play so patient, and Ending Walker really has to make this a little scrappy, right? I think that's the way he's looking to make the match.
Yeah, he's constantly in this range where you want to throw low forward or react to fireball, and he's really playing around it, really testing what Ending Walker wants to do in that situation. Look at that right here. Like, he could literally just be throwing fireballs. He could do a panic uppercut, but he knows what it'll cost him, so he's thinking about it, and Lashar is taking full advantage of it. Look at this. Stand medium, kick, counter hit, confirm. He's going to get the follow-up into the level.
Yeah, he's finding a way to do nothing extremely well against Ending Walker so far. Normally, I think wow, the spacing. This button is just harassing him at this point. Working on the burnout as well, and another throw is going to be dangerous. He jumps it.
And he gets out safely, and he gets the corner. Eats a fan force, troubles in the DI. And look, a lot of times in those situations, you know you're getting close to burnout. Calling it out with a DI is actually pretty smart, especially when you get wind of what your opponent wants to do.
Yeah, and notice like so much of Lashar's play is not even just like throw the charge fan, get the mix. It's just use these normals, right? Just play solid mid-range.
No, you're right.
Look at the whip punish. Everything about this is just clean, neutral play. It's not even off the fans or anything. He's just abusing her buttons, which are honestly incredibly good.
I mean, you already talked about how is he going to traverse this. Ryu does have an easier time dealing with the fans. It makes you second guess it is Mai. So now they're just going to the scramble, right? Trying to find this hit mid-screen and also stay away from this corner while Lashar is doing such a good job of pushing 2 bars on this side, 2 on the side of Ending Walker, and he's working on a 3rd.
And he's been doing these one-hit hit confirms with stand medium punch, stand heavy punch, and the whip, but it's just like that is the kill. 2-0 to Lashar and Ending Walker not being able to find any offense.
Look, we've seen Ending Walker once again fight so many matchups. I love this. I love her level 3. It is so cool. But yeah, Ending Walker has done such a good job of playing at such a pace where he's literally using this as data to find out what you are trying to go for.
Right.
And he exposes it so well to the point where he's coming back from 2 one-game deficits to make sure that he closes these games out. Ending Walker, what is your answer?
Oh, I like the attempt. He tried to walk in there, find a throw, couldn't get it. Solar plexus. He's got to find some heat here, obviously. Lashar, wow, the walk forward throw, knowing that the bait might be coming. Perfect parry, interrupt.
Oh, wow, that could have been dangerous. Lashar's awareness to try to get a combo follow-up over there is actually crazy.
Oh, my God. He's so good with these mid-range buttons, finding those hit confirms. Back throw now. Drive gauge getting low here. Another one.
Ending Walker needs to do something. He's down 2 games in the corner. It's not looking good. One more interaction could do it in the slow walk-up overhead. Lashar is 1 round away from sending Ending Walker home. Ending Walker, give me more games. Give me more games. I have faith.
Finds a hit. Doesn't get a knockdown off of it, though, so it's pretty light pressure. And he's down on drive gauge now. He did button and drive rush. Didn't work out, so his drive gauge is pretty low. There's the sweep. Man, he's just right every time. He burns himself out, though. That could be a chance for Ending Walker here. Wow.
Ooh, what a whip punish. Oh, my God. Ow. Okay, sweep. I'm out of the corner. Gets the forward throw. Ending Walker. Oh, you better make it hurt. Make it hurt. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. There you go. There you go. Okay. Ending Walker, another chance in life, not spinning any bar. That's how you know we're dealing with a professional.
Oh, yeah. The optimization on that to only get the kill without spending anything huge. And there's a level 1 for Lashar. Enhanced fans now in mid-range. That's why he blows through with the fireball. Drive rush overhead. First time we've seen that. Man, he's got some heat now. He's really trying to swing and make this aggro.
I like that. Lashar trying to take the wind out of his sails. Wake up OD uppercut, and now just a small poke starting to add up. Gets to confirm. He's got 2 bars. He's going to spend it, and this is a situation that Ending Walker will not walk away from. Lashar takes it over Ending Walker. You can see the smile on Lashar's face. You know he had a good time. But guys, yo, Chicago, do me a favor. I'm telling you, I'm a fan of Ending Walker, and I know you guys are too. Make some noise for Ending Walker! Yo, shout outs to Mama Ending Walker. One of the coolest people ever. I've only met her 1 time, but the support she has for her son is one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Chance from the crowd here. Fourth place finish at Combo Breaker, a good run from him. And Lashar waiting on the stage, pondering the fist bump at the end, pondering for his next opponent, Dual Kevin.
Oh my God.
And then a shot against Itabashi Zangief, the madman himself, the churning professional. I'm getting churned. People are getting churned on the stage. It's dangerous times out here. Can Zangief win a major to kick off the CBT, the second event of the year?
Don't put that energy into the air, Say-Jam. We don't need that. We don't need that. But we do need to look at the bracket. Losers Finals is coming up. Lashar stayed on the stage for a reason. Dual Kevin, our Midwest representative, coming back to the stage, and he's got an opportunity to make it 2 Grand Finals. He did lose to Itabashi Zangief 3-1. It is really close. Grand Finals will be Itabashi Zangief and one of these 2 players. So, with that being said, Chicago, I need the energy. Would you guys like Dual Kevin to make it back to Grand Finals? Make some noise! Okay, all right. I know we got some Lashar fans in the house. Make some noise if you want Lashar to go to Grand Finals. I like that. It's warm. It's welcoming.
It's warm.
You know, like your favorite cup of coffee, not that warm.
They don't want him to win, Steve.
They don't want.
They want Dual Kevin to win. This is the Midwest.
I like the hospitality, though, you know?
Yeah, they were nice about it, but we all know the truth. The crowd here
just
is
cutting
rooting.
through it, huh, Say-Jam? You're just going to...
They are rooting for Dual Kevin. I calls it how I sees it, and that's fair. That's where we are, of course, in the Midwest, rooting for the Midbest. That's how it goes.
All right, here we go. When it's on, it's on.
Here we go.
I love that song.
Losers.
I don't know how people don't. I love it.
Finals
right?
of the tournament.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. All right, here we go.
A little bait early with the whirlwind shots. We got to see what Dual Kevin's got in the tank here. After taking that loss in winner's side. And Lashar the opposite. He's been chewing his way through loser's bracket.
Slowly but surely, the jump answered by Lashar. Defense on the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, and the thing is, wow, man, his hit confirms, his mid-range play, the decision-making we've seen so far have been so good from Lashar.
Oof. Paul, trying to get a reaction out of Lashar. We've seen how this worked out from so many opponents.
Meaty elbow there, and it's plus on block. Kevin respecting it. And just look at Lashar. One hit confirms, seeing if they're crouching or standing even with the Ryumbu after. It's just a masterclass of mid-range play.
The perfect parry starts the offense. Lashar with a big round lead.
Wow.
And what an answer.
Yeah, every situation's got a response.
This is exactly what I was talking about from Lashar. If he doesn't have an immediate answer, he will play defensive enough until he finds one. And then he's going to imply it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like his Ed play, except it's on a character that's more mobile, right?
Yeah.
So he's able to weave in and out of those ranges, a lot like his Chun-Li play in Season 1.
Ooh. Gets the overhead. What are you going to do with it?
Ooh, misfire on that, and that's a big one for Dual Kevin there.
Okay, trying to get a reaction. Lashar still just holding his defensive ground so well. Dual Kevin dashes up to fake out. I like this. Once again, empty buttons to get a reaction. Lashar wakes up with a crouch jab.
When he DPs out of there correctly, now a chance whip, but no whip punish. Kevin playing it slow.
Oof, overhead once again. Lashar on the ropes. He's got 3 bars. He can get the kill. If he plays it correctly, CA damage. Dual Kevin, you will not survive this, but we get the cool animation at least. Fire for the flames.
Falls backwards there, and man, that's the danger of Lashar. Despite his circumstances looking dire, just the solid play to play it slow and find those single hits in neutral. He's just like an assassin. Look the way he stuffs and just deals with everything. How do you stop someone who's playing perfect? You know?
Exactly. Ready for the interactions. Ooh, nice. Punish kind of sweet, gets the hard knockdown. The confirmed Dual Kevin with the momentum, trying to get a reaction. Once again, I love that he's really trying to push the fact that he wants Lashar to swing so he can take full advantage of it. A lot of times it's Lashar who's making the adjustments for the whip punishments.
Yeah, I like that he's overwhelming him here. He's not letting him play slow neutral. He says, I'm going to pull up, make this aggressive, make this hard to deal with, make this sloppy. That's what you need to do in the double rush for the kill. Dual Kevin on the board.
Okay.
Don't give him that space. Don't give him that controlled slow play. Go up into his house and make something happen.
Ooh. Caught you trying to hit a button. You was reaching. Lashar was teaching.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if it was going to be a... Wow, the perfect parry, and then anti-air response is beautiful from Dual Kevin. He gets a combo off this. Next knockdown will be level 2 as well, so Dual Kevin in a very good position in this round.
Ooh, okay. Blocks the overhead, still goes back to the corner, the jump, roundhouse. What an answer. Dual Kevin finally decides to spin the OD mixer to fight back to the middle of the screen, tries to get a reaction with the drive rush short.
And he wants to beat a throw so bad, and then double rush. Spends the bar. He's going to level 2 DP after if it doesn't kill. That's enough. Lashar on the board again, just like that. Expensive, though.
Very expensive. He's going into this last potential round with no bars. Dual Kevin, you know he's aware of this. And you see the activity from Lashar really tells you that. What a whip punish, my gosh.
Brother, the stand medium punch, everything so perfect. The interrupt on that. Counter hit confirmed into the crouching medium kick. Meaty back, heavy kick as well, looking for plus frames. And this neutral control from Lashar is just textbook here.
And if he gets a hit, we know what we're going to see. We're going to go for the powered up fans. No. Knockdown. That is bad. Oh.
Charge fan, heavy punch afterwards as well. He can get the level 1 here. Next hit, that's it. And his drive gauge is so low as well. Chip is a problem for Dual Kevin. Can he survive here? The tackle or the Ryumbu at the end. 2-0 for Lashar, just like that. And Dual Kevin has to have a thing.
I do like this about Dual Kevin. He will go back to the character select screen. He will take a breather.
And his spot in that last game looks so good too. And Lashar just walks up, blocks, whip punishes. Everything about this play is so clinical and clean. It's hard to find some kind of crack that you can kind of squeeze through and make something happen.
He plays so fundamentally strong in so many situations, and he plays to the character strengths. He knows that you want to move in. He knows that you want to jump over those fans, and he really just moves into this range and puts butts there. Nice big punish counter. Dual Kevin trying to change up his destiny right now.
Yeah, and Maya has to, wow, that was so far away. Couldn't get the medium punch though. That's the normal confirm there. It's just a little too far. There's the crouch medium kick again. Lashar been so consistent about that.
Back throw, uh-oh. Drive rush forward, you gotta hold that. No, no, no.
Nothing. He gives you nothing.
He gives you nothing. Give
okay.
Oh. Perfect parry back throw. Yep. I need the positioning, Ryumbu. Just in case you do something kind of frisky on wake up, look at the attack on the drive bar. One more interaction could do it. Lashar is officially on set point, on grand finals point. Yo, Chicago, make some noise for Dual Kevin. He needs that energy. What are you doing?
And it's just like Dual Kevin is fighting a rock. Like he just punches it and his hand hurts. There's nothing he can do to make anything happen. He's got to find a way in.
And you can see he's trying. The crowd. The Dual Kevin power up. He finds a hit. Whoa.
He's just right every time. It's, you know, this is an SNK guest character. He's looking like an SNK boss. Like he's move reading everything that's happening.
I'm gonna tell you right now, those bosses are some of the cheapest in history.
Level 2 time. If he can survive this, he can survive anything. All right.
Okay, gets the throw. Backdash. He's only got 1 bar though.
Knockdown. Next hit could be the kill though. Plus frames, double back, heavy kick. Ooh.
Oh. Gets the throw. It could have been a lot worse. Dual Kevin, you still got a chance. Overhead. You still got a chance. You still got a chance. Fight it out. Fight it out.
Just needs 1. And you know Lashar will get that hit confirmed. He burns himself out. A chance for Dual Kevin, but the hit confirms so clean, and Lashar is too perfect. He ends up in grand finals up against Itabashi Zangief.
Wow, Lashar going to grand finals. Yo, Chicago, I know y'all know what to do. Make some noise for a tale of 2 Kevins. Dual Kevin gonna go home. Big 3rd place showing. Big 3rd place showing. He's one of the people who will always tell me, Steve, I'm gonna do better in Street Fighter than I've ever done. I see you, Noah. I see you, Noah. What's good? Oh, man. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. He knows what's up. Dual Kevin the homie.
What a performance from him this weekend. And Lashar waiting on the stage like a final boss.
Yo, James Shin, show me my opponent. Who is my opponent?
That's what we got to find out here. And you know Itabashi Zangief. Here's the thing. Lashar has looked perfect. All right, you watch him play, you're like, this guy can't get hit. Nothing bad will happen, yada, yada. What happens when Zangief is next to you? If there's anything to make you crack, that's what it could be.
The key word you said there, Say-Jam, was hit. I don't need to hit you. I can grab you. I don't even need you to stand there and block it. I can grab you. One of my favorite things, look, obviously, but it's not going to be easy. Grand Finals Combo Breaker 2025, and we're going to give you the tail of the tape. We're going to take one more look at the bracket, an amazing bracket. Japan, U.S., we have Chile, of course, and then even the United Kingdom up here. But of course, only one player can win. Itabashi Zangief staying alive on the winner's side, taking out Bunchan, taking out Dual Kevin, and now waiting in grand finals for Lashar. Lashar, on the other hand, starting in this lower bracket, he had to take out Goichi, he had to take out Bunchan, and then he just took out Ending Walker, and then he had to fight Dual Kevin on the tail end. My man is all warmed up for this, but is he warmed up to get grabbed or to get the victory?
That's the question. The thing about everybody is they look so solid, they look so composed, their decision-making so good, everything's so clean. Then you fight this guy. And this guy is a cackling behemoth.
Yes.
Pulling up on you, just ruining your day and giving you nightmares. And if there's something I've seen so far, it's that Lashar's characters typically, he has a little bit of trouble with Zangief. I think Ed can have some problems sometimes. I think Mai can have some problems sometimes, which is why we saw him picking in this very matchup over at EVO Japan. He played Terry when he fought against Itabashi Zangief. So my question then becomes, does he try the Terry again, which he has on the character select screen? Does he try the Terrence Bogardian once again, the other guest character against Itabashi? That's who he's using right now.
This is a button check. It's a button check. This is how they feint you out. It's the button check.
And take a look at the Tony Hawk skate ramp that Itabashi Zangief plays. Dropping in a half pipe every time he does something. So,
hold on. What are you saying, crowd? Talk to me. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sidelines.
Terry's gonna be the law.
Own highlights. Time to heat up for the fight of my life. Cause you know that it's my time. All right, here we go. I gotta ask for potentially a final time. Combo breaker, if we would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise! Bonchan's clapping his hands, confirmed. All right, and John Takuchi clapping his hands, confirmed. I see you, Blast not. But if you would like Lashar to take the set, Combo breaker, make some noise! I see my man shaking his head. My man was just shaking his head the whole time.
He said no.
No.
Here we go here. Lashar locking in Ed. Ed is the character he's locked in back on. He said, nah, bro, I don't play Ed anymore. Me when I lie. We got grand finals here at Combo Breaker. Korea versus Japan. Lashar versus Itabashi Zangief. Game 1. Let's see what they have on the table here. A lot of scary stuff about this matchup. Some of the big things is that Zangief has that early jump medium kick, and wow, Lashar so ready for that.
He's really trying to set the tone right now, going for that running bear grab, that OD running bear grab at that. So let's see what happens. Lashar, what's your answer? I love using the normals just to make sure Geef doesn't even get to that comfortable playing range. But now you got to look for the armor buttons because you know Geef is going to switch to him. You know Itabashi's going to switch to him.
Ooh, the 3-tap double drive rush.
Never mind. This is over.
I love the way he calls you a loser. The first round, Lashar. And the thing is, so I was mentioning at EVO Japan, he played 2 characters against Zangief. The first one he played was Terry. The other one he did play Ed against Zangief Gelato. So that's another thing that he does represent, although Itabashi getting going. He's very familiar with this matchup. There's a lot of Ed players in Japan, and hit confirms look good here for Lashar. Super ready.
Yo, the Ed looking sharp right now. More than half-life gone from Zangief's bar right now.
What a whiff punish, though, with the medium kick there. Lashar, one hit away now. Hold in for the plus frames, and he finds the low. Not going to have level 3 here. Triple drive rush with the walk there. He's got the level 3 at the end. Nicely done on that. 11,000 life on Zangief to try to chew through. It's enough. Game 1 to Lashar, and Itabashi taking a look at the phone.
Damn, that was fast. So years ago, I saw Itabashi coming off the stage at a Capcom Cup, and I was like, yo, bro, what's in the phone? He's like, it's notes on players. He told me this years ago. He's like, it's notes on players. I make sure that I have notes on players, and I love the fact that he continues to do so.
He must have something written down. He's like, I got to grab that guy.
You know what? Notes. Grab him.
Notes. He's going to jump the grab.
All right, here we go. Vite por ahí.
It's a good stage theme, of course. First game pretty convincing, and we'll have to see what Itabashi does to alter the approach. That's always the problem in this matchup. How does Zangief make it in? Does he use the armor? Does he use the jump? Does he use the running bear grabs? It's just whip punishes. There's the armor.
Yeah, like you said before, calling it out. Gets the big hit, puts himself in burnout because of it, though. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, he is looking like Noah the Prodigy. 10 seconds into the round, just burnt out.
Noah the Gray himself.
Noah the Gray.
Armoring armor to get through the snatcher.
Oh, that could have been a fat SPD. Lashar still running for his life despite him not even being in burnout.
And that kill rush, that backdash, he's using it to get out of trouble, but he puts himself in the corner. Actually, more trouble. Don't get SPD, you're dead.
That's the danger. Itabashi Zangief, I love that he went for meaty crouching jab. It would have beat EXDP or level 1. And then he goes for the command grab after because he knows Lashar wants to like parry or block, you know, expecting that meaty jab. So, smart response.
Ooh, not sure what he went for there.
He did the wrong combo. I wonder if that's Mai in his hands doing crouching medium punch.
I think you're right, man. That's the thing about playing multiple characters. You got to remember every combo when you get that hit. And Itabashi Zangief only got one character. It's the grappler. You don't need a combo. I just need a motion.
Oh, 0 on block, and yeah, he's going to cancel on the level 2 instead. Get the side swap. Jumps over, and now DI or not is the guess, and he does find it. He can't kill here, though.
He cannot kill. So I'm looking for a DI reset.
No, a throw. That's a frame kill, and instead Itabashi has stuff to wake up with. Oh my.
Wow. And he's got the bar.
The foreground, background punching bag. Lashar putting that round up there. That was a scary one. Itabashi tried to scramble, and he's been spending way more drive gauge to get in this. Yeah, you see the drive rushes. He's been doing it on block and hit as well to try to get in there and make it happen. Empty jump over.
I like that, though. He's not going for a button a lot of times. He's keeping the guess there on Lashar. That's going to make him second guess what happens after the jump.
Oh, I like the surprise drive rush. Caught Itabashi off guard.
Ooh, caught the counter hit. Lashar, what pressure in this corner after the knockdown and the screen control. I said the pressure after the knockdown, the screen control.
Next hit could be it for Lashar here as well. Itabashi, that could be a punish. Should be the drive rush, should be the kill. Level 3 available. He spits the fireball instead. Lashar, one game away from a reset. Damn. Just like that.
Damn. I was thinking the same thing, person behind me. Wake up level 3. I'm a scrub, though. I'm a scrub, though. You can't. You saying that out loud don't prove nothing. I want you to know that.
It's easy to say when you're a spectator.
It's easy to say. I would have did the blah, 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 blah. Sure you would have. You would have died, too.
Yeah, that's how it all goes.
Yeah, that's how it all goes. Y'all be tailgating at home in y'all underwear. That's crazy. I would have did the blah, 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 blah. And Ma, I would have won. Can I have some pizza rolls? That's literally what would happen.
That sounds good right now.
That does sound good right now. Here we go.
See the backsway there on the kill rush. It was probably a heavy one, so he was looking for the anti-air from Lashar, and that's why he got away from there. Wow, what dude, his neutral is insane.
It's so good. He uses just the correct buttons at a lot of times to make you challenge, make you second guess what you want to go for, and he really makes you pay because it does a lot of damage.
Dude, the walk under, this is a spacing masterclass from Lashar right now. Oh, and the meaty, he gets double medium punch there. It's a manually timed stand medium punch so that he can get that combo on regular hit. And just like that, reset point to Lashar in a bit of a beatdown so far.
And the reset is, I'm going to tell you right now, the only good thing about this right now, Itabashi Zangief has multiple games. Big jump in, but you know he's not done yet. Ooh, if he would have baited that, the SPD would have been glorious.
Lashar looking too ready. The chop afterwards, try to catch him. He gets the crouching medium kick. Lots of damage on this as well. He's one good hit away.
Still got bars. Still got 3 of them, actually. The next interaction can kill. Oh. And just like that, we got a reset to Grand Finals.
And you know Itabashi is deep in thought. There were so many problems for him that got presented there. And where do you start, right? Like, is it the approach? Is it the defensive choices? Is it how he's structuring his offense? Reformulating everything here between these two sets to try to come up with a better solution for the winner side grand finals. And look at that wry smile creeping up onto his face.
I mean, look, in all honesty, look, you got to get more grabs, right? But it's more about keeping a character like Ed stationary. That kill rush back or forward, it's really going to make you second guess a lot, especially when he's holding Snatcher, right? And even if you have the reaction to DI properly, he's not going to give you that. He's going to do short charge, fast charge, mix in some fireballs as well. He's really keeping you on your toes. I'm not sure what Itabashi has to do to get it outside of more damage and making sure it counts.
Yeah, my question is he going to lean on more armor? Is he going to try to regular drive rush more? There's so many questions here. Is he going to try to for the air approach more? You know, is he going to gamble a bit? I'm curious to see.
Well, we go to the Zangief theme. Let's see if it helps him out a little bit. Grand Finals reset, the kill rush. He calls it out with the drive rush forward stand medium.
Missed time check there. Oh, he went for the chop after. I like the crouch like it from Lashar. Caught the parry. Oh, not in time. He charged the heavy punch instead of just tapping it. That's a punish. Easy one. And you see Itabashi's side after it whiffed. Oh, the timing with the delay as well.
Oh, wow. Made it whiff.
Yeah, I like that. And this is going to be double rush. Level 1 available just in case. And it's more of the same so far in our reset.
You see him getting a lot more active in that neutral game and making Lashar just take us a beat back, but it didn't stop the fact that he got that first round. This is a reset, so we got to get to 3 again. Lashar looking like he's on pace to do just that, back throw. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You see him use DI versus Snatcher, but if he shortens it, if he kill rushes out of it, you really do have to think about the mix. And sometimes he can go for that throw. So
wow, an anti-air crouching medium kick, even using all the normals, every angle, just completely sniped. Oh, that's a lot of drive gauge from Lashar, though. And the level 2, this is going to probably be a jackhammer.
Jackhammer! Oh, just the suplex, the hanging vertical.
Oh, and the walking SPD. Wait a minute now, chopping him. Drive gauge getting low, and now he's burnt.
Oh, wake up, level 1, Lashar, you genius. He's got one more, too. Snatcher.
Oh, and that's going to be a wall stun here. Jump back lariats. Pop him up. The Borscht at the end of this is going to be the kill. It's a round for Itabashi Zangief.
Stops that round count. Bleed gets one on the board. First game of the reset. We're tied rounds.
And you got to see violence. For Itabashi to win this, it needs to be violent. What a combo from Lashar. He hit 7 different geometry angles.
Working on the 3rd bar right now. 2 on the side of Itabashi Zangief. You see he's not afraid to walk up in that space of Snatcher. Parry up close. Backdash. You can see Lashar starting to worry. Didn't get the counter hit, but he gets it that time.
And he's going to dump the meter on this, even with 11K. That's a 3-bar cash out from Lashar. The mid-range whiff punishing, everything about this has been extremely robotic, and there hasn't been an opportunity. And his losers bracket run has been wild, even before this top 8. Lashar beating so many good players as well. I mean, if he plays perfect, does he not deserve to win the tournament?
I mean, yes, he definitely deserves to win the tournament if he's playing perfect. It's all about playing Geef and making your opponent make mistakes though, right? You want them to be afraid. You want them to freeze up just so you can get that SPD. Once again, you don't need a combo. You just need one throw.
Look at him go. Back to back to back. Itabashi not defending it yet. Tap heavy punch and whiffs the sweep. And he's ready instead. The perfect parry.
Oof. Oh, drops the combo though.
Slightly misspaced out of the corner there, so it didn't work. Wow!
Damn, the reaction, big damage. What are you gonna do with it? Drive rush, SPD. That was medium punch. So actually, that might have been a fierce.
And back to the wall, made that scary. Oh, he did the wrong combo. Chance here for Itabashi. Oh my, he's all in. It's wrong now. Chip is a factor. You gotta make a guess on this, and he's wrong. Lashar closing the door on another winnable round.
Bro, that was looking so good for a few seconds for Zangief, Itabashi. Oof.
Oh, whip punish. Now it's time to game. The perfect parry, though.
I like that. Both of them waited knowing they had no guaranteed situation there.
Whip punish again. Every single option just perfectly represented, and Lashar not giving him opportunities.
I like him using the knees to get over. The recovery is a little different. It throws off the timing. Oh my God, SPD.
Offense time, Itabashi with the knees in there again.
Oh, medium punch rip for sure. Oh, I thought he was going to edge. Oh, okay. Lashar in trouble now. 1 round, still on the reset. Drive rush, give me the medium punches.
Can he make it happen? Again, he stuffs the anti-air. This is how you game. You need it to get a little ugly.
Ooh, using the knees.
Make it happen. That's what he's got to do. He's trying to make Lashar crack, and Lashar swinging at the air right now. That's going to be the kill. Itabashi Zangief proves that he can bleed.
1 game. 1 game.
Steve, this is how it starts.
This is how it starts. This is how the fear begins.
This is what you need. A player like this who's that perfect, you have to show them their mistakes. And once they don't believe they're perfect, you can show them that it's true.
Make them bleed. Oh, I like the challenge. Didn't get the punish, though. That's good news for Zangief.
We'll see that timing from Lashar. Sweep for the frame kill, goes for the throw, and a chance again.
Oh, look at that. And this is what I was talking about. I don't need a combo. I just need to throw you. I'm not dead. So I still got a chance. That's 2 throws.
Oh, and he's ready with the OS that time.
That's still 2 throws, but now you're dead.
Look at him go, Lashar. A couple of swings didn't go his way, but he started to scrap right back. Pulls him in, plus frames. He finds the perfect parry, or the parry attempt. Oh my.
Ugh. Look at that, all that work. I'm gonna grab you 1 time and you're gonna think about your life. Or the lack thereof. Got you. Telegraphs the jump, snatcher perfectly placed.
Oh, and he finds the throw afterwards. This round suddenly looking very scary. The drive gauge from Itabashi is so low. Oh, sweep.
Gets the hard knockdown. Wow.
He went all in. He's burnt. He's got to make it happen right now, or Lashar's going to get too much control.
Oh, what are you gonna do? You know he's gonna, he did spin it. Oh no.
Oh my God, he has 1 more chance before he gets chipped. And he gets it, the loyal fans.
Sit down. Spins it all. That was an expensive round right there. Lashar with full 3 bar.
Yeah, and Lashar has so much meter, as you just mentioned. That's so scary. The level 2 combos, level 3 for the cash out. Itabashi's ain't got to be feeling the pressure here. He's down a lot. He caught him mashing.
But a lot of these exchanges aren't that bad for Itabashi Zangief. He literally is going to get this back with 1 exchange. Nope.
Oh, he's too far, and he's just dashing SPD.
I already knew what was up. I already knew what was about to happen. Oh,
the whip punish. It's getting sloppy. This is what Itabashi wants. He wants action, but Lashar is ready. It's time to dream. 1 bounce. That's the big body combo. He knows it. Into the corner. Dash, dash. Itabashi's got no bar for DI counters here. This is scary stuff. It's scary. What is he going to do? Jabs out.
He's got his bar back with punish with the drive, and that is going to be game number 2 for Lashar. 1 more game, and he will be our Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief thinking hard right now before he goes back to rematch, and he goes right back in, committing to the thought, committing to the dream that he can take out Lashar.
Yeah, and it's impressive. He knew the big body specific combo right there, even though he's been playing a lot of Mai this tournament. Itabashi got hit by it, and excellent stuff from Lashar. He finds the early hit.
Ooh, needs to be careful. Too much of a delay there.
Oh, he fights out with the DP as well, and so far been controlling so much space. Itabashi going to the dropkick. We haven't seen that as an option so far.
Yeah, not in this set anyway. Once again, mixing up the jump options. Lashar really second-guessing what he should do in some of these jump situations.
Oh, my chop.
Oh, that jump.
He's trying to empty jump to bait the crushing medium kick that time because Lashar's been doing it so much, and now he's burned. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, my.
He needs to be real careful right now. Oh, the big jump in.
He just needs one. He just needs 1 command grab will kill. Anything will kill. This is so scary. He hit the button, but he didn't believe. It's too slow. That's going to be the SPD.
Okay, okay. He's up around, still down a game. This is not out of his wheelhouse just yet. This is not out of his wheelhouse just yet. He's teching the throws. He's looking sharp. Itabashi looks like he's prepared to take this to a final game.
Oh, oh. That's going to be punish counter. It's expensive to get in there in combo, though. Lashar's been a lot of drive gauge.
And we've seen what happened when he's put himself in a drive gauge deficit. He's really in trouble.
Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. It's time to gamble.
3 bars on the side of Itabashi Zangief. He can't close this out.
Oh, and Lashar closing the door on that option. Doesn't spend the level 3. He has loyal fans.
He's gotta spin that.
It's a level 2 instead.
Jackhammer. Oh, just a suplex.
One gets away. The knee, the low. He's got the hit. It's not enough, Lashar. Can you believe, can you guess? He's wrong. Final game between these two, and he's laughing like a madman.
Oh no. Oh no, he pulled back out his phone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is danger. Danger. Is anybody cooking? The smoke alarm, do you hear that?
He knows it's one more, and it's time to find out if Lashar is truly perfect. Final game, final set of Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker, if you would like Itabashi Zangief to take it, make some noise. Yo, what about Lashar? He's right there. If you would like him to take it, make some noise. Oh, wow, they really want Itabashi Zangief to win.
Oh, who doesn't at this point? Look at him go. It's the perfect play versus the laughing madman, and he's trying to make the gambles work.
I love the challenge. Charge on the armor.
Look at him walk. Ooh. Look at the anti-air. Lashar's anti-air with 17 options so far. And this set he just pulls up. The knee. Oh, mini combo. Does he gamble? Does Lashar go all in? He went all in with the drive gauge. He just does the lariat on block.
Not the smartest thing to do, but the side switch. I like the option. DI as well. He's gonna have 2 bars, but he's gonna charge it. And just like that, Lashar is 1 round away from becoming your Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief, give me another round.
Oh, he throw tech, but there was no punish. Can Lashar stay perfect for 1 more round? That's the question.
Give me 1 more round. After this, I don't care who wins.
Oh, the jump in. Wow, the range on that. And what a confirm from Itabashi Zangief. He's down on drive gauge, though, and so is Lashar.
Back throw. Great choice right there. Knows he's at a deficit, puts himself in the corner. Huh.
Oh, scary stuff. Lashar successfully defends, though.
Kill rush back just to make sure he's out of that range. Stand medium kick. We haven't seen it in a while. Challenges with the OD uppercut.
The jump in. No anti-air. No anti-air again. He whiffs. He's burnt.
Jeez.
Oh my God, oh my, Lashar's in trouble. There's a whip punish, he didn't believe. The DI is ready, how is he ready?
How is he ready? 3 bars though, 3 bars though. If he gets the job done, you better spend it.
My sweep, 1 hit away, and Lashar's fighting out a burnout, he's almost there. He's 1 more hit away. The anti-air looks good, Lashar just needs 1 to be the champ.
Oh jeez.
Oh my God, he needs 1, Steve, just 1 hit.
Oh jeez. Baited, and that's gonna do it. Lashar, your Combo Breaker 2025 champion. He's gonna set the pace for the CPT this year. And when I tell you it was a path, oh my gosh, it was a path. They shake hands, but damn, what a set, what a reset. And my man's got the full team. Who are these guys?
Look,
who the hell are these guys?
They just showed up to congratulate their teammate on DRX here. And all we saw today is that if you want to win in Street Fighter, you just have to be perfect.
Hey, I mean, look, whether it's a perfect parry, perfect answers, perfect anti-airs, we already seen who's done this through multiple matchups. This dude, Lashar, is definitely the man to be beat, and he showed you just why. Multiple matchups where he actually fought tooth and nail, even switching to the point where he's fighting with a completely different character. The Ed, which we didn't even think we would see, still on display, still getting the dub. Lashar, your Combo Breaker champion.
Incredible stuff from him, of course. He just played so clean on multiple characters, by the way. That was incredibly impressive from him, and I'm just such a fan of the way he plays, right? Like, the way he plays the game, you know, it's hard to hate because he just does everything right. Multiple characters and multiple top 8s for so many different things, and he's been eluding that big win, right? He's been looking for that for so long. Finally gets the one here at Combo Breaker, qualifying for Capcom Cup early in the season, and you know he's got to be feeling good about that one. I mean, he just did everything right for like 15 sets.
I was about to say, I literally was about to say, like, my man did this for multiple games where he literally was like, no, I have the perfect answer for your offense, for your defense, calling you out multiple times to get the W, and he did it across an entire top 8. This wasn't a short change situation. These weren't small interactions. He literally was like, no, even if I fight the Geek, even if I fight another Mai, he literally has taken advantage of it and playing perfect, like you said before. How can you take this away from him when he played so well? And the ad sticker,
Got the ad sticker on the bag.
Do it on the bag. This guy is telling you right now that he literally was like, yo, the ad has always been in the pocket because he's always been with me on my backpack.
Yeah, we've only seen like so much Terry and Mai from him lately, right? He hasn't been playing a lot of Ed. I mean, I haven't seen him play a lot of Ed in the replays as well, but he played Ed like the whole season, right? So it's not surprising that, you know, he still had this character in the back pocket to use in a situation like that. And Itabashi Zangief, against every single other person, was making magic happen, and Lashar is the only one who didn't believe.
Well, I mean, look, first and foremost, I still got to give props to Itabashi because even throughout that reset, he was still fighting. Like, he still had answers. He still had adjustments, whether it be the jump knees, whether it be the fact that he started going for more SPDs. He really did apply that to his game. It's not a lot of people that would even make the change to go over to that. But,
right.
I mean, look at this guy. How do you say that he's not one of the best out there? Second place is quite the showing, especially for a birthday gift where my man flew around the world to compete and give you guys great Street Fighter 6 matches. So you really can't be mad at it either way.
Yeah, that's a long trip to take for your birthday to fly all the way out here for a combo breaker. What a performance from him, though. And I mean, this is some of the early CPT matches. Obviously, we'll get an updated look at the point standings at some point as well, because we have 2 events now to calculate the points, and some big second places. Ryukichi got second place, obviously, all the way back at EVO Japan just a couple weeks ago. Itabashi with the second place finish here. That's 300 points, which is big. There's going to qualify some players in a Capcom Cup this year based on the point standing from offline events as well, which is something new. Really, really nice to have that back for the CPT this year. And it means that all these offline events matter, you know?
No, in all honesty, I really feel like it builds the excitement for a lot of these offline events. Whether you're just attending just to watch or attending just to play, makes the competition so much more richer, right? And you get to see so many more players come out because they know that it's more points. When you come out, you get that big W, and then you travel on to the next one. Really sets the tone for the CPT season. And in all honesty, I'm glad that we return to this form because, once again, it's going to be really sick to see these events go off all over the world and how the points are going to stack up towards Capcom Cup.
Yeah, exactly. And so many awesome players you're going to see the whole season long. I mean, a lot of the players in this top 8 were in EVO Japan top 8 or performing there as well, which is really cool to see. And then a lot of the players who made it far in that event were at this tournament making it far. I mean, Menno was deep in this bracket as well. He had like a really deep run, and he was the champ from EVO Japan. And same thing with Itabashi and a lot of the other players there, so it's cool to see them here. And it looks like we're getting ready for our medal stage on the stage, or medal ceremony on the stage. Get everybody their medals and their prize, and of course, hand Lashar the big one, that big old discus for being the CB champion. So it's going to be a good one.
Well, let's get down to it. Let's crown our winners, our top 8 here for Combo Breaker 2025. We're going to start it off with the return of a legend. He is number 1, go number 1, 7th place, Goichi.
The legend himself, 2 medals this weekend. Excellent performance from him. And of course, tied for 7th place. Make some noise from the Midwest here for Just a Kid.
We got another tie. You know how this goes. On my FGC Mount Rushmore of greatest of all time at 5th place here at Combo Breaker. Make some noise for the family man, Barton.
And of course, the next 2 are the future of Street Fighter, also tied for 5th place. Runner-up at Capcom Cup, of course, we have Blas.
And look, we know we always say this is the ending walker, but we know he's going to walk to another event. Make some noise for Ending Walker!
Our other Midwest representative. You guys are chanting all weekend long. Everybody here, make some noise for Dual Kevin.
And in 2nd place, the grappler extraordinaire, the 44-year-old phenom. Happy birthday to our 2nd place here at Combo Breaker. Make some noise for Itabashi Zangief.
And Mr. Perfect himself, the man who would not be denied. Everybody, your Combo Breaker 2025 champion, Lashar! The Ed theme kicking off in the background, and he's going to raise that trophy, of course. Look at that. Ooh. CB 2025 top 8. Our champion here, Lashar. incredible performance from him. He just could not be stopped.
Look, man, I literally, all you got to do is just look at this top 8. I mean, also, just look at his way, his path to even get here, and then the people that he took out. Look, we're at the 6th iteration of Street Fighter, but we built so many legends coming up to this point, and they're all spread throughout here. We got the Bonchans, we do have the Itabashis, but also we got so much new blood as well.
Right.
You can't take anything away from the people who showed up here. We know the Capcom Cup is the goal, so it's really cool to see people really traveling. And it's also amazing to be back in the Midwest, especially for Combo Breaker with a CPT qualifying point. It's always good to be home. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. And look, it's also amazing to do this with the boy Sejan, bro. Yo, can y'all make some noise for my brother Sejan, bro? Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is.
And Tasty Steve, the legend himself.
This is my guy. This is my guy. We'll talk to the people. Look, I'm pretty sure this is going to do it for us here. But thank you guys for tuning in to Combo Breaker 2025. Sejan, you got any more words for the people?
We've been doing this for 10 years at Combo Breaker, and you and I have been commentating for that long as well. It's been 10 years, which is insane to think about. Hopefully everybody enjoyed all the Street Fighter action. There's tons of coming. And one last time, can this crowd, you guys, make some noise for yourself here. You guys have been insane all weekend long. Everybody at home, have a lovely weekend, and we'll catch you guys soon with more Street Fighter 6.
Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie es vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los, Junge, schau mir in die Augen. Siehst du sie leuchten? Bling, bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt. So call me the Kingpin, trag Gold in mir innen drin. Dein Motto ist los, los, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich nach Bordratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen? Werde ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin oder